delicious, but I'm afraid to prune my money tree. It's just that it's the only thing I've ever had that seemed to actually grow. Oh yeah, look at that ginger beer. Cluck, cluck, cluck. I'm not superstitious, but I'm afraid What is up, everybody? Big Pasta Gaming here once again, and today we are. I don't know what we're doing. We're whooping in and out of the camera, that's for sure. We're gonna play Dysmantle today, guys. I'm not gonna talk for too long in the beginning here, but I did show you guys to prove to you guys I'm non-alcoholic. This is actually, it says ginger soft drink, the extra ginger soft drink. It's ginger beer. Does not contain any actual beer. It's basically just ginger and sugar. You guys ever have like ginger? There's a ginger plant, but then there's also like Asian cultures have sliced ginger that you can eat kind of raw, and they're very like crunchy, like chewy, crunchy sort of. Anyway, it's like a really spicy vegetable, but it's not like spice like a jalapeno or a pepper or anything. It's a different kind of spice. I don't know how to describe it. Anyway, this is basically just that vegetable and then a bunch of sugar in it. So this stupid thing has 40 grams of sugar. I can't believe I drank the whole thing before I figured that out. So stupid. But yeah, anyway, so no alcohol. This goes really good with alcohol. This normally you mix this with vodka, but that's why we had some in the house. But I just like, honestly, like with the vodka, it dilutes some of the flavor, and so I don't really prefer it. But so anyway, I just drank the whole thing just by itself, and it actually tastes pretty good. It's not that flavor that you're really thinking about from like a soda or something, but I don't know. It's just like a beverage, you know. It's like a flavored beverage, sort of. And honestly, like I'd prefer this over a can of soda. I can see why though. It has 40 grams of sugar in it, so that's not good because an adult male of my height shouldn't be consuming more than 30 grams of sugar. And I'm sure that there were more things that I consumed yesterday other than this that had sugar in it, so, you know, whatever. Anyway, I don't have a place to put this. Just gonna put that there. Oh, you guys can't even see it. Oh, whatever. Anyway, yeah. Today we're gonna play some Dismantled. I actually wanted to. Because I got some stuff I need to do, like, because I got my insurance yesterday and I need to cancel my old insurance. So I was actually gonna make a call for that, but I don't know how to do that. I'm gonna go look it up on the internet. I probably should have done this last night. I thought I wasn't gonna be able to during business hours here, but let's see here. Oh, did you guys hear, by the way, there was a school shooting yesterday. Some 15-year-old kid brought some guns to school and he killed like 3 people and injured like 6 others. So, I don't know if I've really talked about. Okay, what's my. Cancel. Okay. If you have any grievance against your health plan, you can. Oh, where's that little blurb? If you have any grievance against you can first telephone. You should first telephone your health plan, yada yada. Use your health plan's grievance process before contacting the department. Utilizing the. Okay, so basically, I can't fucking just cancel it. I also needed to set up a dentist appointment today, but cancel your plan, covered California. Nope. You need to cancel your health or dental plan. You can do so by logging in. Okay, I'll log in. What the fuck? They were like, "Oh, did you forget your username? You can don't go here, just type in your email and your birth dates." And so I did. And then they just send me to the contact us page. Like, what the fuck was the point? Forgot my password. Enter your username. I'm assuming this is still my same username, and we're gonna enter my birthday. Couldn't find an account on file. Please try again. They're making this a huge pain in the ass. Whatever, I'm gonna do this later. Anyway, shit, am I able to do this later? If my plan charges me, I'm gonna lose like $16. Log in, whatever. Don't remember. What the fuck? Log in. Just send me an email. I don't have access to my phone right now. Log in my Gmail. Here's my verification code. It's this one. Go back here. Continue. Coincidentally fails while I'm in my tree dance right before my eyes, and I think those things all constantly with my trees burn somewhere else it'll grow too wild. If I do it right, then I could propagate it, survive. I'll wait to burn this tree. Oh, okay. I have until the 19th, it seems like, to pay for it. Or to cancel it. Okay. I don't really have to worry too much. And I've really been paying $19 a month for this stupid dental insurance. I mean, I haven't even been using it. God, that means I lost like $250 last year. Ugh, fuck. I haven't gone to the dentist in like a year. So anything that I've been paying for dental insurance has just been like a lost cost. Start that email. Yeah, I know about. Wow, special offer, save $1 on any foot long. What a special offer, considering the fact you charge $9 for a freaking sandwich over there. Okay, GameStop's got another $5 coupon for me. Now that's a deal. Okay. Well. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, excuse me. Yakuza 0 is $5 right now. I was gonna buy it. I mean, Dragon's Dogma is $9 right now. I was gonna buy that. I could probably wait on that. To be honest. Yeah. Anyway, guys, I am going to special promotion ends in 0. It's at full price again. Oopie-doo. Oopsie doopsie. Get rid of all this. coincidentally fail like my money tree dies right before my eyes, and those things will come. It cause a lima, my tree's pretty nowhere else I'll grow too well. If I do it right, then I could probably get it so what. Okay, we're gonna play Dismantled, guys. Yeah, just Dismantled. There we go. Whoops. Gotta switch screens. Oh, God, are you kidding me? Okay, just hide that. And video capture number 2. There we go. There we go. Look at that, guys. I'm a little guy. Like the same size as the other one. There we go. Alright. Sounds good. I want to play some lo-fi. For sure. I want to play some lo-fi music. We go to YouTube. Lo-fi. There we go. It has the it's the Christmas theme. Alright, let's see. How's that volume stacking up against my own here? Can I delete these audio captures, please? There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah. Looks like this is a little loud for you guys, but let's see here. God, I hate this mic because, like, you can't actually, like, there's too much variance in the level of volume. But yeah, we'll just go like that. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Audio's kind of loud here. If I can't even hear the music from the lo-fi, I don't even know if you guys can hear that, to be honest. Okay, whatever. Anyway, guys, yeah, I don't want to do homework right now. But anyway, what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, the head of school shooting. I don't know where. I didn't really look into it, but this is like the first school shooting that's happened since everybody's gone back to school. And I mean, it's like, whatever, right? It's like, with how infrequent school shootings are, it's, very likely that, like, one specific school, like if you go to a school, it's very likely that your school is not going to be the one shot up. If you're in high school, those chances increase a bit, but it's like, these school shootings happen, I think, during the height of it, like a few years ago, it was like twice a year that a school shooting would happen in the country. And so you think about that, and it's like, okay, like, how many high schools are there in the country? Like, thousands. So you're not, and there's not really much to worry about. But like the likelihood of it and everything. I mean, who knows? But the thing is, it's just these school shootings. The media paints lonely men as the bad guys, and you guys know my stance on, like, lonely men and everything. And so I think it's kind of funny to see, like, you're gonna continue with school shootings on the rise. You're gonna continue to see this group of incels, which is a pretty widely known term now. Incels are, guys who are lonely and they can't get sex, basically. And, those are the kind of people who are doing these school shootings, but at the same time, it's going to give justification for everybody else to vilify and discriminate against lonely guys, essentially. So if a guy is, the quiet kid who sits in the corner of the class, before the quiet kid who's just sitting in the corner of the class, just keeping to himself and had a mean look on his face all the time, he was just considered weird, and people would make fun of him and bully him, or otherwise just leave him alone. Nowadays, that quiet kid who's in the corner of the class who keeps to himself is now considered a societal threat. And because they're considered a threat, people are going to vilify them, and they're going to treat them as if they're already criminals, even if they weren't going to be in the first place. Which is going to create this dichotomy that I think is hilarious, because it is, people get what they deserve. By vilifying and by painting these quiet kids who just want to be left alone as criminals, and then treating them as such, those kids are going to become criminals. Not because they were inherently evil and going to do so anyway, but because you as society went out of your way to criminalize them. If you push someone to their limit, or if you act as if they're the bad guy and you never let up, then they're eventually going to become the bad guy. It's always that rule of repetition. You get told an idea over and over again and you start to believe it, even though it's wrong. If these lonely guys who just sit in the back of the class and want to be kept to themselves, if those guys are told that they're evil and they're being treated as if they're just evil, even though they didn't do anything yet, then they're going to do something. They're gonna become evil. It's like G. Willikers. And that's how people are treating potential school shooters these days, is they're treating them worse than they were being treated before, which will in turn, it's a domino effect. Treating them worse because you're scared of them now will in turn create more school shooters than you had before. And I have a pretty good feeling that, especially with the rise of social media and social media culture, people being attention whores on the internet, and people who aren't popular are being outcasted. I think that with Gen Z, you're going to have a lot more kids who hate their lives and who hate the people around them when they go to school, and they're going to get to a suicidal point. I mean, we already have a problem with depression. You're going to have these kids who, will blame their depression and they'll blame their shitty situations on the people around them, and in a lot of cases, rightfully so. And then they'll just think fuck it, I'm going to kill myself anyway, might as well take some of these guys out with me. And then bam, bam, bam. 3 dead, 6 dead, 9 injured, whatever the headline is. You're going to have more and more of those cases cropping up. And it's whoopee-doo. And it's and the more that happens, the more that society is going to ostracize and bully and isolate the rest of the incel community, the rest of the lonely men who are like that. And I think for me, I think it's hilarious. Not in that people are dying, but in the fact that you have a problem, right? This is to me, this is problem solution sort of thing. You have a problem being lonely men are being isolated in school or in wherever in the real world. they're not popular, they're not liked by anybody, this and that. You have this problem, and these lonely men don't, they hate their lives because of it, and they get depression, and a lot of them kill themselves over this sort of stuff. You have this problem, and then you see the direct results of this problem in that some men are a little more aggressive than to just sit back and kill themselves over this. They're going to lash out onto their oppressors, and they're going to gun people down in their school, right? They're going to shoot their school bully. They're going to shoot all of the girls who rejected them. They're, this and that. And it's out of this place of like dissatisfaction with your life is that what these men are doing. And so what these, teenage boys are doing essentially. And so you have a problem, and the problem is actually causing a negative effect. So what's the solution to that? Well, maybe increase the quality of life for these lonely men. Maybe try to be nice to them and like include them in your social group, and like, maybe try to be friends with them and try to embrace their hobbies, and don't ostracize them and don't isolate them from society while still expecting them to participate in society. Maybe actually make life a little better for them. That's your solution. No more school shooters. What do we do instead? People are dying. School shooting. Everybody talks about it on the news. Oh, it's so sad. What is our solution? Nothing. What's the solution we do? Nothing. In fact, we go further into the deep end. These guys are shooting up schools because they're being isolated by their peers. Let's further encourage these people to be isolated. Let's further ruin their lives and further beat them down. That's society's solution to this. These men were getting beaten down, and then they lash out. And society's solution is, we just gotta beat them down more. That's what it is. And the thing is, nobody's actively doing this. Like, no, like, big powers actively doing this. They're just letting society run its course. And so, and because the small people are doing this, you'll have jocks and you'll have the popular kids further bully the outcasts. They'll further bully the loners, saying things like, oh, you're gonna be a school shooter, just blah blah blah, you better not shoot up the school, blah blah blah. And a lot of kids have been bullied off of those claims. They're just assumed to be the next school shooter, and so they're made fun of it for it. And they're bullied because of it, and they're ostracized and they're isolated from society because of it. And I think, and it's, and what does that do? It turns that person who just wants to keep their head down, and they just want to get through the 4 years of high school, and they just want to go back home. That's all they want to do, is they want to go back home to their safe space. And you make their life a living hell. That's your solution, is you make their life a living hell. And what are they going to do because of that? They're going to grab a gun and they're going to shoot you. Because that is the only escape. That is the only escape that you're providing them as a society. As, the class bully, as, whatever. That's the only escape that kid has. Because he has to go back to school tomorrow 7 hours a day and be subjected to that bullying and to that torture. He has to be subjected to that suffering 7 hours a day, and he's forced to do that. He knows that it's going to happen. He has to go there anyway, and people make him suffer anyway. He's trapped. What do you do when you're trapped? You lash back out. I don't understand. This is what happens in animals. What, did you think that, like, these guys, these school shooters, were just gonna shut up and just take it with their mouth shut tight and just go home and just put up with it? No. Would you have put up with it? You ask any normal person, would they have put up with this stuff? And they would have said no. And then you ask them, well, why do you think they would put up with it? And they'd be like, well, because. It's a complete, like, cognitive dissonance there. These people have no empathy towards loners because they don't consider them to be fellow human beings. And that's what it is. You don't have empathy, you don't sympathize with somebody who you don't think is on an equal level as you. That's why, if everybody just followed the golden rule, treat others the way you want to be treated, we would have no problems on this planet. But because people don't do that, because people idolize some people, because people idolize those in power and scorn and reject those who are beneath them, we have problems. And, and this is just one problem. So to me, the whole school shooter phenomenon is, for lack of a better term, it's hilarious. Because I think it is a direct product of what society makes it out to be. You isolate people, you isolate a group of people, and you trap them in the suffering of that isolation. You send them to school 7 hours a day, every single day, to remind them that they are unloved and that nobody likes them and that they're going to die alone. You send them to a place where they're reminded of that. You reject them and then constantly pound that into them, and they lash out back at you. And your solution is to further do that, is to further exasperate the problem. And what that's going to do is that's going to cause more people to lash out and to shoot up schools and everything like that. Because now all of these loner kids who just wanted to keep their head down, to serve their time in jail, high school, and then go home. These kids who are going to do that now, and they just want everybody to leave them alone. Now they have a reason to lash out. Now people are, bullying them, saying, "Oh, you're a school shooter. You better not shoot me when you go crazy." And they, beat these kids, and they isolate these kids, and they make laugh at these kids behind their backs. Now that kid, what reason does that kid not have to lash out at them? You just planted the idea in the kid's head, and the kid is trapped in this situation every single day for the next 4 years, which, when you're a teenager, the 4 years of high school is probably the longest of your life. And you're going to lash out, and you're going to shoot up the school. It's like, whatever. And then, oh no, you have a problem, and oh, the poor victims. And what it does is eventually it creates a class separation. You have a group of people, right? I talked about this with the rich and poor. We Americans, we get to live off of cheap Chinese-made products because there are Chinese slaves across the ocean who are suffering more than we are. So we're okay with it because we are oppressing another group of people. The same thing is happening in schools now. The group of kids that are potential school shooters are being more and more separated and more looked down upon by everybody else, by the normal society. You might as well just fucking kill all the loners at this point if you want to avoid problems. There's, what, you're gonna beat down a group of people, but still, and then expect them not to lash out at you. You're gonna expect them just to take it. So it's weird. It's stupidity. It's absolute stupidity. But honestly, I think that you reap what you sow, and people by having this, people when they die from this, or when it becomes news stories or whatever, and the whole country freaks out about it, I honestly think it's well deserved, because you are the ones who, the people who are torturing these poor loner kids are the ones who are getting shot and killed. You're kind of getting what's coming to you. If you guys want to go to think about karma, you're getting your karma, essentially. It's what it is. And I'm not talking about the individual, just one person doing it. I'm talking about society as a collective is scorning the loner. In fact, you can probably look up online and read articles on how to detect a future school shooter, and they'll give all of the traits of just a typical loner kid. Oh, he keeps by himself. Oh, he doesn't have any friends. Oh, he, this and that. And it's like, you weren't born like this. Nobody was born like this to where they couldn't make friends, or they wanted to be, just kept away from everybody, or they wanted to be isolated. Nobody was born like this. They turned into people who weren't able to connect with other human beings, because the way that our system is structured, the way that our country is structured, you're not able to find people who you relate to. You go to school, if you're a weirdo and you go to school, like a high school, 700 kids, how many of those kids are also fellow weirdos that you can actually talk to and relate with? 0. Because if 1 in 1,000 people is a weirdo, and you're the weirdo, then you're the only one, and everybody else is a normie, and they're all gonna make fun of you, or they're gonna not like you, and they're just gonna leave you alone. Now you're alone. Now you get to sit there in class and see, during group projects, and see everybody else partner up with their friends and laughing and having a good time. Meanwhile, you're sitting there and the teacher has to assign you to a different group, who doesn't actually want you, but they can't not include you because teacher says, and so they're forced to put up with you. And you get to see all the other groups having a grand old time, and you get to see your own group having a grand old time whenever you're on the outskirts of the group. And you get put in that situation every single day. During lunch, kids are hanging out with their friends, laughing, having a good time, sharing lunch together. Every single class, people are sitting next to their best friends. People are encouraged to socialize. Group projects, all this sort of stuff. And you feel lonely, because you're the one weirdo in an entire school of normies. So it's like, of course people are going to turn out the way that they are. Gee, why don't we have a school full of weirdos? Or why don't you just let the weirdos go to online school and talk on the internet with people? Then maybe we'll have more weirdos and it'll be a balance. And maybe these people won't be so dissatisfied and angry at life because they actually have friends and people that they can connect to. Gee, well, look at that. A solution's right around the corner. Nobody's going to do that, because how is the rest of society, how is the rest of your school supposed to feel good about themselves by bullying you and by making fun of the weird kid if there is no weird kid? Then they'll have to fight against each other, and we don't want that. No. They gotta have a collective enemy. And then that common collective enemy, that scapegoat, that punching bag that the weird loner kid becomes for, everybody else to bully and to abuse and to, and to make fun of and to isolate. Well, maybe that person is a human being too. Maybe that person doesn't like you doing that. And maybe that person legally acquires a gun and shoots and causes a school shooting. And then everybody involved doesn't get blamed. How about the kids who bully the school shooter? How about they get charged for murder as well? Because they're basically the ones who instigated the murder. They're the ones who instigated the murderer. If somebody kills people, and you have, like me for example, if I go and I egg on the person, I'm like, yeah, kill those people, shoot them in the head, whatever, right? Then if I cheer them on, then I'm an accomplice to murder, and I'll be charged with the same crime because I encouraged it. In fact, they could twist it and say I instigated it. So, in that same vein, who caused the murderer? Who caused the school shooter to kill people? It was their bullies. It was all of the kids who bullied them and called them mean names and isolated them, and all that sort of stuff. Why don't they get charged with murder? I'll tell you guys why. It's because they're part of normal society. They're normal people, and society doesn't want to blame normal people. Those are the people that we're going to protect and not blame for any of this. We're blaming the school shooter. We're blaming the loner kids for this because they don't belong in our society. They're not like us. They're not one of us. If they're not one of us, if they're not normal and socially adjusted and coming from a good family, then we're going to throw them in the dirt. We'll allow them to live, and they should be thankful for that. They should be thankful that we don't line up all the weirdo loner kids up against a wall and shoot them. They should be thankful for that and let us use them as our punching bag so that the normal kids can feel better about themselves. And the normal kids can be well adjusted. And all the weirdos and the loners who get beaten and who get, ostracized and isolated, they just gotta take it. Because that's their punishment for being born weird. They deserve it. You guys see where I'm getting at? It's these twisted values of society, and of course no one's going to come out and say it because that's immoral. That's being mean. You're actually painting out normal human beings to be evil. But that's what they are. They're evil against these people, against people who aren't them. You guys think of it this way, okay? People who eat meat, I mean, that's the vast majority of us. We're all completely fine with killing chickens and cows and pigs by the millions. And also we're fine with all the Chinese child slave laborers over in China. We're fine with all those kids starving to death in Africa. We don't do a thing about it. All we do is we take advantage of their suffering. The cheap Chinese labor will get us our dollar store products. Will get us our cheap food at Walmart. All those pigs and those chickens and those cows that have to die for our sakes, we get to eat their meat at a low price. Fantastic. We look down on those people and we don't care for their suffering because we benefit off of it. The thing is, as soon as you put a chicken in front of somebody and you slice his neck in front of them, then they have a problem with it. Then they're like, why would you do that? That's animal cruelty. And you think, like, every single time you go to McDonald's and order chicken nuggets, that's what you are doing. You are the one who's killing a chicken so that you can eat its food. But people will turn a blind eye towards that in the same exact sense that people will turn a blind eye towards the loner kids. These kids, these loner weird kids go to therapy. Or they'll go to like the school counselor. They'll be like, oh, I'm being bullied, I'm being picked on. But they're being picked on by the normal kids who we don't want to punish. And we're like, well, you're just going to have to deal with it until you graduate, We give them all these coping mechanisms. Why don't we solve the problem? Why don't we go to the root of the problem? It's because we don't give a shit about the loner weird kid. Society doesn't give a shit about them because their suffering doesn't matter to normies. Their suffering is beneficial for the mental health of normal people. And that's why it's allowed. Because if normal people benefit off of your suffering, then it's allowed. It's the same sense that, a parent is allowed to abuse their kids because the parent is a functional working member of society. And the kid is less than them, is less of a human being than them, according to society, according to all the laws that we have. And we have laws that prevent abuse, but they're never enforced. Because it's okay for a parent to beat their kid, because that's what allows the parent to be mentally stable enough to continue working. And if you have 1 million different parents across the country who all beat their kids and abuse their kids physically, emotionally, verbally, sexually, if they're doing all of this abuse onto their kids, but they continue to go out there and work their jobs and contribute to society, then it's allowed. And the kid is just going to have to put up with it. And, we're going to give them coping strategies, even though the entire act is completely illegal. That's what it is. That's why there's so many child abuse cases, and that's why That's why social services doesn't do anything about it. It's because they don't care. Nobody cares. Because who do we care about more? We care about the people who are most normal, the people who are out there socializing and who are well liked by the community and who are working a job that contributes. That's who we care about, and fuck everybody else. Honestly, society says screw everybody else. And you see the same exact thing with the rich to poor ratio. You see the same exact thing with parents abusing their kids, and you see the same exact thing with high schoolers, with normal high schoolers bullying, ostracizing, and isolating the loner kids and turning them into school shooters. The thing is, though, that school shooters are the ones who shoot back. And that's what society has a problem with. Society doesn't have a problem with the hundreds of thousands of kids, of loner kids, who are being bullied and who are being, pushed to suicide by their fellow classmates. We have no problem with that. But when one of those kids snaps and he shoots back and he kills a couple normal people, that's when society has a problem. We would rather see the suffering of a million weirdos than we would the death of a couple normal ones, because those were the good kids. Those were the kids that society accepted. Those were the ones who were going to get their college degrees and who were going to get a good job and who are well liked by their community. Because society always favors the normal people, the people who fall in line, not just with a job, getting a job and, this and that, but the ones who are able to socialize and the ones who are able to make friends and be, the ones who are able to be accepted by the community. Those are the people that society values. And you guys know by now, I'm not one of those people. I'm not somebody who's going to be well liked by my colleagues or by a huge group of people or anything like that. Nobody's going to want to hang out with me on the weekends, and they're not going to be concerned about, if something happens to me or anything like that. And the thing is, I'm completely fine with that, as long as you leave me the fuck alone. But with a lot of these loner kids who have to put up with being in high school and having the normal people bully them and make them suffer, these kids aren't being left alone, and so they lash out. Gee, what a surprise when they actually lash out. Gee, what a surprise when they lash out. But it's never gonna change. If every other loner kid becomes a school shooter and you have thousands and thousands of normal kids die, the system will still never change. We will never treat them better. We will never treat the loner kids better and ever focus on their mental health, because they're the scapegoats that the normal people need in order to keep going. They're the children that, the parents need to keep abusing in order to function. Because the only people that we care about are the ones who are well liked in society and who are able to be accepted. That's all we care about. We don't care about some weirdo loner kid. So if he goes and kills himself, oh boo-hoo. And only his mother shows up at his funeral. I mean, that's kind of how the system works, and it's clear as day. It's clear as day. So many examples of it, and it's that's how society works. You go back to animals. What happens to the weak and timid animal in a pack? They get left behind. Nobody cares about them. They get left behind and they die in a ditch. They weren't fast enough, they weren't strong enough, they weren't muscular enough, they weren't charming enough. So they get left behind. Now, what do you think happens to humans in that same situation? We have a society where nobody needs to die, nobody even needs to suffer, and we have the means for everybody to find others who they connect with through the internet. We have all of this in place, and yet people still continue to suffer because at the end of the day, we're all still animals. we're all still animals, and we have that pack mentality. And we won't kill anybody off who's weaker than us, because that's wrong and immoral and it's a sin. But we'll do everything but that. We'll abuse them. We'll ostracize them. We'll isolate them. We'll make them feel bad for being alive until they commit suicide. We'll do anything like that. We won't save them. So if you guys are the weirdos, you can't expect to be saved. You have to save yourselves. Or you wait until you find somebody who actually cares about you. See, that's why I like weirdos. I mean, this is part of the reason why I like weirdos. It's because I'm one, first of all. But second of all, there's this huge dichotomy of, like, you know, these people are being abandoned. Because I see it as an injustice. I see it as, you know, this is truly, like, I see it as this huge, as this thing where it's like you have people who just want to be accepted, and they're being, you know, isolated and, you know, left alone by the millions. And it's like, you know, you create, and to sit back and observe that, it's just, it's jarring. It's truly like, and it's a case study, I think. But honestly, I would like to save, you know, some of those people. And I feel like throughout my life I kind of have. But, you know, at the same time, it's like you can't save everybody. And there aren't enough people like me who will do something like this, who will actually go out there and try to make life a little more tolerable for these people. There aren't enough people with that kind of sympathy. So, because again, like I said, normal people don't see different people as human. If you can't socialize, if you don't like going out to partying, you know, going out to parties and, you know, doing this and that or whatever, if you don't like being normal, then you're an alien to them, and they can't relate to you, and because of that they don't want to socialize with you, and instead they'll think of you as anything but human. And if you're not a human, then they're free to hurt you and make you suffer and isolate you as much as they want. And it's an insult to them that they have to share the same classroom as you. It's an insult to them that you're breathing the same air as them, because you're just a pig. You're just a pig to them. You're nothing more than cattle. We don't bat an eye when somebody, like, you know, abuses a chicken in their backyard or something, or you know, cockfighting or anything like that. We don't bat an eye when, you know, millions of, you know, farm animals are caged and exploited and killed. Nobody cares. Actually, nobody cares. And so, you know, why would we care about when people who are less than us do the same thing? That's kind of how society works. And obviously I'm on the other end of that spectrum. You know, I'm definitely not a normal person. I think that goes without saying. No normal person would have any of these opinions. No normal person would actually analyze society from this far out of an observer standpoint. You know, but it is what it is. You know, you can't. I mean, there's not really any changing this, which is why my number one solution is to leave it. Get out of society, or at least make it so that you don't rely on society. You need friends? Well, don't expect to find them in high school. You know, you're gonna have to go on the internet for that, and you're really gonna have to struggle to find friends. It's gonna be tough. You know, you want a loved one? Well, that's gonna be tough. I mean, you're gonna have to somehow find some weirdo who on the internet who is a weirdo like you are a weirdo, but not any more weird than you are. Otherwise, it's just creepy. But you have to find that, and you have to find them, and you have to be able to trust them. and you have to be able to comfortably say like, hey, you know, I'm gonna be able to stick with this person or whatever. So typically a lot of relationships where it's like one weirdo finding another, but they both have good intentions, typically those relationships last like forever, out of compatibility and also out of necessity, right? You're not gonna, you know, you're probably gonna focus more on making it work, you know, and you're gonna love each other for, you're gonna love the person for accepting you, so, and they're gonna love you for accepting them, so. But yeah, I don't know. I went on a rant. Geez, almost an hour. My God. Yeah. Anyway, anytime like a school shooter case comes up, I just think about this because it's the same thing every single time. You look at how society is, and it makes sense that school shooters exist. Anyway, moving on. In this game, I've been kind of playing some of this game in my free time. I had to get the gas mask, which was over here. I had to go through this whole area. Okay, so this is so stupid. So this took me multiple days, multiple nights or whatever. So I don't know if you guys would prefer me to rant on stream or just play a game on stream. I have no idea. But anyway, so typically what I'm doing is I'm ranting on stream, and then I'm playing this during the nighttime. But just whenever for like an hour or two, very casually. You know, I got this game like over a week ago, and I'm not even halfway done. But anyway, so I had to get this stupid gas mask. So okay, the part of the map that I had unlocked, in order to get to here or here, which are both my objectives, I had to I have to go into this zone or like up here. So anyway, there were 3 areas I had explored the rest of the map. There were 3 entry points to this area. This bridge, which you can see I got past, that's the route I chose. This road, or this road. Those were these 2, and then the bridge were the only 3 ways to access this area. All 3 of these routes have gas over them. They have this toxic gas that you can't get through. And the guy, when you walk into the gas, he's always like, "Oh, I need a gas mask." And I'm sitting here thinking, I've explored all of this. Where is this stupid gas mask? And so I actually had to look it up online. I found one answer, and they're like, "Oh, you know, you need to get the gas mask, you need to go down the desert." And so I'd explored down here, down to Driftwood, but I hadn't explored anywhere else. So I had explored to Driftwood and Eye of the Desert, but I didn't head south. I kind of forgot about this pyramid over here. So anyway, I was like, oh, you know. So they were like, okay, you got to go towards the pyramid and then into the jungle, and you'll find the gas mask eventually. And that was their only thing. They were just like, oh, you got to go south from the Eye of the Desert, just down here. Got to go south and then take the path right, and then you go into the jungle, and that's where you find the gas mask recipe. And the guy's like, okay, thanks. So I'm like, fantastic. That's all I need to do for the gas mask, because the guy wrote it in one sentence. That's all I need to do. This area, going from here all the way over here, all the way to the pyramid, all the way down, this entire whole zone was to find the gas mask, was just this giant side quest, and it was giant. It took me probably like 3 play sessions in order to do all of this. So, and I do apologize, I did it off stream, but anyway, so I had to go from the fishing spot all the way down here. And mind you, there are enemies along the way, and I die before I get to each campfire. On average of like 1 or 2 times. So I have to go do it again and again and again. And so I have to travel all the way down here to the campfire, all the way up to there's a pyramid here, which is like central to the story, but I haven't gotten in yet. That's the thing, I haven't even gone into the pyramid yet. Go through here. This is a whole zone. And then I have to go all the way into the jungle. The jungle was tough. And I got to the exhibition base camp. I couldn't figure out where to go from here because I went down to dig site B down here, and it's a dead end. I don't know if you guys can see that, but it's a dead end. You can't go over here or anything. So what ended up what was it? No, you could. Okay, so I think eventually I discovered that I could whack through all these trees and then go over here. And then I had to go here. This is like a labyrinth. It's like a maze. And so I had to go here, go all the way around here. And then I reached this area, and it was kind of a dead end. And so I went across this bridge. I fixed the bridge, which takes a little bit. And then I went up here to explore, and I got like a connection point. I fixed another bridge. And then I had to go all the way back. I couldn't figure out where to go. Because I would go like up here through this, and this is kind of the only path that I saw. So I ended up going back and forth on this C section like 5 times. And then the 6th time I actually looked at my map and I scrolled in, and I was like, oh, there's a fork in the road that I don't see because I'm running away from enemies this whole time, because they spawn like 6 enemies here. Including a guy who throws like grenades. So I'm like rushing through. And so I didn't see, and I kept dying. And so I didn't see this fork in the road, this tiny little path. You go across the bridge, there's more enemies. Enemies pretty much on every like square inch of this map. And then you go across the bridge and down here. And then I eventually went over here, got the tomb. Then I went, with this tomb, I actually had to look up the solution to it. I couldn't figure out the puzzle. Or I did figure out the puzzle, but I had missed something. And then I had to go across the bridge. I didn't even go up. I'm like, okay, there's a campfire down here. Got that checkpoint. Thank God. This whole going from dig site B to this camp, all the way around, finding this path and finding this campfire probably took me like 2 hours. For just this little section, it took me 2 hours. It's excruciating. So anyway, I got here. Temple Pass, which is a whole zone of its own with enemies and a puzzle and everything. And I finally got past the Temple Pass. Go all the way around. I'm just skipping loads. I haven't even explored over here. All these shadowed out areas I haven't explored. And so I go all the way around. I didn't even notice this tree in the middle of the water, but I'm not even paying attention to details. And mind you, every single time that I die, all the enemies respawn, because I haven't even found the tower yet. The tower unlocks the map and it prevents enemies from respawning. So I didn't even have a working map for this entire section. I didn't have like a fully visible map, and I had to uncover every piece that I saw on foot, which is why this area took so long, is because I never went over to this fork in the road. And so to me on the map, it just looked like this area was the only path. That's the only path that showed. And so it was on the 5th attempt, I happened to unlock a little divot because I think I went to the right a little to dodge an attack, and then I went my normal route. And then I looked at the map again, and I was like, oh, that little divot actually turns into another path. Let's try that. So that's why it took me 2 hours. And then eventually Temple Pass, and then I go all the way over here. Thank God I finally reached the Link Tower. This is like night 2 that I'm doing this. I'm like, thank God. And so then I get the campfire, I unlock the tower, and then I look at the rest of the map, and I still have this giant area to do after getting the tower. So I'm like, okay, I need the enemies not to respawn, because it actually costs me in order to have them not respawn. So I got the tower. Then I have to go all the way. Oh yeah, what it is you get to the beachside station, the beachhead station. It's a dead end. This bridge is not unlocked. You have to unlock it from the other side. So I actually had to go opposite. I had to make my way back, and then after Temple Pass, I had to head north instead through the temple grounds. God, so I'm going through like six or seven different like real zones here. And so I make it through that. That's a whole level of its own. And I go down here, yada yada. I fix the bridge, reach the checkpoint. Thank God. And then from there, I continue exploring, and the rest of this was kind of easy. So I get to finally get to the big structure. But the thing is, if you guys remember from me playing this in the past, I can't turn my camera at all. I think I mentioned this. I can't turn my camera at all because my middle mouse button is broken. So instead, I had to. I gotta play this. So I had to actually, so when I went into this area, you get like all the way up here, and you start going, and the way that the camera angle is all of this elevated ground over here actually blocks your view. So I was actually falling into the lava multiple times. I actually fell into the lava multiple times because I just couldn't see where I was going because I couldn't turn the camera. And so I had to remap that key. I mapped it to R. And so I had to get to this area, hold R, turn the camera, and then walk, and then hold R, turn the camera, and then continue going. So that was a pain. But and then you go through all of here, and there's actually a really challenging enemy in this area that you have to kill. Thank God I had to kill one, rest of the bonfire, kill another, rest of the bonfire, like that. But thank God they actually they stay dead because of what I got because I got the tower. So anyway, and then there's an actual boss here. So I figured out how to glitch the boss. The boss is tough. So I figured out how to glitch the boss and actually make it so that he gets stuck and I can just wail on him. But then I barely beat him. It still took me 5 tries. And then I got to the very end, and this is where the gas mask recipe is. Oh my God, after all this crap, after going through the desert, along the river, to the pyramid, to the base camp, going down here to dig site B, going through the C shape 5 times, and then finally figuring out where to go, and the Temple Pass, and the Temple Grounds, and the beachside station, the tower, and the mountains, and this area with the new enemy and the boss, which is just a bigger version of that tough enemy. All of that just to get one freaking recipe for a gas mask. All of that trouble and effort so that I could cross a bridge. Ugh. All of that just so I could cross one freaking bridge. So I am after all that, I was just so done with it.
Message to all survivors: head for the Pioneers Park in middle of the city. We are able to provide shelter for you there.
Anyway, so that happened. So yeah, I'm just okay, I can't really do anything here. The enemies are really tough. I'm gonna have to make it to the Link Tower first. I don't know how the hell I'm gonna do that. So anyway, so for today, I'm gonna try to get to, my goal is to get to this link tower. So there's a quest up where I basically have to do some things. Lakeview Central. Is there like a... See, I don't know where the next bonfire is. I am making progress towards that. So, hopefully... Oh, whoops. Oh, there's a timed crate over there. Central automobile parking. Turrets. Those will kill me. Oh, what the fuck? Turrets. Bro. What? You're throwing turrets at me? My god, okay. Maybe we'll go a different route. Kind of my main objective here is to... Nice, son of a bitch. Okay, good. So I kind of just want to explore. I'm going to see if my strategy here is going to be if I can get a... whatchamacallit? If I can find another bonfire along the path, then that'll be good. But yeah, there's basically a quest that I have to do right now where there's a quest I have to do right now where I need to whatchamacallit, do something. No. Oh yeah, I need to get to Pioneers Park. That'll give me the sledgehammer recipe, which is the next weapon that I need. I mean, it's blocked. Look, destroy the door. Ah, whatever. Okay, cool. That's blocked too. Are you freaking kidding me? Why is this blocked? God dang it, guys. Okay. There's more gas. Can I even get through here? No, there's a bunch of cars. Wait a second. What? Wait. What's my course of action here? Okay, so... I mean, I could... Yeah, I can't even pass these cars, so it doesn't matter if I have the gas mask or not. Okay, so I think I actually do need to go the route that I was going. So I can't sneak up on these turrets is basically what it is. And they block that off too. Okay, so there's a clear route that they want me to go. This really is like Dark Souls they block off paths and they limit you. As to where you're able to go. Okay, so is there a way I could like make this journey a little shorter? Okay, good. I don't think I can make this journey a little shorter. Or well, maybe I could unlock... Whatever, I don't want to go into any buildings right now, to be honest. Oh, shoot. Okay, cool. Ah, shit, it's one of those. Ah, you son of a... how did I end up in here? God damn it. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to... Are you kidding me? It's one of those freaking enemies. Oh my god. Holy crap. Those stupid enemies. Okay. I've gotten better at dealing with them, but I can deal with them with just my with just the axe. But it takes a lot in order to do that. So, or it takes a lot of concentration and a little bit of luck in order to do that. Okay, killed them. The bad thing is that the enemies will respawn if I do die, so I'm gonna have to go through all this again. It's very much like Dark Souls in that respect. Yeah, I probably can't go up here. Right? I mean, I haven't tried or anything, but... Yeah, they're not letting me. You'd think like, oh, I can just crawl underneath this truck, right? There's a clear open space here, but nope, my guy can't do it. So whatever. Okay. I don't know if like, I don't think I can open up a shortcut for myself or anything, so. I don't really want to go through the effort to try, to be honest. I just want to recover my body. Or I don't think I even can recover my body, to be honest. Okay. The link tower's up there, so I'm thinking if I just go north and then west. Avoid the turrets. You're actually fucking kidding me. There are turrets up there too? They weren't there. God damn it. Okay. Where are there not turrets? I think I need to go west over here. Maybe. I have no freaking clue. Okay. This is gonna take me a little while. Oh my god, this stupid grenade thrower. I don't care, I don't care. Just run, just run, just run. I'm gonna see if I can beeline it. I probably can. I think the best strategy to like not stress out in this game is to just like run through everything until you get the tower. Because before you get the tower, you're not like all the enemies are that you kill are gonna respawn. And you know. Okay. Gas mask, gas mask, gas mask. gas mask. Tower's right up there. Are there any turrets? I really have to like inch closer. Make sure there aren't any freaking turrets. There's a quest there. Oh my god, I actually made it to the tower. Holy shit. Okay, I need to do the deadly transmitter for this. Finally! Oh, look at that. My god. Whoopie do. Transmitters. Deadly. Yeah, I have 3 of those. The problem is that I don't explore enough. So there are 330 monsters here. The problem is that I don't explore enough. So I'm not getting a whole lot of the items or the level ups. That you would normally get by this point. Is there... I need a campfire. I need a checkpoint. Nah, I'll explore it later. There's a campfire, fantastic. Oh my god, okay. Thank the Lord, Jesus. Thank the Lord, Jesus. I am level 30. So I do need 5 titanium for the motorcycle helmet. But other than that, then there's a next level I'll get a trinket. That's pretty much it. Okay. I can go past that. See, okay. So today I started off here. I kept dying, but I was able to run around all the way. There's a campfire there too, really? I completely missed that. See, I had to run all the way through this. And I have unlocked just this little tiny section of this whole map. Which is just a tiny section of this whole map. So I really didn't do much. And the thing is, I didn't even explore any of this stuff either. I have all these radios to get. I have 5 different radios to get. 6. Just within my peripheral vision. Not to mention there's probably more radios along in here. This whole area just seems like a big old parking lot. It's weird. But anyway, that's how big this game is. The thing is, it's such a challenge to get through everything. It's great. I paid $13 for this game, and it's turning out to be like way worth the money. Okay, I'm pretty sure there are turrets over here. There are turrets right here, so there are probably turrets blocking this way, which means well, I'm gonna get this quest first, because I'm probably gonna stick in this area for a while, to be honest. Look around Central Station for clues on a power cell. There's a train parked at Central Railway Station that seems to be missing a power unit, rendering it inoperable until one can be found. Perhaps there's some info at the train station. Okay. So we're gonna destroy all this. That'll unlock the door. I like this music. It's very, very upbeat. What the heck? I just like jumped off. Wait, why do I have to rebuild this train? It's not blocking anything, is it? Oh. I can get to the other side of the river if the train rams into that bus. I can get to the other side of the river. Okay. It's funny how specifically all of the bridges broke, but not the railway. but all the rest of the bridges broke here on the map. So stupid. All arriving and departing train lines have been closed. Okay. A delivery man from the Mighty Mall told us that he misdelivered our power cell. Mighty Mall? Remind me why it's a critical part of our transportation infrastructure is at the hands of a store. Bro, why are you having freaking FedEx ship your power cells? To be honest, like maybe that's a little bit on you. To be fair. There's bathrooms. I like how they actually made all these buildings like realistic, but like simple enough to. Why is that guy here? Please throw. Oh my god. I'm at 1 health. Holy crap. Oh my god. Nice. Oh my god. My health items are so nice. Alright, I wanna kill this dude. Okay. Just go in here. I wanna sneak up on this guy. There we go. Where am I going? Material Mall. Rah! I two-shot him. Remember that Mr. Stalasta is banned from this establishment. Is that my character? No. No, you're gonna trap me in here. Oh my god, he's gonna trap me in here. He literally... Just go away. Okay, good. God, I can't wait to get that sledgehammer. I'm gonna be able to break like everything. Nope, go away. There we go. There we go, yes. See guys, I'm a complete weirdo, yet I'm able to enjoy my life. I'm pretty happy with myself too, so I don't know. I was thinking with all of, you know, because I talk a lot about like how society rejects the weirdos and blah blah. Your only choice is to escape society and stuff. It's like, you know, despite me speaking about all that, I'm actually really content with my life. I'm really happy. I get to do whatever I want, even if I have to go work a job. It's still gonna be like, I'm not gonna work a job for that long, so I'm not gonna be subjected to that sort of stuff, and for all that long. If there's like work drama, or or I'm used as a scapegoat or whatever, I just either go to a different job site, or I just switch jobs entirely. I think it's just like easy. It's like simple life that you can live. Wait, how am I supposed to get in here? Are there other entrances or what? Or do I need the sledgehammer? Oh my god, there's the... Are you kidding me? Okay. Ah. What? For real? Anyway. Where am I going? Ah, fuck. Oh my god, okay. Another one of those and I would have been dead. Alright. Patch myself up. Patches. Mushrooms. So apparently what I discovered too, is I actually went, I went in here, I think. Or no, where did I go? I don't remember where the entrance was. Shoot. Oh, the Ark. Yeah. So I went in the Ark, and apparently there's like collections you gotta do. So you gotta like get a whole bunch of materials and stuff. We've been holed up in the park for 2 weeks now. 2 weeks of mindless slaughter. Look for clues on what happened in the park. But yeah, so apparently I'm gonna have to collect like a whole bunch of materials and stuff just to put in the collection. And that includes like growing like fruits and like crops, which I haven't been focusing on at all. It's been terrible. I'm totally not efficient. I'm not efficient with this. The Flyboys missed with their bombs and have destroyed a large part of our defensive line. We have to pull back to City Hall. Oh, okay. Well, give me those electronics at least. Hey, the campfire here. If you find my wife, please tell her I'm sorry for everything. Maybe you shouldn't have followed a cult leader, you idiots. These stupid turrets. These stupid turrets. Nutty. It's blocks of wood. Oh. There is something blocking the blocks of wood. There we go. Yeah, got it. Alright. Let's see here. So I got our cover. Where to next? So I gotta get in the mall, and then they said City Hall? Where's City Hall? Where is City Hall? What the frick? I don't think I've even found City Hall. Oh, I think this is City Hall. Yeah, there's a barricade here, and there's a big building. Okay. That makes sense. I think in order to get into here, I need to go up. That's probably why they gave the campfire here, though. Turn these bad boys in. Might as well get this tire while I'm here. I have a feeling that I'm gonna need a lot of rubber. I don't know where that feeling's coming from, but you know, later in the game I might need rubber. Holy crap. Oh, perfect. Hey, look at that. Nice. I killed all of them. Fantastic. And since I found the tower, then they won't respawn. Oh, that's beautiful. That's so beautiful. Oh my god, you're so beautiful. Yeah, look, they put their dead bodies over there, even though that's not where I killed them. Oh my god. I need a Center City Hall key. That thing's so busy screaming that I kill it. It's hilarious. I need a hall key, bro. Just kill it. Okay. I don't know why I started attacking the freaking door. Whatever. Okay, I have a feeling the key is in this room, to be honest. Considering that there's a big buff guy there. There we go. If the door's blockaded, you just destroy the door, you know? Situation is untenable. We need to evacuate the crown. People to crown via underground passage, people at City Hall. Behind the City Hall and destroy the entryway behind us. What? You can get to the crown through the City Hall? Wait, really? That's where I've been wanting to go this whole time. Hey, it's a mana shard! Oh my god, I need that. Is it just the inevitable conclusion for everything, despite my best efforts? Dude, this guy was a, what's it called? Not like unconditional leader, but it's like an unwilling leader, I guess, or like a leader who he didn't want to be a leader. I forget what the term is. Some term for it. Actually, I can look it up because I have a song that's titled that. The Reluctant Hero, that's what it's called. He's a reluctant hero because he's a reluctant hero because he really doesn't want to do it, but he's got no other choice. Oh, this thing. I need to kill this thing. These probably drop steel. Yeah. They do. I can always use a steal. Dysmantle. True to its name. It's a game where you dismantle stuff. But it's with a Y because it's like dystopia, you know. Haha. Clever name. You guys know, so anyway, do you guys know, sometimes with streamers, what they'll do, and it happens with, it's understandable when big streamers do it, but small streamers also do it. They'll read chat, and they'll answer a question. They'll pretend that like the chat has asked a question, and they'll answer it, and they'll like read an imaginary question that they made up, as if it's off of chat. So the situation I was gonna do, that I thought about doing, because I've been streaming for way too freaking long. Oh my god. What I was gonna do is I was gonna look at chat, and then you know there's no one chatting right now, but I was gonna look at chat, and then can this guy like. God, that made that guy move, frick. God damn it. That didn't go far. Anyway, what I was gonna do is, I was gonna look at chat. There's no one chatting, right? And I was gonna pretend to read off a question. I was gonna be like, why don't you use the axe to destroy stuff? It does more damage. And then I was gonna pretend that, oh, I'm reading that off of chat. And then I was going to then answer the question. But the thing is, it's answering a question that I made up. And it's completely, it's answering a question that I made up and that nobody asked. But that I'm pretending somebody asked me that just so that I have, you know, something to say. You know, and just so that it doesn't seem crazy that, you know, I'm sitting here like, spouting random information.
Everyone who has chosen to stay on our island is welcome to seek shelter at the Underground. This is an automated recording sent from K23, the Crown Station.
Black site G has gone dark. Most likely sort this out without him knowing. But yeah, anyway, I was gonna do that just because I thought of the I thought that could be something that like people would be suspicious of. And so streamers will do this, and the thing is, I'll see like with big streamers, you can't tell because their stream is so flooded with like chat messages that they could pretty much they could look like they're looking at chat and then just say anything that they wanted. In fact, they could read off a joke that they came up with. They could think of a joke and then read it and then pretend to read said joke off of chat to make it sound like somebody else was saying the joke, and then they could laugh at their own joke and people will think that they're laughing at chat. And that'll make the audience think that there's like this audience participation there, whereas really the streamer is just sitting there making everything up and just basically talking to themselves, as streamers always do. You know, streaming has never been a situation where I am not talking to myself, but you know, that's sort of. But that's what it is. So anyway, so big streamers can do that and they can get away with it because there's, you know, nobody's gonna be looking through the chat seeing like, oh, nobody asked that question, you're such a weirdo. There are a couple of streamers who have gone caught. There are a couple of big streamers who have gotten caught doing that, but for the most part, people can, big streamers can do it and they'll get away with it because it could be something that is if there's message after message being popped up on the stream, these people, or when the streamer views the chat and reads a message, that message could be completed off the screen by that point because there's like a 10-second delay between the stream and the chat. So so my point with this, so anyway, I think that concept is funny because you're literally you have all these people talking to you, but you still make up things you still make up questions or statements that the chat could have said, but that they actually didn't, and it's the streamer doing it the entire time. So I think that's pretty funny, how that works. But and then there's the nice. Ooh, I like that. I really like that. Oh. Oh, thank God. Okay. But the situation I find to be really funny is when small streamers do that. You'll have a small streamer like me who has maybe 1 or 2 viewers, maybe. And they have, more importantly, they have nobody talking in chat. And so what happens is that, the streamer's talking to themselves essentially, right? And, people are watching, just as you guys are watching me talk to myself and slowly dip into insanity for it. But that's beside the point. Hey, level up. You guys can see how far into the rabbit hole I've gone with this whole streaming thing. I know this is where I'm supposed to be going, but I want to turn on my materials first. Anyway, what was I saying? So, God, what the frick was I saying? I lose my train of thought a lot. Oh, watching my brother play this, I know I'm gonna need a lot of fabric, so I should probably be going for that. Is that guy too? See, I can kill him, but the thing is, the chances of him hitting me are very high, so. Anyway, so with small streamers doing this, I find it extra hilarious. Because the thing is, they'll pretend, and I've seen it happen actually recently. They'll pretend that the chat has asked them something. And they'll look at chat and they'll read off the question that chat has asked, and then they will, as if chat has asked the question, and then they will respond to it. But the thing is, you go look at the chat, and there is nobody in the chat. There is nobody in the chat who could have asked that question. Because there was no message. Because there are no messages in the chat. The logs are all right there. And so I find that extra hilarious because it's small streamers trying to, come up with stuff to say. The thing is, it's and the reason why I find it hilarious is because, I'm equally as guilty of just, because I'm just sitting here talking to myself, right? The thing with streaming is I think there's an acceptable way to do it, and there's and then there's a weird way to do it. So the weird way to do it is that, you know, pretending that people are talking to you when they aren't. But the acceptable way to do it is, in my opinion, and from what I've seen, is that God, what do I want? Can I sleep for 8 hours? Nope. Can I sleep for 6 hours? Nope. Okay, what was this item that I got? Hunting, oh, the hunting rifle. Oh, I need that. Yeah, I need that. Is this considered, yeah, it's a tool. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need the hunting rifle. What was it, 10 lumber is what they wanted? Yeah. Okay, I'm sure there's gonna be stuff to upgrade it too. Okay, I'm gonna get the hunting rifle first. Nah, I'm gonna go to City Hall first. Oh god, I'm unlocking this giant zone. Well, okay, I'll get to the Link Tower and then I can teleport back to, and then once I get the other Link Tower, I can teleport back to wherever. Because I do want the sledgehammer too, and I'm sure I'm going to need materials for that. Nice. Alright. Coolio. What was I saying? Yeah. So, okay. The acceptable way to stream is to, obviously, it's to talk, but as if you're talking to an audience. And there's no questions. You guys know, like, public speakers, people who give speeches and all that. They can get up on stage and just ramble on for 10 to 30 minutes, just about anything. They don't, and, you know, normally there's, like, a Q&A at the end. But for the most part, you know, it's just them talking about an idea or commenting on something or whatever, right? And YouTube videos are the same thing. In YouTube videos, most YouTube videos are just somebody talking to the camera. This has kind of become a socially acceptable thing because of the technology that we have. We don't need to know that anybody's listening to us in order for us to just go on and on, you know, rambling. But the thing is, it's that very rambling that is acceptable, where you have whatchamacallit. Now let's see what's over here. Oh yeah, epic music. Oh shit, are you kidding me? What the fuck? There's 2 of them? I'm not prepared for this. Oh my, what? Go away. Go away. Nah, you son of a, what the fuck? Okay, never freaking mind on that. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm gonna actually have to plan this out. Okay, so first of all, okay. Anyway, I want the motorcycle helmet. Okay, if I have a the rifle, a motorcycle helmet, and then I probably want Road Warrior too. Yeah, I have Bandolier. I'm not gonna need search efficiency or magnetism. Melee damage versus monsters, no. Evade chance, strafing speed? Maybe that would help. Lucky dice? Probably not the flashlight. You know, having knockback strength would actually be pretty nice. God, I don't have the sledgehammer to fight these guys. That's the problem. I can get... Lucky dice. I mean, it's probably gonna crit once, and that's probably gonna be best. What's Rabbit's Foot? Evade chance plus 7%. I'll take it. No health items because that's not really gonna work for me. We'll just do this. Fantastic. Hunting rifle was lumber, so I need to go get lumber. So I just beeline to the right. Over there. That's an actual boss, so I actually have to go get stuff. Anyway, yeah. So, you know, streaming is just like, you just sit here and you talk, and you just commentate. In fact, I've seen streamers who have an audience talking to them in chat, but the streamer doesn't necessarily focus on the chat. They, I think it was here. They, you know, instead, they'll go and need to put on a fur hat too. Okay, I'm gonna do something that requires waiting, so so I'll be able to actually continue this conversation in a minute, guys. You guys know how bad I am at multitasking. It's one of my weaknesses. We'll make 5 of those. Unlock these crafting stations. I don't like when games have crafting stations, because it just adds this element to the game. But anyway, okay. So that's gonna take 3 minutes. Fantastic. Oh, can I actually sleep through this? 6 hours. Oh. Okay, well, I just slept through it. Oh, okay, it is 10. Cool. Invent and craft the hunting rifle. Cool. So probably want that like that. Okay, cool. Oh, actually, how much to upgrade? Oh, sweet. That's nice. Oh, that's actually really nice too. I can upgrade it again. 5 lumber. Oh, 5 lumber is gonna be easy. Three, and then we'll make 3. All right, and I can't skip the waiting on that, so we're gonna go chop down trees. Oh, I could explore over here. Or I could explore down. Oh, no, that's blocked. Where do I get trees? We'll go off over here. That's fine. Anyway, yeah. Gotta get more trees. Oh, shit, no. Oh, I almost fell. Haha. Almost got you guys. Almost fell. Get the trees, get the trees. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, here are some trees. It's gonna take 2 minutes for those to happen. So. Dang it. The fact. Why was that guy not dead? A new batch of green stuff should arrive next week. What did she mean by this? green stuff. What is this green stuff? What was the name of this area? Hazardous materials containment kilo? Oh. What, do they just put all their nuclear waste over here? That makes sense. The steel. Okay, I can get the 2 remaining trees here. Or 3, I guess. I still need that motorcycle helmet. Maybe I should go get the materials for that too. While I'm out and about. Out and about. Okay. I'm gonna leave that open. Get this tree because it's easily missable. And I got 5 lumber, which is enough for like 1. Or I got 5 wood, which is enough for 1 lumber. Let's see here. But yeah, no, as I was saying, it's like you have like I've seen streamers who just like commentate to themselves about what's going on in the game. Even though there's an audience talking to them, they still sit there and commentate stuff. Ooh, sweet. Ah, I can get this to max already? Oh, I need titanium. Okay. So I need 5 for the motorcycle helmet and 4 for this hunting rifle. So I can do that. Or maybe I don't need the hunting rifle to be all that powerful. Ooh, I like that. I want to shoot someone with it. I slept to get my well-rested bonus, but I'm gonna completely flump it because I'm gonna not take advantage of it since I'm using this time to make stuff, craft stuff. Whatever, if I can't do that boss on the health that I have, then I just gotta get good. But yeah, anyway, I've seen streamers like just God, where was it? Not Central. I think Narrows Valley. Oh, whoops. Let's do that. But like they'll still have that streamer mindset where it's like they're not talking to anybody, yet they're still continuing to like comment and stuff. And okay, I gotta go up. That's what it is. I want to shoot. Oh, nice. Wow. Talk about a hunting rifle. Sorenistimo. There's nothing up there. Yeah. What was I saying? I was talking about something. Oh, no. I love it. I actually have to step over everything, so unequipped. Oh no, no you don't. Okay, that should make that path a little easier. I can't believe I've gone this whole time without killing those guys. What was I saying? Just pull out my gun and shoot him. Ah shit. Wait, where am I? Okay, I am over here. Okay. What am I doing? I have a feeling I'm going to need titanium for the other thing, so I won't upgrade my thing. My thingy. Oh no, I can't hit certain types of trays. What a shame. Nope, god damn it. God, wow, I keep losing focus. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, so anyway, I gotta wait for that. What I was saying is that you know, most streamers, they just talk and they comment on the game and whatnot, like the whole time, like kind of like what I'm doing. And then, you know, if people talk to them in chat, that's fine, but they don't have like full-on conversations with people in chat. They normally like stick to their guns and they talk. They just say whatever they want to, right? They're a public speaker. You guys can imagine, like, if somebody gets up on stage and talks to an audience, they're not going to be standing up there socializing with one or two of the people in the audience. You know, if they hear the audience collectively say something, then yeah, sure, they'll respond to it. But it's about, you know, it's about the speaker. It's about the streamer. It's like their thoughts or whatever. So it's not about the audience necessarily with streamers. And it's not that it's like, oh, you know, they don't appreciate the audience or anything. It's just that the thoughts and ideas that are getting out on a stream are that of the streamer right there, you know. So I don't know. That sounds really like harsh and cruel, I guess, but it's like, I don't mean it like that. I just mean that what should we call it?
We are finally getting supply drops from the Motherland allies. Hang in tight. This is an automated recording sent from K23, the Crown Station.
Okay. I can probably just shoot this guy to death. Yeah, it took 5 bullets to kill him. That's an easier way of going about it. But yeah, no, it's just like the streamer is going to, you know, the streamer is just going to be saying what they want to say and, you know, whatever, right? You don't ever need to be, like, as a streamer, you don't ever need to be self-conscious about the fact that you that like no one's talking to you or whatever. You don't need to pretend that, oh, you need to respond to something necessarily, because you don't. Or like, it's not that you don't, but it's that what was I doing? Oh, that's damage reflection. I need knockback and evade. Yeah. I need to go back to there. Yeah, look at me with my biker helmet. But you know, it's that, you know, as a streamer, like, because I feel like people who do, I feel like people who look at the chat, who pretend that the chat is asking them a question when they aren't, when the chat isn't. I think for like smaller streamers to do that, they come off as a little self-conscious. Oh, nobody's talking to me, so you know, let's pretend that, you know, and so it's kind of weird that I'm sitting here chatting, you know, talking to myself. So, you know, let's pretend that somebody's talking to me or whatever. It's weird because you don't get on streams or on, I don't, some people will disagree with me on this, but wow, I just noticed there's like all these blast holes here. What happened to cause, oh, they did talk about how there's a bombardment of like there was like, whatchamacallit, like they got God, what the hell am I saying? There was like a military like jet bombing or whatever, and so they dropped bombs on the area. The last stand survive. What I need to do is sit at this campfire. But yeah, what they're doing is they, you know, you don't do streaming expecting to talk to people. You don't do streaming expecting to talk to people. Oh my god, I killed him. Holy shit. Okay. Can I... Zero, are you kidding me? Okay, I want to sit at the campfire. Now, because I'm at insanely low health and I don't have any healing items. Finding them one at a time is probably the best. But yeah, no, it's just like if you're gonna be self-conscious about that, like, you know, oh, nobody's talking in chat or whatever, and you're just talking to yourself, then streaming's not for you. Streaming is first and foremost about talking to yourself. Talking to yourself, putting on a show, you know, whatever. And then, you know, if you get big enough to where you can form a community around it, then fantastic. But I see a lot of small streamers, you know, the friggin' grenade thing killed me. When it exploded, it killed me. I can't believe that. Okay. Just... Sorry guys, I'll finish what I was saying. That's what gave me the recipe? Really? What? Wait a second. Once the last of the civilians are through, you are to destroy the supports and collapse the tunnel behind them. Are you kidding me? So I can't get into this area through here anyway? There's an underground west entrance and an east entrance. And this was gonna be my other entrance. How the frick am I supposed to get in here now? This door is locked. This door is locked. How am I supposed to get in this center zone now? Whatever. Stupid. Did all that for nothing. Well, I mean, I got the sledgehammer recipe. It still feels like I did all that for nothing. Honestly. That boss turned out to be so easy. It's just like it's the same pathing AI as the screamers from before, but okay, we need pills and that. Well, I mean, I unlocked that, and then now I can break my way into the wall, or I have to build the sledgehammer and break my way into the mall. Okay, anyway, I'm kind of peeved about that, honestly, guys. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I can do sprint speed. I don't necessarily need knockback. Oh, yeah, I need magnet and search. Yeah. Perfect, alright. Minecraft. Sledgehammer. Track it. Oh, we need just 3 more lumber. Oh, okay. Alright, I should just... And then level 32, I get like an upgrade for it? Really? I mean, I could just destroy stuff until I hit 32. God, but look at how much experience I need. I'm at 50. Okay. I'm at 50,000. I need 122,000. Ugh. And I'm at 50,000 after I finish that quest. God. I'm gonna have to make the sledgehammer anyway. So once I make the sledgehammer, I can retire the baseball bat. Two weeks of mindless slaughter. Well, it sounds like all the citizens made it into the underground thing. Okay, why can't I destroy one of these windows? Why can't I destroy one of these windows and then... Can I shoot into one of the windows? No, they're bulletproof, apparently. They're bulletproof windows. Doesn't make no sense. I know how to get into this place, by the way. I'm just... Oh, shit! Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I'm such an idiot. Why did I do that? Oh my god. God dang it. Yeah, let's just walk in front of these turrets. I completely forgot they were there. How am I doing this? Okay. I think... Okay. Oh, the guns work really well against the turrets. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm gonna have to find an entryway into this mall. You guys come over here. I like how they drop cups. There we go. I don't have any space in my inventory. Oh my god. Okay. Just... Dang it, is there a campfire around here or something? Please? There's no campfire. Why is there no campfire? Oh my gosh. Oh me gosh. There's no campfire. I have to walk all the way back. What the hell was I saying? Close the door. Holy crap. Okay, there we go. Streamers. Yeah. Streamers, guys. Sorry, it's taking me like a half an hour to finish like a complete thought here. I'm not the streamer something. Streamers. When you stream, you're basically just talking to yourself, or you're pretending that you're talking to an audience. What it is. And so when you talk to that audience, it's like, you know, you don't expect a response back. I'll see some small-time streamers sitting there, and they'll like say something, and then they'll like look directly at chat or whatever. And I'm thinking like, it's so weird, because it's like their entire like they're relying too heavily on the fact that, you know, there's gonna be people watching them. Or that there's gonna be not only people watching them, but people participating in chat. Most streamers don't get a good participation rate in chat. In fact, there are times where, like, even if you do have a dedicated following, you know, you're not gonna, even if you have a dedicated following, there might not be people who, or there, you know, even the people in chat could not reply as reliably. So, you're kind of subject to, you know, if you're having a if your whole stream is about having a conversation with somebody, and, you know, all of a sudden that person doesn't talk anymore, or nobody's, you know, there to hang out or whatever, then you gotta deal with that. You know, you gotta be able to carry the stream by yourself, because you are the streamer. So it's this weird dichotomy to me, where, like, that's why you can't really be reliant on like a chat or anything like that when you stream. And so because of that, it's weird to What do you mean it's blocked? I just unblocked it. Okay. Kill him. Kill you. Okay, good. Oh, because of this. Okay, now you can open it. Okay. Let's just open all 3 doors so that I know what I'm doing here. But yeah, you can't rely on, like, you know, a chat to be there to, like, have conversations with you. You know, I think with streaming, it's to be entertaining first and foremost, which basically means that you need to, you know, you need to be comfortable just talking by yourself and just being able to go on rants about ideas or make comments about things or whatever, and then just hinge on the fact that, okay, you have, you know, people are there listening. Because the thing is with streams, and how I feel about streams, is that the majority of people who watch streams aren't going to socialize. They're just not. You know, when I go into a stream, I'm, you know, I just want to lurk. I don't want to be involved. I just want to hear somebody talk or whatever. So, like, you can. Alright, good. Like, you can talk if you want to, but I think there should be the freedom of, like, not talking or whatever. But I've been in streams where they don't do that, and instead what'll happen is that they, you know, they rely too heavily on the people there, and they rely too heavily on, like, the conversations. And because of that, oh my god. Holy crap, okay. Well, I can destroy everything in this room.
Our scientists at the Fourth College are working relentlessly to fully understand the phenomena around Mars. Do not disturb their work. This is an automated recording sent from
Fort Knowledge.
the ground station.
So there's a lot of mana over at Fort Knowledge. Employee of the month is Gil with 400 sold grills. Congratulations. Is he gonna get some of that profit? Nope. A moldy bread. What? Why would you do that? Why would you give me that? What the frick? I just looked in a trash can. I guess that's the first time that's happened in this game, where it's like I've searched and it hasn't been something edible. There's just dust in here. Well. Actually, okay, cool. That's the first time it hasn't given me something. The employees of the train station just called and said they had delivered the wrong package. After some internal investigation, we've concluded that there was a mislabeling incident and their package could be in any one of these 3 locations that we delivered cargo to yesterday. Wait, I have to explore all 3. Are you freaking kidding me? Bro. Oh my god. Why? Okay. I'm gonna have to come back here. Oh, time to blow this whole place to smithereens. Get out! Oh my god, those frames. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna have to come back here. I can cook on unplugged stoves. Oh boy, look at all this leather I'm getting. Cool. Alright. I can't pick any of it up, but I'm not gonna let that stop me from being a Pokemon master. But yeah, no, I've seen streams where it's like, yeah, the people will talk, they'll like say something, and then they'll immediately look to chat to make sure, like, you know, to see if somebody, if the person if somebody in the chat has responded to them or whatever. Thinking like, okay, you know, if that's how you want to run the stream, then fine, but you're not gonna get anywhere. Streaming isn't like socializing like normal because it's more of a parasocial relationship. Even if you talk with somebody in the stream, you know, I have the camera on and you don't, so there's this like dichotomy, there's this difference or whatever, where you're still like, as a viewer, you still have this tiny inkling of a sense that you're like idolizing the streamer. And again, it's totally fine, but there's definitely a difference in that sort of thing, but I don't know. Not like I'm one to be idolized or anything, but it's just, that's kind of how it is. Where it's a different dynamic than I think a lot of people actually like stop streaming because, like, you know, there's nobody to talk to or whatever. And it's like, especially like those just chatting streamers, because it's like I can go on a just chatting stream and I can go on you know, like huge tangents and whatnot, and I don't need anybody there to necessarily respond to me or anything, because I can just talk about an idea or whatever. But if people are listening to me, then cool. So yeah, I don't know. It's just streaming should be treated like you're recording a YouTube video, where you're basically just talking to yourself until you upload it. With streaming, there is a little more, you know, personal interaction, but it's still the same functionality as like a YouTube video or something like that. there's a lot of materials to get in this freaking mall. Okay. That's all I really want to collect for now. Okay. What do I have to do for this power cell? I need to finish this quest so that I can get to the other side of the map. But Pioneer's Puck. I don't know. I just like playing games and showing it to people. It's like whatever. I am starving. It is 1:30. I haven't eaten anything. Where am I? Oh yeah, no, I need to look at the quests. Okay. Okay. It's in one of these 3 locations. So I'm assuming this is City Hall. I'm assuming this is City Hall. Okay, because the mall, then the park, then City Hall. So there's one right above the City Hall. There should be one right below the center of the park. And then there's one off the way off to the outskirts. So this one should be the closest. It should be over here. Like, do I have to dig for it, or? Don't shoot me. Come on. You chicken nugget. Whatever, fine. You want to play it like that? You want to do me dirty? I'll come at you from the other side. I can't damage with this tool. Nice, a crit. So what, is it gonna be like here then? Let me look again. Check the delivery map. So, okay, this whole map is sectioned off into squares, and it said it's delivered right there? This map is not sectioned off into oh, it is. I think they're talking about right here. I think they're talking about right here. Hopefully they are. I don't know if they are. Ah, shit. Ah, holy crap. Ah, son of a bitch. Okay. Okay. How do I even get over there? Okay, cool. How about I close? Oh, actually, I could just kill him. Nice. Oh, shit. For real. Go away. Go away. You're actually kidding me with how many enemies there are right now. Okay. Wow, I did all that. Didn't get hurt. And this guy didn't even notice. What a loser. What a loser. LMAO. Alright. Pills. Wait, I got it right? Oh, cool. Okay. Huh. I didn't need this. Oh, I got a soldier helmet. That's what was for level 32. Okay. Not like I needed it or anything. Back. Nice. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Nice. Oh, don't cook. Alright, cool. I was actually able to pick up everything. That's what I like to see. There's no... Oh, there is a campfire over here. Okay, I might as well go to that one. What do I not need here? I would actually like everything that I have currently equipped. Son of a... Go away! You stupid turrets. Yes. Stupid. So, wait a second. Oh, I completely missed it. Light it, you piece of poop. Holy shit. God, you're talking about stressful. Okay. Wow, I actually survived that. Cool, coolio, coolio. Turret specialist. Crafting. Oh, no, the soldier helmet was up here. Yeah, I need titanium for that. Walk around it for real. For realsies. For realsies. Okay. Insert the power unit. Hop on. The place you are headed is extremely cold and you will not survive for extended periods of time. A winter coat? I can make winter coats? I thought I had a winter coat. Oh, I have an outdoorsman. Well, I'm gonna have to check that at a bonfire. I do need to fast travel to make lumber. And I need to equip the hot water bottle and the fur cap in order to manage this place. We're just gonna make 2 each. Nice, alright, cool. I don't think there are any other trees. Well, I mean, I could chop down more trees. To be frank. Each tree only gives 1 piece of wood, which is kind of Minimal gains. Minimal gains. Okay, cool. Chopping, chopping, chop. Oh, whoops. I don't really want to just show the crafting table. Ah, this is so slow. I would be able to do it in 2 hits if I upgrade my axe, but pretty soon I'm gonna get a weapon that is better than the axe, so I don't want to waste the materials upgrading it. But for now I gotta deal with this low damage. Oh, see, I didn't even know there was this stack of lumber over here. Alright, cool, I got like 14 planks of wood. That's like almost a return on my all the materials I just spent. Nice, sledgehammer. Right. Replace that with the sledgehammer. Fantastic. Lightning rod. What? A peculiar device able to gather. Oh, blah blah. Stunned enemy chance 8.5%. Okay. I don't want it. So it's gonna be expensive to get that. So sledgehammer. Lumber 1 of 8. Okay, so I'm gonna need to make more lumber. Wait, what was the damage on this? 50 blunts. Whereas the baseball bat is 54. Well, I'm gonna need to. I can't upgrade the baseball bat anymore, so we're gonna have to do power attack plus 50%. Stun enemy chance plus 20%. That's pretty nice. Okay, they're all about the same attack speed, so it's not gonna matter. Okay. 75. All right. It does hit a little slower than I'd like. But the damage output should be worth it. But yeah, no, it's just like, because the streamers I like the best are the ones who just keep like talking and who keep commentating without really needing the audience to do anything. They just comment on the game and stuff. It's like if you're, you know, by yourself in your room and you think like, oh, something funny in the game happened. You just say your thoughts out loud. That's what streaming is about. And you pretend that people are listening to you even when they're not. And you know, 0 people could be listening to you, or like 100,000 people could be listening to you. And it's like, you know, you never know. I don't know, it wants me to kill the deer. I don't want to kill the baby deer. I'll kill the regular deer. Oh, what the? It didn't charge it. Oh, I wasn't locked on, that's why. This tree, and then this tree. Oh, and then this tree. I don't know if I told you guys. When I, whoop, whoop. Stardew Valley with those sound effects. The other day, God, it was sometime last week. I don't remember what day it was last week. But I had to go early because I left at like 6. I needed to go to the store because what I was gonna do is for this window back here, I was gonna buy a big piece of plasterboard, and then just prop it up on the windowsill. That's what I was gonna do, and it was going to block out the sunlight. That was gonna be my solution. The thing is, I went to Home Depot, and I tried to get the plasterboard. It's like actual drywall. It's like, you guys know what like your actual walls here are made out of. It was that material. And it's typically, you get a bunch of it when you're building a house. That's the only time that you get this sort of thing. And I didn't know that. I thought it had like multiple uses. So anyway, So I went over there and I got it, and it's like I can't even carry the thing because it's just so gigantic. I can't even carry the thing. It's just huge. And so I'm like, okay, great. So, I can't do anything. I can't carry it. And the thing is, if I was able to carry it, I could have taken it home. And I needed them to cut it as well. So I'm like, okay, if they could at least cut it. And then I went over there and they said, oh no, we can't cut it for you. Our axe is broken, or our saw is broken, or whatever. I think I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? Like, your saw is broken. Is that really what you're gonna tell me right now? But yeah, no, so I couldn't cut the thing. It's this giant, it's like 12 feet wide. So you think, like, you guys have probably seen how tall I am. Think 2 of me laid down on the floor, head to toe. And that's how big this stupid thing was. So I needed that cut in half into 6-foot pieces. And then it was still gonna be these giant squares that are 6 feet long. And they're 4 feet wide. So think about like making a square of me, just laid out on the floor, and there's 2 of them, and they each weigh like 50 pounds. There's no way I'm doing anything with this. So it was really bad. So there's no way because I wanted to be able to tape them together, so that I wanted to be able to tape them together and just put it like all the way up against my window here, and they would rest on the windowsill. I had that idea. Thing is, I probably would still be able to do that, realistically, but it's just these things were so heavy. I would have needed a lot of help. With it. So I don't know, I gotta close this. So it just sucked. So I wasn't able to do that. I wasn't able to get the plasterboard like I wanted. So anyway, oh God, where am I going? I can't go through there. Good, give me. But yeah, so instead of that, now I gotta get blackout curtains. Because when I haven't set up my new TV. I bought the TV last week, and I haven't set it up yet, unbelievably. So, but yeah, I probably should set it up soon, because if there's any problems with it, I need to take it back to Best Buy and get it replaced, or get it fixed, or whatever. Making steel, right? Oh no, I can do this. Wait, what damage is this at now? It's at 56. Of course at 56. 85 for real? But yeah, anyway, so now I gotta get blackout currents. I gotta find, I don't even know if they do this, but I need like a really long rod that I can bolt into the wall here. And then I'll need to find like actual good blackout curtains. And the blackout curtains, they're not the right dimensions for my window, so I need to get multiple of them. It sucks. It's such a pain. When you have like an irregular setup or an irregular like thing in your living condition, it's a lot of pain to like accommodate for it. I get this problem when like I go cheap on things. When I go cheap on stuff, it'll put me in like this situation where I'm like abnormal, and so everything that's invented out there to accommodate for whatever I have, it doesn't work for me because I have the cheap thing, right? I'm living in the cheap house, and so therefore, oh shit, fuck, I wasn't supposed to do that, god damn it, no, damn it, I needed to not craft with the steel. I needed to craft with the iron to make steel. God damn it. Now there's a lot more waiting that I'm gonna have to do. So I need 16 for that's 12, so I need 6 of them on each. Oh, no. Fucking God, now I gotta wait 5 minutes. Ugh, whatever. I should probably take this time to get a bite to eat, to be honest. Actually, can I sleep right now? Sleep for 6 hours. Oh, come on, dude. I don't give a shit. Dude, I'm sleeping like half my life. You can freaking... Oh, not right now, but I'm getting sleepy. So I got this whole map that I haven't explored. All these dark splotches I haven't. There's like goodies hidden in these areas too. Like this place, like there's a bunker here. Why don't I just go over there right now? Okay, well I found something to do. What? Okay, it wouldn't freaking lock onto him. So weird. I don't remember if I slept at the last bonfire. I need the cowboy hat. And I need the ice thing. Yeah, okay. There we go. God damn it. Fine. Heal myself. Okay. No cook. God. Let. Die. Sledgehammer is so slow. God dang it. When am I unlocking my special sword? it's so slow. Die. Okay, cool. Okay, go put this stuff back. But yeah, so I gotta get blackout curtains. Which honestly, like, the blackout curtains will look a lot better. But it's like, there's a difference between, because if I got the big plasterboard, if that had actually worked, it would have been 20 bucks. For just one board. Going for the blackout curtains is gonna cost me $80. Because I gotta buy freaking for the length of my window, I gotta buy 3 of them. I gotta buy 3 of them and then like paper clip them together, or like clippy them together, just so that it blocks out the light. And I'm gonna have to pray to God that it's gonna work, because I don't want to be out 80 bucks. Alright, I don't want to do this right now, but I needed this little piece, this little central processing unit. There's something over here, it looks like. I think I have time to explore. My character attacked the cactus. 4 planks. Wonderful. Yeah, I fixed the bridge like that over in the jungle area. And I was like, oh, this is probably worth something. And then so I do it. And I cross the bridge. And I waste some iron, or I make some lumber. You know, I make some lumber and I spend it on the bridge, and I repair the bridge, and then I cross it. And what's across the bridge? Like, absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing is across the bridge. I don't understand why they even did that in the first place, or why they had a bridge there in the first place. So I'm suspicious now of like, oh, are they gonna like, you know, are they gonna screw me out of 4 lumber to cross to make a bridge to an island that, you know, that has nothing in it? So I'm super suspicious of that. Alright. Now I can upgrade my sledgehammer. I'm gonna try to upgrade this all the way, because I think this is the last item. Oh, okay, so I do have the titanium for it. Fantastic. And then I need 3 more titanium, okay. 3 titanium requires 15 steel. So I'm actually gonna make a 3rd unit here. Absolute units. Wait. Are you kidding me? It takes... Oh, well, that doesn't matter. There we go. I don't know, scrap wood. 5 for that. 5 for that. And 5 for that. Perfect. Look at that. Alright guys, I'm starving. I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna let these run. be right back. Absolutely starving. Gotta get rid of this. Ooh, these are almost done. Nice. Alright guys, I'm back. I drank some Gatorade, and I made myself a breakfast burrito. Heated up a breakfast burrito, I should say. I gotta start making these, like, on my own. Because my breakfast burritos, I like having a lot of sausage in them. So. Breakfast burrito. Ha ha ha. Okay. That's 15 of those. And then I do realize they take 4 each and not 5. I don't know why I thought they took 5. Oh yeah, because the lumber takes 5. That's right. So yeah, we're gonna make all 3 of these, and then once those are done cooking, yeah, we gotta make a winter coat too. So I think I'm level locked for the winter coat. I think I gotta get to 35, I think. Level 35, I think. Got those materials back. I can sit down here, unequip this. Oh no, I wanted to upgrade my sledgehammer all the way. Nice. Now it does 80 damage. Let's see here. And also... Oh, winter coat. I can make it. Oh, why haven't I made this yet? Huh, okay. Equip all of it and board the locomotive. Okay, so the locomotive is over here. It's going to crash into that, which is going to open this area. Yeah, I can't cross this river any other way. Okay, so I'll go to this link tower and do it. Equip everything, winter coat, fur hat, the hot water bottle. I want that search efficiency. What was it? What was I doing? Material magnet. Magnifying glass. No. I could make the titanium right now. Don't really wanna. How much steel do I have? 3 steel. So 3 steel. I need 8 in order to make enough titanium rods for stuff. Delicious. I love those breakfast burritos. The sauce that they put in them, like it's cheesy sauce or something. It's delicious. It's like cheesy, but it's like thin enough. Like it's not thick at all. So it's a little watery. It actually goes really well because it mixes in really well with the rest of the ingredients. It's nice in that regard. All right, we're gonna go to the winter zone right now. That's been forever since I've been in this area. Since I've been here, and then I first discovered that there's smelting in this game. Then I was contemplating quitting it. Whew. Yeah, let's go, guys. Boom, nice. Oh my god, it didn't render the track before me. god. Whoa. It's like an electricity field down there. Sick. Nice. Go, go, go. Awesome. Yeah, 12,000 experience. So apparently this place is like really cold. When I walk away from the campfire, yeah, it's minus 20 degrees. Okay. I guess I'm stuck here? Yeah, it looks like I'm stuck here, to be honest. Well, I'm really close to this fuel cell. The thing is, I'd gone south first, thinking like, oh, I'll just beeline to this fuel cell. Then this got in the way. I still want to go under there. I gotta go back along the railroad. And then get to this section. Go past here and then make it to this middle zone. And then I'm sure I'm not just going to be able to go straight down. I'm sure that I'm going to have to go to the tower and then around and everything like that. Anyway. Well. Look around for a way to open the gate. Okay. Probably in here. Oh. What are you doing? Oh. Something big is going on. It looks like even the top brass is losing it. Okay. The gate is sealed, but it can be opened remotely from the link tower. You need a key for it. The only person who has it was last seen at the utility building. Okay. Look at the utility building. Look for the gate key. It's probably a monster drop or something, because he probably turned into a zombie. That's like a little blue. Oh. It's down there. Okay, they actually point me in the right direction. That's nice of them. Truck driver's truck record isn't very strong around here. Yeah, you're telling me. Okay, so I have to find the key to unlock the gate to get the link tower, and then from the link tower, I'm probably gonna be able to get to this over here section. What the frick? Looks like the place smells musty. Hashtag nose. Oh, there is stairs. Okay. I can just... Okay. Perfect. What the hell? What are these supposed to be? There's two question marks and they circled one. And there's an X and an exclamation point. Okay, so I gotta traverse over the freaking... The general came here shouting something about the end of the world and whatnot. Dropped this, what looks like a crude map. Took all the keys and some files with him. What the hell? Ah, shit. That wasn't enough to... Oh. Okay, well, I can just destroy walls now. Okay. That's nice. You know what? Whatever. Oh, nice. It stunned him. That's cool. Oh, nice. I like this game. I don't know how like interesting this is for you guys to watch, to be honest. But... I'm having fun. Okay, the thing said there's a crude map and like, wait, what the hell was that? Oh, it's just a big boy. There's like a crude map. Look at these guys. Look at these bozos. Oh, it's stunned. Nice. Look at that. I win. Pescatarianism. Are you guys pescatarian? I'm a pescatarian. I'm going insane over here. Nah, I got him. Nice. Wow, those drop one stone. Okay. Okay. Wait, am I allowed to leave this area? If I just don't want to be here? Okay, he crossed this area. I swear to God. I swear to God. No, hit the barrel. There we go. What do you mean so cold? You have everything in the book on, and you're still cold. Yeah, oh no, it's minus 42 degrees. What a wimp. What a wimp. Ah, you son of a bitch. You're kidding me. I didn't want to pull out the freaking that. Go away. No, I told you to go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Ah. I gotta put all my stuff back. Where's the checkpoint? It's all the way back here? Fantastic. Fantastic. Oh, I jumped off. Oh, I didn't jump off. No, whatever. I don't want the enemies to respawn, so I'm just gonna self-heal. Eat the pills. There we go. There we go. Good boy. Eat the pills. Eat the pills. There are people complaining about how you can't play as a girl character in this game. Think of like, for a game like this, where it's you're so far away from like your character doesn't speak at all. So it's like, you know, at this point it's like, who cares that, you know, oh, you don't get to play a girl character. It's like, in what way would having a girl character matter? In fact, I could be playing as an orange rectangle and I wouldn't care. Because this is the kind of game where it's like you're not even looking at your character most of the time. Like, you're looking at him because it's, you know, that's the, you know, you need to see the location and what you're doing, but it's not like I'm role playing or anything. It's not like I'm having to stare at a girl's bubble butt while I'm freaking playing this game, you know what I'm saying? I don't want my path back to base to be this obstructive. There we go. Wow, okay, I didn't expect. Oh, it gives me 2 steel though. That's pretty convenient. Okay. Awesome sauce. Just don't do it. There's this video I used to watch, and it was about this. It was this girl, this YouTuber or whatever. She's one of those prissy like California girl YouTubers, whatever. Anyway, like apparently her sister killed herself, and she made this video like describing what it was like to have a sister who killed herself and whatnot. And she was getting all sad and stuff. And she's like holding back the tears and whatnot. So anyway, her voice cracks a bit in the video because it's like a sensitive topic, you know? But anyway, I used to watch the video a lot. Like as weird as that may seem. Oh, there's one right here, you kidding me? Like as weird as that may seem, I frequently watched, or I didn't frequently watch the video, but I watched it from time to time. Okay, so you cross the bridge, and then there's an exclamation point in the middle. What the hell was he doing? Find out where the general went. Okay. Snowy Peak Ski Lodge. Is this the general? That's not the general. Well, there's the ski lodge. Still not strong enough to one-shot these guys. Ugh. Gross. Alright, did the general go in here? Or what? Shit. God damn it. No, you fuckers. Ah, you fuckers. God, go away. I knew it. Did I sleep at that campfire? It counts. Okay, fine, whatever. So I don't care. Level 33. Alright, we're gonna level up. I don't know. Any new recipes? No. $35. Need 6 titanium for that. Okay. Alright guys, kind of done for this game for now. I'm gonna be back for a little bit. I will put on a video. So, yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna be back for a little bit, guys. So yeah, hope you all enjoy the video, and yeah, I'll be back. Boom. Alright, be back, guys.
Telling to an Asian parent after their son has just gone through 4 years of university to get a master's degree and then get a job at the BBC, that they're going to quit that to talk about anime titties.
If you were my son, I would be angry.
Hello and welcome to another episode of Trash Taste. I am your host for today, Gig, United Kingdom, Arizona. And with me today are my usual co-hosts, the 93% and the Hentai Boy.
That's me.
And today we also have our very first guest with us today.
Official guest!
Official guest! Woo!
Who are you?
Do you want to introduce yourself?
I'm Chris, and I make YouTube videos on YouTube about Japan.
What's your channel name?
Abroad in Japan. It's a clever pun, because my
Oh.
surname is Broad. Abroad. It's really clever.
That took me a long time to figure out, actually, because when I heard that, you were like, oh yeah, I'm Chris Broad.
Holy sh... I just fucking got that now.
Oh, I didn't know that.
No, I'm just like, holy shit, that's genius. Wait a minute. Abroad...
Yeah.
I didn't realize that.
It's
I just
really-
thought
yeah,
it just happened.
Because when because when you said that, right, like you were like, oh, my name is Chris Broad.
I didn't say, my name's Chris Broad, when I met you, did I? Oh,
No,
I
but like because you know I heard like the abroad in Japan thing, and I was like, oh, it's probably a pun. But I'm like, it's too good to be a pun.
Yeah.
Good.
It's that good.
Yeah,
It's very
sounded
clever.
too
Yeah.
coincidental.
I was like, Chris Broad can't be a real name.
How long did it take you to come up with that? Or was it
I
just
don't
like...
remember. I think my first year. I've always hated the name Broad. Chris Broad. It just sounds
Right.
awful. I go,
Why?
I'm Chris Broad.
At
People go,
least-
it's
You should have like
disgusting.
a second name that's easy to pronounce.
Broad.
Broad. You can't fuck it up, can you?
You can't fuck it up. But when I came to Japan, I thought, wait a minute, I can actually use my name for once, and a pun that's clever.
Oh my God.
But I didn't tell people my name was Chris Broad until 3 years into doing YouTube.
Oh
And then when
Really?
I told them, Chris Broad, people were like, wow, that's clever.
Wow, that's clever.
Very
Because
clever.
like, I
Held
think
on to that
that's...
joke for 3 years.
I think that's more effort than either of us put into like our usenames
You're telling
combined. The anime man. Like,
Anime
how
man.
how did you come up with that name,
I'm a
Joey?
man who likes anime. End of story.
That's an interesting point, actually, because you've kind of like solidified yourself into
I've really
anime.
fucked myself in that aspect.
Well,
yeah.
Like, I can't do anything else now. At least abroad in Japan, right? Like, it's,
Well,
it's
but no,
basic
I was
enough.
not- my point was going to be, you know, that's kind of the same boat, right? Where like, do you feel like you could branch out with that name like that?
Well, like what, abroad in Taiwan?
Yeah, just like the second channel abroad in Kazakhstan coming soon.
Before we get into that, do you want to explain what kind of content you? We're getting ahead of ourselves.
Sorry, Chris.
Do you want to explain what kind of content you do?
Just about Japan, isn't it?
Okay, well,
I'm really bad at selling myself.
I feel like if anyone has watched a video about like life in Japan or an experience in
Yeah.
Japan, odds are they've come across your channel.
I hope so.
I mean, you are technically the biggest J vlogger right now, right?
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah,
I think you
am.
are.
Yeah.
In terms of sub size, I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
all the
Modest.
comments are going to be
He's too
filled.
modest.
He's not. He's rubbish. There's next one and this one, but
Yeah.
I mean, when.
I-
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Plan.
Yeah, because whenever I was watching videos about Japan, you would be the name that would always pop up.
Yeah.
And this was like going back years ago. We'll get back to that in a bit, but for now, do you want to open our beers,
It's time to open
boys?
the beverages, boys.
I was just eyeing this up for ages, and I'm like, can we just open beers?
Let's get
And
some ASMR going.
Oh, my dudes.
Smells good.
Can
Pint-
we-
Kampai.
Right.
So, like, I think a good topic for today.
That's good. That's a good move, Joey.
Yeah.
Joey Joe's Pineapple Strong Zero.
I didn't know Kirin had like a brand of strong zeros.
It's
now.
called Kirin the Strong.
The Strong.
The Strong. So it must be better than Strong Zero.
Kirin's prime sour.
If any of you ever come to Japan and there's one beverage you should try out, if you do drink beverages alcoholically, then Strong Zero. This
Or-
is
or the
like
Strong.
this is like what we call the Gaijin killer, is what you guys called it, right?
The guy, it's colloquially the Gaijin killer, because it tastes like juice, but then
Yeah.
you realize it's just as strong as like a wine,
Yeah.
so you just get fucked.
But like it like percentage wise is as strong as a wine. I don't know why. It fucks me up way harder than
Oh, yeah,
any
yeah, yeah.
wine I've ever had.
I think
Because it's carbonated, I think. I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I've blacked out every time I've had it. When Strong Zero is involved in the night, I end up normally like not remembering.
Strong Zero
Yeah.
hangovers are easily the worst, I reckon.
But the last time we drank Strong Zeros, like I don't remember like half that night, and then I woke up with like the most searing headache. I was like,
Yeah, it's horrible.
Do you guys remember your first Strong Zero experience?
Yeah, it was
no,
a-
I blacked out.
when I was a teacher up in North Japan, we had like an end of year party every year, and that was like the one drink everyone drank. And I just
Right.
woke up on a beach at 5 a.m. like face down in the sand, surrounded by 6 cans of Strong Zero. Like 6 cans, it's formidable. One is like
Yeah.
you feel it. 2 is like whoa. 3 is like oh god no. And
Well,
after that, it's blackout phase.
I-
How
I-
did it take you, Connor? Before you?
I think it was like the very first time. I think it was like 3 or 4.
3 or
Yeah.
4.
For some reason, and I
Magic
normally
number.
handle my alcohol pretty well.
It
Like,
doesn't
I can have
matter.
beers all
It's something
night.
about Strong Zero,
It just
right? It
does
doesn't
it.
matter
It doesn't.
how much you think you can hold alcohol.
Yeah.
After 3 Strong Zeros, it's like inhumane
Yeah.
territory,
'Cause
right?
we're-
Like no one can handle it.
Because we're like three Brits and an Aussie. We're very, very used to drinking, but for some, and here's the thing: every time I see someone you try Strong Zero, especially if they're from the UK, they're like, this 9%.
Yeah,
What?
yeah.
This isn't gonna fuck me up, please. And then they have like 2 cans, and they're like wasted already. And then
Yeah.
third can is like, I'm blackout. I cannot remember this night, and I don't know what it is about this particular drink.
Shochu?
It's just-
Maybe because it's shochu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the greatest prank you can pull on your friends though when you bring them to Japan. Like, give them 3 and be like, it's just like fizzy water, it's fine. And then things happen.
It's crazy that businessmen just drink them at like I see them at like I think 1 p.m. sometimes. Just having one outside the conveni. I'm
Yeah.
like, damn.
Well, if
I
it's
re-
the PM, it's time to drink, isn't it?
Yeah, honestly, they take it seriously. They're not playing around here. I'm like, damn, okay.
They got to optimize all the free time they have. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. I can be back and work 20 minutes.
I can slip one in.
So I guess a good topic to talk about today is basically just, I guess, our origin stories of YouTube and just our thoughts on YouTubers in general. Because we're all 3 YouTubers. Normally we just have anime YouTubers on, but now we have like someone else who does something a bit different.
Someone else.
Who would have thought that the first official guest of this anime podcast is someone who has no idea about anime?
Well, I've seen Satoshi Kon and
Like in person?
not in person, down the pub. No, yeah, it's true. I'm in the church of like anime, like 3 massive anime YouTubers. It feels like I've committed a crime just by being here. Like it's a sacred, holy ground.
No, it's really weird, right? Because you've watched Satoshi Kon, which is more like cultured than a lot of anime fans, like who are very much into anime.
Yeah, one of the priests
haven't
hasn't
watched
watched any of
Satoshi
them, so.
Yeah.
I haven't watched any Satoshi Kon, so I guess I know I'm terrible. He's like, look, he's laughing at me. he's like this.
I'm laughing because you referred to you as one of the priests.
I didn't refer to myself as one of the priests.
If
The
you
anime
need to-
church, right?
If you ever need to rebrand this podcast, the priests of anime,
The anime church, one of the 3 priests.
family-friendly priests of anime.
Well, then that's
channel.
perfect, right? So, like, hopefully by the end of it, we can hopefully, like, try and convince Chris to, like, maybe give a few of our recommendations a go, and then Chris
definitely.
can hopefully pursue Connor and everybody who's watching or listening that doesn't know anything about Satoshi Kon to watch Satoshi Kon stuff.
I agree. That's a good challenge.
If you're up to that task, Chris.
I'm up for it. Like, I'm open-minded. Anime I watch is good. I never really got into it as a kid, really, apart from Pokemon or. I mean, I watched Digimon, as we
Right.
talked about, Joe, and just that put me off. I'm under the impression Digimon isn't the most respected anime, so.
I mean,
It's got its die-hard fan base, I think.
It
Are you,
depends.
part of that fan base?
No,
Oh,
but I
okay.
know. I think I made a joke about it, and there's like a new season. People got pissed at me
Yeah.
when I said I'm not watching.
It's because
this."
it's like a lot of people's childhood, right?
Yeah.
Because I grew up on Digimon, so I mean I wouldn't say I'm a diehard fan, but I definitely enjoyed it as a kid.
I played the game. I don't know which ones I played.
I didn't even get that far.
I played like their like Smash Bros knockoff. That was pretty fun, I think.
There was a Smash Bros knockoff of
Yeah,
Digimon?
Digimon Rumble Arena it was called. They made like 3 of them.
Wow.
Yeah.
Were you aware of that?
I wasn't aware of that. The only thing I'm aware of now is the theme tune stuck in my head.
It's not even the good one either. It's the English one. At least like the
Bruh, the English one's the good
That's
one.
dangerous.
What can I
man.
say?
If you listen to the
Japanese
Japanese opening, it's fucking epic.
How's
like
it go?
like the it's like you probably heard it. It's like the
Oh, that's a song I hear at karaoke.
So it's completely different.
yeah.
So
completely
Digimon, digital monsters. It's
No,
like-
no. They pulled a Dragon Ball Z, right? Where like Dragon Ball Z Japanese opening was like actual proper songs, and then the English one was just Dragon, Ball, Dragon. It's like
Boy, that was hype though. That was hype.
yeah, that's a
Come
hype
on,
opening.
come on.
It is hype opening, but I just love how it's like, all right, we got a show called Dragon Ball Z. What are the lyrics going to be? How many times can we say the title of the show in the song?
Bro, that's like big brain mode though.
Exactly. I think the only other lyric is "Come Get Me."
yeah, exactly right.
The Dragon Ball opening.
I do not remember this at all.
You don't remember the English Dragon Ball opening?
No, I think I forgot that.
It's so epic.
It's so iconic though. How
the
did you
guitar,
forget?
Like, intro is like the
I think the One Piece rap is like blocked out all childhood like English openings for me.
the one. See, I had the pleasure of not growing up
What?
with
No,
that.
what do you mean the play? You had the
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 displeasure.
Great rap. Man.
So, like, question to you then, Chris, because a lot, obviously, in our circles, a lot of people we know came to Japan or moved to Japan, like somewhat based on their love for anime, and that's us included. So, like, why did you choose to move to Japan if anime wasn't like a big reason or any reason?
That's asked a lot. I always feel like guilty by coming to Japan and not knowing anime or otaku culture.
It's
That's just-
fine. It's not
Yeah,
required.
it's
I just growing up, Japan was everything to me. It was such an amazing, mystical, wonderful country. Everything I used, everything I did, every craze was Japanese in some way. From Pokemon to Nintendo, Sony. My first camcorder that I often used was Sharp, Panasonic. After that, like I don't know, Japan always felt like a country I wanted to try and visit and go to. But being British, if you look at a map of where Japan is, where the UK is, it's like, oh, we're not going there. It's so far. Like to North American viewers, though, obviously, it's still pretty damn far. If you look at the map, it's like, oh, it's not that far. It's some water.
yeah.
Japan's so damn far. And so I thought, I'm not going to go there. But then I thought about teaching English, and Japan came up as an option. And it was the only country I ever thought I'd want to teach English in and actually immerse myself and learn about the culture. So in a nutshell, that's kind of it. I was more
So
drawn-
even
Right.
before all of that, like you were already set on like leaving the UK at one point, or
Oh, absolutely. I always wanted to live overseas and travel somewhere in Asia.
Right.
And
so where would have been your second option if you never gone
Yeah,
to
yeah.
Japan?
I was gonna ask that.
second option,
Yeah.
I don't know if there was a second option in Asia. It was kind of like Japan or nothing.
Oh, okay.
wow, okay.
Oh, wow.
Just Japanese culture really excited me, like all the stuff I've seen about it. But
Because I watched your first video last night. I was doing some research to and the vibe you gave off almost was like, all right, lads, I'm in Japan. You know what I mean? Like, I've just landed.
Lads on
It was
tour.
just kind of like, oh, I just ended up in Japan. Might fuck around and stay a little bit. You know? That's why I got the impression. I just thought it was like a thing where you were like, all right, fuck it, might move to Japan. You know,
Yeah.
that's kind of like the vibe I got from the video, I guess. But obviously hearing that, I'm like kind of shocked. But then I could also see a British person not wanting to seem like obsessed with something because that's uncool in British culture.
Yeah.
no, it's not that. I mean, the trouble is like, yeah, most people come to Japan are interested in the anime and stuff.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I remember doing a Japanese class at university on the side. And I was like the only one in that class that didn't really watch anime. I was like, oh god, am I gonna
Wait. I'm learning Japanese and I'm the only one who doesn't watch anime?
I was the only one in the room, and I was like,
Really?
oh god, am I going to work? Is this going to work? Like, do you need to know anime to live in Japan? You need to be into that sort of part of the culture. But no, I think I was just drawn to like how the culture is very different. One of the things I studied was cultural discourse, which is so boring that I never talk about it. And I was really interested in cultural discourse and language, and Japan kept coming up in the studies, and that was actually one reason. But I never talk about that just because it's so boring.
That's what the podcast is for.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is
I
yeah.
never heard of social discourse. So like,
Yeah.
what does that entail? Like,
Well, just like how everything in the culture just is just so different, the way people communicate, right? So indirectly. There's just so many. There's such a different mindset in Japan that is so incomprehensibly different to most other countries. And I started learning about that, and I really wanted to kind of immerse myself in that.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's definitely true, especially having moved here and lived here for a little bit. We discussed that like a bit on like our last podcast where we discussed Japan. So what was it that made you decide to make like YouTube videos about Japan, or was it just you decided to like kind of vlog your experiences?
Did
or
you plan that before?
Yeah.
Or was that just like you turned up and you're like, this seems like a good idea?
It was an idea at the back of my head, I think. I'd always been interested in filmmaking, but I kind of threw that dream away because it's quite hard to get into the film industry in the UK, as you guys might know. And so I was like, that's not going to happen. But then I got here and I was like, I might make a YouTube channel. And actually, before I got to Japan, there wasn't many YouTubers in Japan. And I was like, I'm really excited. What's Japan like? And I went on YouTube, and there wasn't a whole lot going on. No offense to the YouTubers in Japan pre-2012, but there wasn't much. And I was like, okay, maybe I can fill that void and take my hobby of filmmaking and my dream that I've forgotten and actually kind of use that and do something with it. So I hadn't watched a whole lot of YouTube up until that point.
Right.
And I kind of draw a lot of my influences from British TV and rather than other kind of vloggers and other YouTubers.
Yeah.
And
yeah, because like I think anyone can agree that like if you watch any one of your videos and it definitely has more of like a TV vibe than like a traditional like, hey guys, I'm in Japan kind of vibe.
It doesn't
you know?
feel like an iteration on YouTube, which a lot of channels that come into it newer do feel like they're trying to emulate a style but build on it. Whereas I feel like maybe that is what is so unique about your take on the J vlogging.
I mean, yeah, I don't have anything against vlogging.
No.
But for me, the thing that excited me was the idea of making like a crappy, low-budget TV show rather than like a vlog about Japan.
Yeah,
That's
it seems
kind
like
of my guiding star.
It gave off the impression of like a BBC, not a BBC show, but like a short you'd seen like on a show or like a news broadcast about Japan or about a different culture. And I think that's what like how I found your content at first. And you mentioned being one of the first people to do vlogs about, or not vlogs, but like videos about Japan.
High quality vlogs.
High quality vlogs. Do you remember the scene back then of what vlogs were like? It was like the
About what,
shaky cam.
2012?
Yeah, 2012, right?
Oh Jesus.
I mean,
I
yeah.
just
it
remember
was-
like
it was-
FPS Russia, and that's like all I remember. Blowing
good.
shit up. Yeah.
I
that's
mean,
very
FPS Russia was probably like the high.
it's epic meal time.
Yeah.
It's
Oh.
like-
Those were good times, though. I feel like that was the golden era of YouTube, in a sense.
I don't know. I feel like every era has its own thing to it, and I think it's easy to look back and be like, that was the best time. Forget about all those people filming their TV playing COD. Like, with their,
Oh yeah.
how could we call that the golden age? You know what I mean?
Stick
Like,
a camcorder in a shoe to like prop it up like, level.
yeah, because I think was Charlotte in Japan the only like vlogger really before?
There was a few. There was Michaela,
Rachel
in
and Jun
Fukuoka.
as
Rachel
well.
and Jun, actually.
Okay, okay.
There was Give Me a Break Man, Victor. There was
there was a lot
Tokyo
then, yeah.
Cooney. Yeah.
There's yeah, like I've come to like know a lot of the J vloggers that live here like since like the J vlogging community is so small in a sense that like
Yeah.
once you know a few, you basically know everybody at that
Yeah.
point eventually. And like yeah, I mean, you know, meeting Chris and like meeting a bunch of other like newer and older
Yeah.
vloggers, it's like it's really interesting to see like just how big it actually is, because on the surface I think if you don't know a lot of them,
Right.
it does just seem like Chris and a few other people.
Yeah.
Whereas like there's just so many.
And that's how YouTube
J
works,
vloggers
though, isn't
out
it?
there.
Really? You can kind of easily stay in a bubble if you want to.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. How do you feel about the current J vlogging scene though?
I don't know really. I'm friends with a lot of them, but I don't watch that much. Because I live in Japan. You know, I don't really want to watch other Japan stuff.
No.
And I do my stuff. I spend ages working on a video in a room. I upload it and then I go off and drive around the mountains and go. Don't quote me on that. I've kind of felt like to be disconnected from it a little bit. So.
Do you ever like see a video made by another J vlog? You're like, fuck, I wanted to do that? Like,
Yeah, sometimes.
do you just scrap it if that happens, or what's the game?
I remember
plan?
I was thinking of doing a day in the life series, and then YouTuber called Paolo.
Yeah, I've
from
seen.
Tokyo
Oh,
those,
yeah,
And
yeah.
I was like, oh, he's done it. All right.
Fine.
I do it.
You can't do a carbon copy, right?
Yeah,
I can't, and that's fair enough. He's done it well. If you didn't do it well, then I think.
But
You
you
could
did,
do it better,
but you
right,
did
yeah.
something similar, like with yourself. Like you
Did
did like
I?
a you did like
Did I?
you did like a day in the life of like abroad in Japan.
on a bicycle.
No.
right.
Like I think the thumbnail was like you in a Shinkansen.
Oh yeah, I did it once, many
Yeah, yeah,
years
yeah,
ago.
yeah.
Maybe he got the inspiration for his series from that.
You never know.
We he definitely did.
But I feel like where it is maybe like a channel like Paolo is I feel like it's more really 100% based on what is happening in the video and what's being shown. But I feel like at least with your channel, there is a lot of your humor which is kind of crucial to the style.
Yeah.
To the video. So I feel like maybe if you did do it, if you added your own humor into it, but then you don't want to get in the way of the thing that you're trying
No.
to show.
I know if I did it, then loads of people comment. Oh,
Yeah,
this
true,
is
true.
Yeah.
You don't want
this
to deal
is
with that
rubbish.
shit.
Yeah, so that's my main thinking. He's done it well. He's covered like interesting people. When I say day in my life, I don't mean me. The day in my life is rubbish. It's like me sitting in a room matching up my socks, going, that's a nice sock. That's literally my life. That's reality.
Matching up socks.
Matching up socks and doing nothing.
No, because I feel like exactly the same. Where there was a point when I tried to watch like every other anime YouTuber or everyone in my sphere, and then it just got to a point when it just became like stressful because you just watch other YouTubers and you're like, oh man, I wanted to do that topic or I wanted to do that topic.
Yeah.
And now like pretty much I just keep up with what my mates are doing and some other people.
Yeah.
But like, did you guys ever go through that phase as well?
I did, but then like very quickly I realized like just how again.
Alright guys, I gotta fill out a piece of paper.
Just how broad
And then
anime YouTubing is, and
I
how
gotta go give it back.
work of it.
So
Like, yeah, at that time I was like, oh man, I want to do that again. I want to do that again. But then after a while, I was
have
just
to
like,
excuse
fuck
me
it.
for doing
People
this.
have already done this. I'll fucking do it, and like I can put my own twist on it, and I'm sure my audience will enjoy it. And if they, if they're so willing to be like, oh, this is just a copy of so and so, and I'm just like,
Well, I had a problem. I was doing a video earlier this year about things I'll never understand about Japan, and I was working on it. I was like, wait a minute, someone's done this already, and it's Joey. So yours is
My
like
bad.
12 things I'll never understand about Japan. Mine was gonna be like 10, and I was like, shit, can't do that.
no, mine was
He's got
13.
2 more than me.
13 things about Japan I'll never understand.
Is that an extra one?
So in the end, I just call it what I'll never understand, and that.
I mean, it still did well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever really watched many YouTubers aside from YouTube, I think. And I never really worried about overlapping at all because I was pretty confident that I was doing the stupidest shit that was available. So I was like, no one's as willing to embarrass themselves as me. So I'm pretty sure I've
You
got
are
this.
kind of an anomaly.
I mean, you were called the 93% for a reason,
Yeah.
you know.
Do you know why it's called 93%?
Because he's a white male.
At one point, my audience was, well, I'm not going to say for some reason, I know why, was 93% female
Yeah.
at some point.
Which
That was-
which in the Attitude War was unheard of.
No,
Yeah.
yeah, because it was normally the other way
It's a
around,
massive
yeah.
sausage fest,
Yeah,
essentially.
it is.
It
It
normally
is.
is. It's, dudes arguing about, which Naruto power-up is the strongest,
Wow, that's quite impressive. Is it like that now?
No,
Still? Oh.
it's like 60-40 now.
Wanna listen to.
Well, I mean,
Still
it's
quite
good.
impressive.
I mean, at the time, yeah, I guess. I mean, because I was covering mainly anime shows while doing stuff. I was doing like prank calls as anime characters from shows, female oriented.
And that's the secret.
Doing the British, like British butler, like Sebastian, yes, I would like call up McDonald's and tell them, oh my gosh, no, it's not working. And then I
And I think like the reason why like Connor did excel in that is because again he was tapping into an audience, like a female demographic that literally none of us were tapping into.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people on YouTube are really like unoriginal. Like they never think outside of like, okay, if it's the anime community at that time, it was either talk about anime or make a show where you talk over anime and do make them say things they weren't saying.
Yeah.
Right. And
Yeah.
no one was really trying to think like, what else can you do with this medium other than talk about shows and
Yeah.
do that?
Yeah.
And I was like, well, I kind of like the abridging, which is like you redub anime, but make
Yeah.
them say horrible
Yeah.
things. But I didn't like how that took like a month to make. So I was like, all right, I'll go in the middle. I'll take these characters and just prank call people with them.
Yeah.
And do the voices. And it kind of was like a happy medium of like messing around, but also I can interject a lot of my personality into it. Slowly built it up. So, yeah, but I haven't done prank calls in so long though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was about to say.
Because for me, like, do you guys remember how you started to find your style? Because when I started YouTube, mine was completely I'm gonna try and rip off zero punctuation, and this is just my
No, 'cause I
style.
remember. Do you remember your old Twitter bio? Because I do.
I do
His
not.
old Twitter bio was
Oh,
like.
how do you remember
it was
this?
like because I think I remember clicking on it for some reason. It was like I'm that other fast-talking British guy that isn't.
Oh, was it actually? No way.
I think it was like I'm the other.
Oh,
and then
that's
you
so
were like-
embarrassing.
It was like not Yahtzee or something. in your bio.
Not yet.
Because that was always my top comment. So I was just like, let's just refer to this in the bio. But like, the more I did videos, I guess the more that my own style evolved. Because I started YouTube 2007, so like mine was at like near the beginning of YouTube. So there wasn't really anyone else to play off of. So I just kind of copied who I was watching at the time, and there wasn't many creators on the platform. But in terms of you guys, how did you find your style? How did you start out? I guess.
I mean, I don't know really.
Do you almost feel that like YouTube style is like you just try a bunch of things and then one or two of them work and you just like iterate it and then you try again with a bunch of iterations of like that thing that you did yourself, not copying other people, but like so you have a success with one thing, then like okay, what worked about that? How do I then try a bunch of new things? Then slowly you start to figure out, okay, this isn't working, this isn't working. I don't know. What do you think? Because yours is very different. Because obviously ours are more comedy.
Yeah,
normally.
I mean, mine's more based off British TV, like
Yeah.
Charlie Brooker, for example, the writer of Black Mirror.
I love Charlie
I love
Brooker.
Charlie.
Yeah. Oh my god, I took inspiration from Screenwriter as well. In my year in reviews, Year in Reviews was directly influenced by Charlie Brooker. Fucking fantastic.
And that is one of my key influences. So that's the sort of thing I would have watched.
Yeah.
And then when I sat down in front of the camera, I thought, that's what I want to channel. And it's when I'm on camera, it's kind of not me. It's more like a kind of more obviously energetic, sarcastic, bitter individual. I'm not that monstrous off cam. Well, I might be.
I feel like your style sometimes is almost like reminiscent of like David Mitchell. In terms of that very like dry sarcasm, you know, that's like that's just so beautiful. Like, I love David Mitchell. You know, I think so.
I'd like that.
Without the like depressing look sometimes that David Mitchell has in his eyes.
I don't know, man. I've been on a 4-day trip with him. There's also pretty depressing, like sad faces before.
God, yes. Yeah, no, it's just British TV is my main influence. I wouldn't say actually I've been influenced by another YouTube channel as such as a result. But what I have found is over the years, I started off quite strong in that character, and I lost it because I started going from commentating on things in a room to doing more travel stuff.
Right.
And you can't be a cynical, sarcastic dickhead.
You don't want to say
meeting
something.
people like, oh, this is your dinner, and I'm like, fuck off, love. Like, thank you very much. Yeah, tadakimasu. Like, you have to be nicer when you're out and about doing things. So I lost that. But this year, by virtue of the virus, by virtue of being indoors more, I've kind of gone back to rediscovering that character and who I actually enjoy being on camera.
I think it's weird you say that because I did a video in, two videos I've done. Like I'm starting to try and do some videos outside in Japan, like out of my bedroom basically.
Yeah.
I did a video in a host club.
Yeah, it's a good video. I really like it.
Oh, okay, thank you. That was really difficult because my back of my head was like, I want to crack jokes at the dumb stuff that they're doing or the really cringy moments, but at the same time, I don't want to offend them.
Yeah.
So it's kind of striking that balance of like, I'm playing the fool where I'm like, oh, that's odd, isn't it? You know, and you're just like, going like, that's kind of strange, huh? But then just moving on, yeah.
It's a tough one. You can't, that sort of cynical, sarcastic side. You
Trying to
can't
strike that
do it
balance,
in
right?
Japan.
Yeah, you kind of got to be like rhetorical in a sense, and not
'cause
just be like directly like,
Yeah.
Because if you're in your bedroom and you're watching a video or you're commentating on something, you can really just go in and like make full-on jokes,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
So it's trying to channel almost that British sense of like,
Right.
just doing a little like, little jab, but saying a point that's not a jab, right? Like add it in, and it's like, oh, this is strange, isn't it?
I mean, let's talk about that. What was the whole experience like for you? Like, is there anything off camera or anything like?
I only heard the stories you told me.
That was
personally.
a lot of things cut because we all went there to scout it the day before, didn't we?
Yeah.
We happened to be in Shinjuku, and I was going to film there the next day. And we were like, can we just like rock up to this host club and see what's up? And it looks sketch, right? Like
It was pretty fucking
they were
dirty,
very
yeah.
nice to me. They were very, very nice to me. But I will be honest and say that it was a little,
No, I mean, I remember going to the area, and I'm like, I don't fear for my safety in
it
Japan.
was in the really sketchy area of Shinjuku.
Kabukicho.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty shady.
Yeah.
And I mean, what do you want to know about the whole thing? Because like,
What was the most awkward experience?
we were recording for 4 hours.
Okay.
So it was a 4-hour shoot. So we started before they opened up, and then we went through the whole thing. And they the whole point was that like I wanted to actually try and talk to customers.
Yeah.
Because in my head, I wanted it to kind of be like Louis Theroux-esque, where he really
Right.
he puts himself in the
Yeah,
situation.
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So I really wanted to put myself in a situation that was really uncomfortable for me. And Yeah, so I was introduced around by the main guy called Tyzer, and I'm very thankful he showed me around. I don't think many people in the comments liked him, though. And
Why?
He made a lot of jokes, and we cut a lot of them. He was very, very insistent on like bashing my looks a lot, and I was rolling with it. I was like, yeah, I'm ugly. Like, you know.
Do you think he was trying to be funny and just failing, or was it like?
I think there
was
was
there
some of that. I think he was also maybe a little like acting up for the camera. I think maybe he's like, oh, this new kid comes in.
Yeah.
He's got subscribers. Let's show him like, you know, what's what.
He ain't shit.
Basically, I think it was like, this kid thinks he's hot. No way. no way.
Assert dominance, you know.
It was just like the way that they like attract women. I found was like so blatantly Japanese.
Yeah,
Like, you know what I mean? It's like it was really opposite from like Western hitting on. Like they would literally, the moment this girl sat down, right, they were like, yo, you're hot, you're beautiful, what you doing? Oh, you like, what do you do?
Really?
Like, they were like, the moment they sit down, they start hitting on.
That forward.
Yeah.
And you know those girls are just like, you know,
And the
like,
problem is that like they wanted me to like sit down and immediately like start hitting on them, and I was like so like, dude, I can't do that. Like I like the slow game, you know. Let's just talk, go out for a date or two.
Yeah.
But it's really strange. So like the way the hosts work, at least these guys, like the whole thing was like, you know, butter them up, get them to, you know, buy you drinks, add them online, talk to them, take them out on dates afterwards, be like, hey, you coming to the host club tonight? Like, it was really like weird, I guess.
Superficial.
Yeah, it was very superficial, and I really, I felt understood how like a lot of these girls were really into them, because there's one girl in the video who was like adamant that she was going to marry the host.
Oh God.
And the host was like, obviously he was like, yeah, of course you are. You know what I mean? Because she just spent $10,000 on a champagne bottle, so of course he's going to be like, of course you're my future
What
wife.
does she do to be able to afford such frivolous expenditure?
What they told me off camera was that they tend to be in the same kind of industry.
Oh.
So
wow.
it's kind of like they're like the same 5 Tumblr artists, just giving each other the
The
same commission.
circ-
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just giving each other the same commissions.
the
right?
circular economy.
So,
It's
so
weird.
she might be working at like a kyabakura. And
Yeah,
like that
most-
guy might go to the kyabakura to go see her.
Most
you
of
know?
them were working in soaplans, so a lot of them.
That
which,
makes so much more
which
sense.
if you don't know, is an underboard kind of. It's. I mean, it is. If you Google it,
It's
it
a
literally
brothel.
says prostitution.
It's
Like,
a
it's,
brothel.
it's legal prostitution.
Yeah.
Essentially. So a lot of them tended to be also, you know, prostitutes
Oh, that makes
themselves.
sense, yeah.
And I guess that's why they were maybe okay with the superficiality of it all.
Right.
And
Have you ever been to a snack bar or a hostess club or anything before that?
I went to like a maid cafe, and that was about it.
well, I
but
suppose
like,
that's
I'd never
similar
been to
to
like
it.
anything where it was like that, because they were like,
Yeah.
from the moment these girls come in, they get eight or 9 minutes each host
Right.
for about an hour to
Right.
just hit on these girls. So one goes in, and then you know he does his thing. Immediately after he walks, the next host comes in, starts hitting on them, and then after like an hour, right, she has to choose who she likes.
It's like speed dating.
It's literally speed dating, but a lot of the girls I think just come in for the, because you get like 2 hours of free, like $10 for all you can drink.
Right.
So a lot of people come in,
Yeah.
do the 2 hours, and then just never come back.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I remember it was really, really, really painful to try and hit on these girls, because also I was trying to hit on them through a translator. I don't know if
Yeah.
you've ever tried to hit on someone. It's like
It's like, hey,
it's like,
lady.
it's like this distance. We're sitting next to them, swirling. I'm like, you look really pretty. I'd say, "G'day, this
Yeah.
Then they would say it. They would say it back, and then they'd be like, "Thanks," and I'm like,
Speak? Oh, you look very kidding.
I want to be your
Man, just imagine being the translator and
Yeah.
just like that's a next level of third wheel.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And the whole thing is like, obviously, I'm also drinking a lot of alcohol because the main host was adamant on getting me smashed.
Yeah.
And so it looked like we were drinking water, but it was just like
Short you.
in between the shots that you were constantly doing was strong zero.
Oh God.
And they would drink strong zero like water, right? So
Oh my
they
god.
would every time they'd have to go to a girl, they would have to finish all their drink that they would make as well.
Oh
And these
God.
were always like 12% or higher spirits, right? They were pouring. So, and I remember they were telling me, the hosts in Japan, they were like vomiting every single night from alcohol.
I mean, if you're mixing strong zero with
Yeah.
like champagne and
Champagne.
shots,
Yeah, because they made me down like a half bottle of champagne.
Oh my God.
How much was that
in the
worth?
video.
How much is that?
On the menu, it costs like, I think it was like 9,000 or something.
Were you sick after all of this?
No, I wasn't. Funny enough, I went to
Ow.
like Little Land right after, and I had a great meal. I was like sobering up in a hot pot place.
Brilliant.
But it was, so that was like $9,000 or something.
So you
each
drank
just
like
paid for it.
$4,000 worth of champagne. in one
Yeah,
go.
and then a bunch of drinks in between that. The shots were like $30 each, and then all the drinks were like $50 each.
Would you ever do a video like that, Chris?
Well, I was thinking about doing it until I
No,
saw
no.
yours. And I was like, I'm
Yeah.
not going to put myself.
That's what I thought. I wondered why no J-vloggers had done it, but I felt like none of them would be willing to do the
No.
Yeah.
smash.
I was like, I'm not cutting like 5 years of my life expectancy for this video. Like, it ain't worth
But
it.
that's the thing, right? They do it, but like they all owned like apartments in central Shinjuku because they make like average like $10,000 a
Yeah.
night. Like
Yeah.
they
Yeah.
make like, and a lot of them send it to their families, so a lot of them are just like making the money while it's good, I guess, and then
Yeah.
getting out. The coolest guy there was the vice president who like wasn't a host, and I thought he was like by far the hottest as well. He was like 34 and he looked like every like Bishi anime character.
Oh, really?
yeah. And he was really nice. He was really open. He was giving us a whole tour, telling us everything about the club, whilst the other guys just wanted to see me fail with the women. Like, because I remember the main guy was like, "Oh yeah, you're gonna be supporting me," and I so I go over, and he's like, "Oh yeah, so now you have to do I'll support you." I'm like, "What? I was lied to."
Jesus.
Yeah, and we cut a lot of the stuff because I got really fucking drunk.
What's like the craziest place you're like willing to like go film in Japan?
I don't know. I've always wanted to film in a snack bar or a hostess bar.
Because you've done
I've never
the
been- what are they?
Well, it's basically like what you've just
Same
described, but
thing.
the other way around with girls and guys, right?
Yeah.
But
Oh,
it's
okay.
far less expensive. And where I used to live in Yamagata, it's like the only thing to do. You go to an izakaya, and the second place you always go for an ijikai party is a hostess club or a snack.
Oh, okay.
Snack bar is kind of like a cheaper variant.
I've been to a snack bar before.
Yeah, and there's nothing seedy about them. There's nothing
No.
really seedy about hostess.
I mean, it
clubs.
was a little bit seedy for me because I was like 16 when I went.
Okay, that's
And I
not
was in
just
the
seedy
middle.
but illegal.
I was like in the middle of nowhere in Hokkaido because I was like working in the ski fields, and my boss was like, "Hey, let's go to a snack bar," and I'm like 4 years underage to go, and it's like, "Nah, you'll be alright." So I went, and you know, this like 16-year-old kid just like sitting there, you know, just like sipping, you know, beer or whatever, and the mama who's like that's the name that they give to like the main hostess of the snack bar. Is the
Yeah.
mama. She just sat right next to me. And she's like, "So how old are you?"
Oh god.
Oh,
And I was like, fuck, what should I say? I guess I
Yes.
should just say 20. And my boss at the time was like shit-faced already because he couldn't hold his liquor. He's like, oh, he's 26. And the moment he said that, I was like, I'm getting kicked out. There's no way she's going to look at me and be like, yeah, you're a 26-year-old. But no, the mama just looked at me and was like, oh, you look very young for a 26-year-old.
In Japan, if you say you're over 20, they don't question it. They're like, all right, cool.
It's true.
No, because like in Asia especially, like if you're because you're like half Australian as well, so
Yeah.
they just assume you're fucking old as fuck.
It was the
because-
first time I was
have.
thankful for my
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
face. Like, I was just like, thank God I look like 5 years older than I actually am.
Yeah.
because I would have been some deep shit otherwise. But no, but the snack bar is fun. Like, it's way more chill than like what I assume a host club would be.
It is. I mean, you just sit down. I often take friends to one just to surprise them.
Yeah.
They come to Japan for the first time because they sit down and there's like two girls either side and they're like all their drinks, like their cigarettes.
That
They're
just
like,
sounds like fun, though.
it
That's
does, but
It's
mostly
way
my
more
friends
chill.
are awkward because it's a concept that doesn't exist really, you know.
Because
outside
I think if
Yeah.
you had described that to someone in the UK, I think people would think that's kind of like, oh,
Very
you're like,
sleazy.
you're like a
Sounds
sleazy
sleazy.
old
Yeah.
guy.
I mean, the
yeah.
closest thing I could think of in like the UK is probably like a strip club,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Where
Yeah.
that's like that. No, but it's. I'm not
I mean,
saying
it
that
is,
is,
though. Yeah,
but
it
it's
is,
like the
yeah.
closest experience
Yeah,
I can
yeah,
think of, just for like
probably,
a very broad
Yeah.
term.
But
you
they're
know what
far
I mean?
better at a hostess place because they're like
Everybody
really,
gets-
you know, they'll talk to you.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Face. Like, I was just like, thank God I look like 5 years older than I actually am.
Yeah.
because I would have been some deep shit otherwise. But no, but the snack bar is fun. Like, it's way more chill than like what I assume a host club would be.
It is. I mean, you just sit down. I often take friends to one just to surprise them.
Yeah.
They come to Japan for the first time because they sit down and there's like two girls either side and they're like all their drinks, like their cigarettes.
That
They're
just
like,
sounds like fun, though.
it
That's
does, but
yeah.
It's
mostly
way
my
more
friends
chill.
are awkward because it's a concept that doesn't exist really, you know.
Because
outside
yeah, I
Japan.
think if you
Yeah.
had described that to someone in the UK, I think people would think that's kind of like, oh,
Very
you're like,
sleazy.
yeah, you're like a
Sounds
sleazy
sleazy.
old
Yeah.
guy.
I mean, the
yeah.
closest thing I could think of in like the UK is probably like a strip club,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Where
Yeah.
that's like that. No, but it's. I'm not
I mean,
saying
it
that
is,
is,
though. Yeah,
but
it
it's
is,
like the
yeah.
closest experience
Yeah,
I can
yeah,
think of, just from like a
Probably, yeah.
very broad
Yeah.
term.
But
you
they're
know
far
what I mean?
better at a hostess place because they'll be really, you know, they'll talk to you so much.
Yeah,
they'll
yeah.
just be full on you, and then they'll make you sing karaoke songs.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
That's right.
They won't make you drink a disturbing amount of alcohol. Like,
It's not quite as bad as what you do.
yeah, they definitely seem really sleazy, the host clubs, and I believe there's like a lot of them are owned by sketchy people.
sketchy people.
You know, I'm not want to say I won't
Yeah.
name
Who's
names.
sketchy people, Connor?
You know, just some gangs or whatever. Like, but,
The Y word.
yeah, you know, the games by Sega, those people. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure a lot of them are owned by that because they seem to just kind of like operate under their own kind of like.
Yeah, absolutely are.
I mean, that's why I was so impressed that they would just want to be like, yeah, come on in, film it all, man. Come on.
Yeah.
I don't know how you got permission though that easily.
What happened
Good connections.
is that I think our producer Maylene, best producer, has every connection in Japan apparently. Talked to a host. Host was like, yeah, I want to start my YouTube channel. So
Oh right.
and apparently, if you're like the #1 host in the club, you have a lot of like power.
Yeah.
But the thing is, right, is that's constantly changing. So next week you could be like, I have no say.
Right.
So this guy was like, oh yeah, I'm bringing in this guy with a film crew, take care of him. And to be fair, everyone was really like nice. They let us film a lot of stuff, like how when they were talking about earnings and stuff, they let us film. But we cut that. But they let us like in on listening to it and who was winning the earnings and stuff. And they take it really seriously. They compete against other host clubs to see who's getting the most money between them. And we're talking like disturbing amounts of money. Like I think one guy for
There's the one who gets the most is Roland, I think. You know, heard of Roland?
right, yeah, I've heard
Number
of
one
this
host.
Roland character.
yeah.
It's
Right,
like
right.
$50,000 a month, I think. Maybe more.
No, it's a day. Per
day.
day. Because
Okay.
on one guy for his birthday, they were telling me he got like $60,000 on his birthday day. Because on your birthday, everyone has to buy you drinks and stuff.
We're in the wrong business.
That's
man.
literally. And they asked me, they're like, how much do you earn for like having 1 million subscribers? I told them how much I earn in like a month, and they were like, "Was that it?"
We made that in 10 minutes.
Yeah, they were like, "Why don't you be host?"
So in other words, if you're starting a YouTube channel for the money, don't bother. Just be a host.
It was at that moment that I've never regretted not speaking Japanese more than any moment. I'm like, fuck, just come in here like part time. You know what I mean?
They're like, oh, you earn $1 per subscriber, right? That's how it works. That's how the YouTube economy works, right?
Yeah.
I thought like I had a nice comfy earning until they like just fucking in front of all the hosts were like, wow, that's pathetic. I was like,
Just like a collective, like.
all right,
That's cute. That's cute. That's
Yeah.
cute.
Because I remember I watched your video where you went balls deep into a
balls deep with Chris
into
Broad.
into a love hotel.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Oh yeah,
amazing
that was a
video.
great video.
yeah, it was cool. The owner is like a friend of a friend, and he was just the most hilarious man.
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
awesome.
yeah.
Walked in a room and he's like, let's play sex. that is the ultimate one-line sales pitch for anything.
I mean, that's tend to be like the easiest time I've had recording in Japan is when you know the owner and he's totally chill with it.
yeah.
When
Yeah.
you have to go through like 7 companies and everyone has to approve. Like I did a video, I won't say where, but there was like 7 people watching me the whole time, like corporate people.
I know the feeling.
And
yeah.
I was just like, all right, can I make a joke? Like, am I allowed to do this? Like,
No, when you know the owner of somewhere in Japan, it just
So
fast
easy.
tracks
Right,
everything.
right.
Yeah.
That was a really great guy, Shishito-san.
That was
really
amazing.
cool,
Yeah.
down to earth guy. He gave me a goodie bag of like various sex toys as I left, and I was like, oh, thank you, Shishito-san. A dildo, great.
Give you a dildo.
Did he actually?
Also, and a porn magazine of prostitutes, like just various things. I was like, oh, great.
You'll
Thank
like
you.
that, right?
Yeah.
Goodie bag.
Is that the most fun you've had filming in outside or in Japan then?
It's certainly up there. It's like top 3 moment. And they did like the opening the video. He does these monkey bars across a bed.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, yeah.
And he made some disturbing moans.
When I edited it, I had a shot of a bed. Right, you can't see him doing the monkey bars, so it looks really dodgy. And so the opening to the Love Hotel video, the first 10 seconds, is and a shot of a bed, and loads of people message me like, "You bastard! I was playing this video in the library. I was playing it around my parents' house. And I heard these dodgy noises. How dare
I've
you?"
done that so many times.
Brilliant. Just troll people.
What would you say is like your so far your favorite video you filmed?
Jesus, Joey, you can't put me.
Wow, that's a really
It was-
broad question.
no.
I hate myself. I'm
Oh,
so sorry.
it's the one with you in, Joey, of course. The one with the
I was
tunnel.
hoping you'd say that.
Did you see our tunnel video recently got featured?
Oh yeah, the Burger King foot lettuce guy.
When
Yeah.
you messaged me about that, I was like, my dream has come true.
The most, what is it? The most haunted YouTube channel chills, right? 5 million.
Yeah.
subscribers. Big
What
deal.
was the video? It was like top 5 YouTube
Went
videos
too
that went
far.
That
too far.
went too far.
It
Yeah.
went too far.
Do you know Chills? Have you heard his stuff before? He's
no,
really,
I hadn't. I thought, oh wow, I didn't even watch a video. They messaged me like, "Can we use your videos?" I was like, "Yes, you've got 5 million subscribers. Do what you want. Have your way with my videos."
I was
he's
so-
really like an iconic meme.
And then I
Yeah.
watched it. And I was like,
Yeah.
"Why is his voice like that?" I was like, "Wait a minute, have I missed something?"
We'll show you a meme later.
I was so happy when like there was nothing more invigorating when just in that voice they say he says your name.
Joey and Chris
Like,
go to a
Chris goes
hole.
into a tunnel with his best friend Joey, the anime man. I was like, yeah.
October 16th, 2018 is when Chris bikes with his friend Joey in search of an eerily abandoned tunnel that's rumored to be haunted.
I love
I made it.
Life
Wow.
goals.
Oh, it was the best.
I just got a flashback. After I did that host club video, I got an email from a prostitution website in Japan.
Did you actually?
They were like, and they'd sent me videos of like on Live Leak of people filming prostitutes undercover. They were like, "This is what you can do if you want." And I was thinking,
What?
and
That
so
doesn't sound legal.
so I was on the train and I was like, "Yeah, I'll open this link for some reason." I opened this link. It was like 18 plus, you know, like, and I was like, fuck. But yeah, they were like, "If you want, we'll arrange escorts for you, and you can film the whole thing." And I'm like, "Film what? Film which process of this?
All processes.
Do I need to like get like approval from Brazzers to use their logo? Is that something that I need?" It was really strange. I'll find the email if we take a break or whatever. But like, yeah, it was. They were basically like saying, if you want to order any prostitutes and make a video about it in Japan, we'll do it.
mental.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can totally like. I don't know why. I can totally see you doing a video where it's like, I tried escorts in Japan.
It's in the room here with my prostitute.
Here in my garage with my prostitute.
That's like peak YouTuber clickbait, right?
I had a prostitute, not clickbait. My
I
God.
tried to be an escort, gone wrong. No, gone sexual.
Could you put me on the website? Oh my God. Yeah, and I looked at it, and it was legit. There was like videos of like someone had like a secret GoPro,
Yeah.
something, and they were filming it, and it was really.
That doesn't sound cool.
It was very disturbing.
Yeah.
Like, and I quickly turned it off when they started talking about what acts they were going to perform for what price.
Oh my God.
And
hell.
I just found it so odd that they watched my host club video and that they were like, "This seems like a natural evolution. I should ask him if he would like to hire an escort."
You've done an awful lot of seedy shit, given your relatively short time in Japan. Year.
I'm like the government, please leave me alone. Like, yeah, I did worry if like the host club would like raise any like suspicions or anything, but I was like, fuck it. I think it's a really interesting concept, and if I handle it
Yeah.
well, it should be fine. Right?
And I mean,
Like,
the video did well, right?
Yeah.
yeah, that took forever to come edit, but yeah, enough about that anyway.
Yeah, I mean, like, shit's gone real when you see the Live Leak logo. That's like,
I didn't even see. It wasn't on Live Leak. It was a leak. It was a link to a video with a Live Leak logo.
oh, okay,
Yeah, the
okay.
watermark on it.
I was like, oh no.
God.
So, what do you guys think of the state of YouTube right now? Then
Ooh, right in there, God.
I'm just jumping right into it.
Why
Okay.
can't I hire prostitutes? I'm joking there, I mean, it depends what you're doing. I imagine. Do you imagine you don't have any issues really with YouTube, right?
No,
Like,
Yeah.
I've got a video coming out this week about why I hate Japanese TV, and I've got clips from Japanese TV in it. And that's the first time my video could get buggered for years. I've never done anything
Do you
like
even
that.
get like demonetized?
no,
I did
surely
a few
not.
times,
Really?
like 2-3 years ago. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was
No,
gonna
a
say,
few
but
things.
not recently,
Maybe
right?
for swearing, if anything.
Swearing and
Yeah.
just,
Yeah.
Fukushima documentary got a little bit buggered for being a sensitive topic.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you telling me about that.
I was
actually.
like, spent like 2-3 weeks on this amazing documentary.
Yeah,
the
it was
best thing I've ever-
amazing. I watched
and
it.
I was
yeah.
really proud of it. And then the YouTube was like, no, we're not promoting that.
That's
and then
the-
got no views.
That's the worst feeling in the world,
It's
right?
horrific. I'm
Like-
really proud of that. And
Yeah.
That was an amazing video, by the way. I do.
But
wanna
like, luckily, loads of people on Twitter seemed to push the video, and then I contacted YouTube. And I was like, "Stop being shit," and they were like, "Okay," and they did something. It kind of released it, and then views started going up, and so it's kind of doing all right now.
Holy shit, that actually works.
It works.
say.
Peer
YouTube,
pressure.
please
What?
fix this, and it worked.
That's the first story I've ever heard of someone
Just be angry.
contacting YouTube, especially about like getting demonetized or age restricted or something, and getting that
And it
fixed.
works,
And
yeah.
it works.
Just got to go in swearing.
They removed like 200 copyright claims from my channel twice, so that was nice of them.
Yeah, I mean, I was surprised. I mean,
That was a fucking miracle. That
yeah.
yeah.
I my whole channel, I was using an outro song that I bought a license to. Turned out this guy who made it didn't have the license to
Oh,
do what
shit.
he did. So I had a bogus license, and I had like 140 videos. All my revenue just overnight just got taken, and I beat it the first time because it was being copyright claimed by him. The second time it's being copyright claimed by Warner Brothers or
Oh, God.
someone, and it was like a nightmare. So had to re-render all my videos out with a silent thing, and YouTube did a thing where they like swap it with the live video, which they never do. They rarely do it. And the only reason they did it was because I talked shit about my partner manager in one of the videos. I was like, she's useless, she doesn't do anything, and I think she felt bad. That could have gone either way. That could have been like, yeah, fuck you then, right?
Delete channel.
At the time, I was so frustrated. I was like, my God, like I just lost thousands of dollars every month, right? So, but they worked with me and we got it done. But that's the only time I've had like a positive experience.
Because like the thing about YouTube is that it's just sometimes it's terrifying just to put your entire like livelihood on someone in someone else's shoes or someone else's hands. Because I remember the biggest heart attack I've ever got, which was like I think it was last year, where I logged onto YouTube and I just had this message that said your account has been terminated.
What?
And
You never told me about that.
No, it got demonetized, right? The whole channel.
Did it? I think I don't know.
It got demonetized. I remember because like Mr. Beast.
Yeah, that was the one time where everyone got involved. That, like, I don't think I could upload anything. I don't know if my videos were even up. I can't remember exactly what happened because it was like a blur. Because you know when you read the message and you're like, what do I do? Like, how did this happen? Like, it wasn't like a copyright claim. It wasn't anything I'd seen before. It was just like it just basically shut down my channel.
They just took everything, right? Yeah.
They just took everything. And do you know what sucks is that now to really get YouTube's attention, you just have to make as much noise as you can on Twitter. You know what I mean?
Twitter's the key.
Yeah.
It sucks though. They don't have a good support system.
I know, right? It sucks that you basically have to hope that you can make enough noise and you have enough of a following or social media presence on another platform aside from YouTube to make enough noise on Twitter to be able to.
What happened?
It was just something wrong with the algorithm.
They had mistaken. Why do I know more about this than you? They'd mistaken you because you used a lot of anime footage that he was reusing, like content. And I think they demonetized channels that use too much footage from shows. And they mistaked it for obviously not being fair use. I think is what happened, if I'm right.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case.
Yeah.
I don't know why I remember this so vividly.
I don't know why you remember it better than me.
I remember more of God's shit than him. I know his Twitter bio.
No, you're like a secret super fan of God.
Because all I remember,
things, I don't know.
it was just a blur for me because it was just that was the most stressful day because it was like 24 hours before it got fixed. Which that's fair enough, 24 hours, but 24 hours just like logically, maybe this is probably going to be fixed. This is going to be a mistake.
Like, it'll be fine by tomorrow.
Must be the longest 24 hours.
Oh no, it was the longest 24 hours in my life because actually it was the second time that my channel had been deleted. So the first time my channel got deleted was in 2011, which is why if you go to my oldest video, it's from 2011, and that's because I had to re-upload everything.
Oh, really?
And that was only back when I had 30,000 subscribers, but
I mean, at that time, 30,000 probably felt like the world.
No, it was, and that was the most my heart sank lower than anyone had ever I'd ever felt before. Just seeing years of your work just go down the drain and it's completely out of your control. So that's the one downside of being a YouTuber. The biggest downside, I'd say, for me.
That sense of it all being outside your control.
Yeah.
Sure. 2017 was a bad year when they started demonetizing everything.
Oh my God, they went so trigger happy with that.
They went mental. I remember talking to you, Joey. You had loads of videos.
A third of my videos got demonetized.
I had about 20%.
I had over 1,000 videos at that point, and I think over 300 videos got demonetized.
It was overnight. I remember they did it to everyone, and it was absolutely chaos the next day.
What triggered it again? I can't remember.
I believe
the
it was
Logan Paul suicide forest.
Was it?
Yeah.
No, that was 2018, wasn't it?
I thought it was the.
I thought it was PewDiePie.
It wasn't directly his fault, but I think that was the iceberg.
I think so. It might have been a combination of the two. I don't know.
But it was right after the Wall Street Journal made that article on PewDiePie.
That was
triggered a ton of.
The Logan Paul thing that might have been
made it
wave
worse.
2.
Yeah, wave 2.
Yeah, that was definitely wave 2. I remember that. That was another thing. It was just. You kind of shit yourself.
Actually, I talk about that in the upcoming video. Because I was brought onto Japanese TV onto Mezamashi Terebi, which is the biggest morning TV show. And they were I was forced to defend all foreign YouTubers in the name of Logan Paul. I was they were what do you think of Logan Paul? You're a YouTuber and you're foreign. I was it's terrible, isn't it? And I literally just said that same line over there. What do you think? Terrible, isn't it?
American, man.
American.
Terrible. It's terrible, isn't it? I just kept saying that, and they went home to Tokyo. I was like, I've done my bit.
Was this recent or?
No, that was in 2018.
I was gonna say.
Was that the Are You YouTuber?
Yes,
clip?
that's
Oh
it.
my
Yeah.
god.
It's my favorite fucking clip ever. It's like they just opened the door to your apartment and they're like, "Are you YouTuber?" And you're just like, "Yes, I am."
Are you YouTuber?
Like we had to do that 3 times because the first time I just went, yeah. And the final take went, yes, Chris Broad, and let them into my apartment, and it's a bit surreal. Japanese TV.
I mean, yeah, I've had some pretty because I've been on Japanese TV twice at this point, and man, I don't know about you, you've been on Japanese TV a few times too, right?
Yeah, 6 or 7
Yeah.
times.
Holy shit! You're on TV that
Yeah.
many times.
Quite a lot.
What
And
for? Every time just talking about
just
YouTube.
One was about Brexit. They interviewed me on Brexit.
Are you serious?
The day before and after the vote, they asked me
Oh
what
my
do you
God.
think is going to happen? I was like, it's not going to happen. Never in a million years, never. And then it happened, obviously.
Yeah.
Tragic.
And they had me pretend. I was disappointed, obviously,
yeah,
and
same.
I was forced to stare at my laptop with my head like this, looking really emotional.
Oh, they made you do that.
Yeah, they made me look really sad. I'm looking at the laptop at BBC website, going.
Right.
And then because they found out obviously I'm a YouTuber, they were like, "Oh, you're a YouTuber. Hold a camera as well while you're doing it."
Oh
So
my
I'm
god.
delivering my verdict on Brexit while holding a camera, being like, "Yeah, it's terrible, isn't it? It's the economy."
That's the one thing I fucking hate about the 2 times that I was on Japanese TV. It's just
You
like
had to be very
I knew,
theatrical.
I knew Japanese TV was fucking scripted out of its ass.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
just the extent to which it is scripted is just ridiculous.
Absolutely.
I remember one time I was on this. The first time I was on on a TV program here in Japan was they did a street interview in Harajuku.
Yeah.
And it was one of those. It was a TV show. It was like a debate show, quote unquote debate show, where they would gather 30 different foreigners from different countries.
Oh god.
And they would put them into a studio to basically there's 30 gaijins and then there's 30 Japanese scholars. And we'd have to debate on really controversial shit. I think one of the
Yeah.
topics was should Japan legalize marijuana? That was one of the topics.
As if
And-
that would
Okay.
go down well.
Yeah, and I got done on the street interview, and I guess the crew at the time really liked my answers. That they were like, "Hey, we might call you back and invite you to the actual studio," because apparently I was the only Australian that they ever interviewed. So I was like, "You have to come in to represent Australia as a country," because every gaijin that was
Yes, you
there
represent
was
Australia.
representing a different Western country. And I sat there. I did a whole video on this, which went viral. But I sat in the studio essentially, and they even before the show started, they gave me this full on 40-page script of the entire show. And
Yeah.
they were like, "Okay, in this section, the host is gonna call up and be like, 'Hey, does anyone have an opinion?' And you're the only one that's gonna put their hand up to give an opinion."
Oh my god.
And I'm like,
Really, that bad?
yeah. And they
Oh my
told me
God.
that 5 minutes before we started filming the goddamn show. So I'm just like, okay, I have to remember at 1 hour and 27 minutes, I have to put my hand up to give an opinion about the legalization of marijuana in Japan. At the end, they didn't even get to that question.
Oh.
So literally, it was a 2.5-hour recording. And the
Just sat
whole
there.
time, I just sat there silently.
So you
just-
didn't even say anything.
I didn't say anything the whole time, and they paid me $50 for it. And I'm just like, all right, cool. I sat in the studio silently for 2.5 hours to just look pissed off because I'm hearing these other arguments about why it shouldn't be legalized or why it should be legalized, and it's the most rudimentary, basic argument that I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Right? It's anybody with a
It
fucking
smells
brain will
icky.
yeah, it's anybody with a fucking brain can come up with this discussion, and
Yeah.
I'm just and I'm just sitting there, just angrily waiting for my cue, and it's never coming. So I'm just I really want to tell these people to shut the fuck up about their dumbass opinions, and it's just not coming. So I'm just I even turned to the guy in the show. You can actually see it in the show. I actually
Right.
turned to the guy and just I'm supposed to say something in this part, and the guy's just yeah, I am too, and I'm waiting. It just doesn't happen.
Wait,
It's
who were you sitting next to? What country were they repping?
it was either American or Canadian. It was a Canadian guy. That's right. It was a
Right.
Canadian guy, and he's yeah, I was for the legalization of marijuana because obviously Canada's
yeah.
all for that. And he's yeah, so I was gonna say something too.
Mm.
And after the show, we bonded over that. We were just man, fuck this show. Like they like brought us in. Like they brought us in as well, like 2 hours earlier. And I'm like, we didn't have to wait this long.
Jesus.
And it's like I basically wasted an entire evening for me to just publicly humiliate myself by sitting on Japanese TV with just like the biggest resting bitch face. And what do I get for it? $50.
No, you got a video out of it.
Nah, he got a viral video out of it.
I got a viral video out of it. Which
He got peak YouTuber clickbait.
See, that's the thing, right? If you have a shitty situation, if you can get a video out of it, it's worth more than anything. Like, you know what I'm saying?
the most ironic thing is that video like pushed me to over 1 million subs.
Oh, actually, I got a good question for you guys. What's the one time you clickbaited that you like? Even you look at that video and you're like, oh man, I'm disappointed in myself for going for clickbaiting that hard.
Do you have that, Chris?
Do you have that? Have you ever
I feel like you're
clickbaited?
too professional.
Yeah.
Probably my most successful video. 12 things not to do in Japan.
That is still, to this day, on my recommended. Even though I've watched it already. It was
Watch
not-
it again.
It's like, you really like this, right?
I think though with that video, the reason why it did so well is not because of the clickbait, but
We know why.
when you released it.
Yeah,
I released it by I think I released it 1 week before Logan Paul did what he did.
Oh my
And then all
god.
the comments are, don't be Logan Paul, ha ha
Yeah.
ha. Rule number 10, don't be Logan Paul, ha ha ha. And that's like, 20% of the
Right.
And it was so
comments.
perfect
Right.
as well because literally, I think it was like 7 out of the 12 things you said, Logan Paul
Hit
did.
done. Hit done.
Wow,
It is
you
false.
really hit them.
So like, you didn't even have to make a statement, like a different statement. Like that video just spoke for itself.
Yeah.
Good old Logan Paul. He got me a viral hit and he got me a payday. What a great man. What a legend.
I don't know, like. It's like it just comes down to like what even is clickbait anymore, right?
Because
I think as long as you deliver on the title, that is the main thing. Like
Yeah.
my video I talked about earlier. What was it? The one that you did that I did.
What you hate about Japan? Or
What you
Yeah,
don't
what-
understand about Japan?
What I'll never understand about Japan. That
Yeah.
sounds quite clickbait. And the thumbnail's me going with some beer, looking really shocked. And it's a bit
Yeah.
vague. But as long as the subject, as long as the content delivers on the title, I
Yeah.
think it's okay to have a provocative clickbait style title.
I mean, that's a good argument because like clickbait. What is clickbait in the end?
Right.
There's like different levels in my eyes. You know what I mean?
I think if you're like, it happened again, and it's you going, like, incredibly vague what it is.
I've
Yeah.
definitely done that.
I was about to say you've
Jerry,
definitely done
what's
that.
one video is like, I'm so sorry, and it's just his flight getting cancelled. It's literally his flight getting cancelled to a convention.
Yeah, I
and
mean,
it's like,
Yeah.
I think it was called like no, it was called like we're so angry, and then in brackets I'm sorry.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
literally just like my flight got cancelled.
And all it was fucking like Allegiant Airlines.
I watched that video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Clickbait
cancelled
works.
our flight for no fucking reason, and we missed our convention to Finland.
I watched that.
Oh.
And that video has like 1.2 million views.
yeah,
or something.
I'm
Yeah.
like, this is a video, but it's not a 1.2 million.
no.
I mean, you twatty title, no doubt about that.
Yeah.
But the content
Yeah, yeah.
delivered. It had a
I
story.
guess so, yeah,
people
yeah.
interested. As long as the content delivers and gives viewers something,
You're
then I
not
think
total
it's fair
shit
game.
bag.
Yeah, I'm not a total. I mean, I
Okay.
knew what I was doing
Yeah.
when I titled it that. Like, but I don't know. Like, that's the thing, right? Like, every year, like, I feel like 5 years ago on YouTube, you could spot a clickbait title from
Yeah.
a million miles away.
Yeah.
Like, you didn't
Yeah.
have, like,
Yeah,
there was
yeah.
like a certain type of thumbnail, a certain structure to the title where it's like,
Yeah.
I'm going to get baited if I click on this.
Yeah.
But nowadays, like, I think people are just getting way smarter at titles and thumbnails.
But like, I think clickbait has been getting smarter as well, or like how to like get people's attention with a really unique title or thumbnail.
Right,
Like,
right.
I feel like part of being a YouTuber is just knowing the meta. The meta
Yeah.
is what I'm calling it. You know what I mean? You're like, I remember if back a few years ago, if you had the word prank or gone wrong or gone fucking sexual,
Yeah.
you'd get fucking millions of views, easy,
Yeah.
right? But now that does shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
There's a great quote I remember from Philip DeFranco
Yeah.
when he was talking in a video of his where he's talking about clickbait. Because like Philly D, like back in the day, was like the master of clickbait, right?
Yeah.
And I
When
think
you
he's
put tits in the thumbnail.
yeah, right. Or like
No,
or
no,
like
I
the
remember
Genius.
that phase.
Yeah. I mean, it was genius back in the day, right?
Yeah.
But like he said something along the lines of like, with the title and thumbnail, as long as the content is good and there's
Yeah.
like at least some kind of like content that you can take away from it, it really doesn't matter what the title and thumbnail is, because at the end of the day, you have to trick your kids into eating their vegetables. And when he said that, I was like, wow, that actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
sometimes you might have a particular type of content where there's just no way you can like title it or thumbnail it in a way that will get the attention of kids or like people with short attention spans. and so you have to be forced to clickbait. But as long as the content is good and is at some level of quality,
Yeah.
I really don't think there is anything wrong with making like a really clickbaity title or
And
thumbnail.
that's always been my kind of guiding philosophy as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Because like on YouTube it's all about you, because there's so much competition, right? The fucking recommended feed or the fucking homepage, you gotta like immediately stand out. You can be making, what I hate about being a YouTuber is that you can have a great fucking video. You know this video is a gold mine. You have no idea how to get people to click on it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like sometimes you have a video you poured your heart and soul into, and then you get to the title and thumbnail and you're like, fuck, what do I do?
Yeah.
Is that something you consider when you're like picking these places to visit? Are you thinking about like how can I like
Yeah, when I'm making a video, the first thing I think about is what's the title going to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
What is
think
the
that's
title
just
gonna
like a natural instinct with YouTubers
See, 'cause
nowadays.
I've only gotten into doing that recently. Before it was just make
Oh,
the
really?
video that
Yeah.
had a good concept and figure it out. But
Yeah.
I realized I was getting in situations where videos weren't doing too hot because people weren't clicking on
Yeah.
them.
Yeah, yeah.
And then once I got into the habit of like get the title, then make the video around it almost at
Yeah.
times, right? It's horrible to say that, but
But like, yeah, title and thumbnail is by
Really
far
talk about
the most important thing about
sa-
being a
it's-
successful YouTuber. It
It's
is.
sad that it's gotten to that point there
Yeah.
where like you can't just have like a banger. Like
Yeah.
'cause if you get a low click-through rate, YouTube's like, no, that's not getting recommended. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've got 3% less click-through rate than normal. Ooh.
Like even the whole like some creators who like don't try, you know, with their like title and thumbnails as much as say other YouTubers. That's like a brand in and of itself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
There are just some YouTubers that can literally title and
Right,
thumbnail
yeah.
a video anything, and like they just built that trust that like they'll click through.
Yeah.
And I like to think that your channel is very much like that in a sense, because I don't really look at an abroad in Japan video and think like, oh, that's clickbait.
Right.
Like I know from the get go like what I'm gonna get into when I see the title and thumbnail.
That's true.
well, like how long have you been doing YouTube?
Well, I've been doing it 8 years as of August this year.
Oh, wow.
2012.
Yeah, but I've only made 200 videos, I think, so far. So yeah, I mean, I make far less videos than like you guys, right? So I
Yeah.
have to make every video really count for something. It has to be that video.
I think a lot of people would say that they are. I mean, I know a lot of people who really speak really highly of their content, so it
Yeah.
makes sense. It's, but going on off that, do you feel like the quality bar raises each year with like content that's being made in Japan, like the kind of vlog stuff, or do you feel like you're already on top of that?
Yeah, I mean, I remember about 4 years in, there was a channel that popped up called Only in Japan, run by John Daub, cool guy, and he raised the bar. Like I used to just be a kind of vlogging
Yeah,
style.
yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
Had TV production quality, and I was like, shit, that's the future.
That's what you want to
So
go
I
for,
raised
yeah.
my bar to try and reach that kind of level of quality.
And I've noticed since then a lot of channels have also started slowly like creeping up as well with the similar kind of
But I
production
mean,
value.
what I will say is production value isn't as important as people think it is. The main
Oh.
thing is just having content that people want to watch. Like,
Yeah.
I've made lots of videos out and about traveling to interesting places, but the videos always do the best. It's just me sitting in a room giving a commentary on something.
I mean, that's
Right.
the thing at the end of the day, right?
That's
It's like
what
it
people
doesn't
want.
matter how good of a camera you have, how good of a mic you have, how good your editing is.
No.
If you have a personality of a brick wall, no one's gonna fucking watch you.
Yeah.
I'm
and-
right.
I mean, I guess that's YouTube, really, right? If we want to get a sterilized document of a documentary, we go and watch something else. But I mean, that's even like Louis Theroux, right? You watch him as well.
You
his
love
style.
Louis Theroux, don't
I
you?
fucking
Yeah.
love Louis Theroux. I would marry Louis
He is
Theroux.
the gold standard.
He is there, right? Because the
Yeah.
way that he doesn't like
Judge.
obstruct, and
Right.
he doesn't judge, right? He doesn't
Yeah.
get in the way of the documentary, but he adds just enough personality where like you want it to be his documentary. You know, like you wish sometimes you watch a documentary like, "Man, I wish that was you know, it could have been
Yeah.
good. Like, you know what I mean? And like I feel like you've like almost got a really good balance with that. Like I feel like you interject your personality just enough where it's like it's really cements that like I really wish abroad Japan. You know what I mean?
I just feel, you know, with a good video, it should be entertaining and educational. There's a fine line to balance right, and that's
Yeah.
the most important thing I always try and focus on.
And that's what I
said
found
to
really
everyone.
interesting when I joined you for Journey Across Japan.
Right.
Because you brought up the whole thing of like
Such quality content,
Yeah,
strapping
I'm
a
gonna-
pillow to a bicycle.
when you told me before the whole thing started, they're like, yeah, I'm gonna try and release a video every day. And I thought back to your production quality. I'm like, good fucking luck, dude.
When I found out that you were editing your own videos for that, I
idiot.
was like, is this guy insane?
Wait,
I
wait.
nearly, by the time Joey
Yeah.
met me 1 week, so I did a cycle across
He was
Japan.
editing those videos and cycling.
did the cycling across Japan for like 2 months, and yeah, I was cycling, filming, and editing it all at the same time because I'm a real control freaking idiot. Even though I had like 2 people who are willing to edit with me on the journey in the car,
Right.
alongside me, I was like, "No, I'll do it. Don't worry."
Yeah,
I'll
because
work it out.
I remember that after the first day, I sat with you in your hotel room as you were like starting to edit on the thing, and I'm just like, "You gonna like be able to get like sleep after this?" This is I think you stayed up till like I think we had to get up. I think the next day at
9
like
o'clock,
8 or 9 a.m. It was really early, and fucking Chris had stayed up till like 5 a.m.
What the fuck?
So he had gotten like maybe like 4 hours sleep at most. And he's like, "All right, guys, about to do a 15-kilometer cycle now."
How many times did you do that on the trip?
A lot. Yeah, most of the first half.
How the fuck did you ride that
Well,
bike?
what happened is, originally the videos came out like every day. Then it was like every 2 days. Then every 4. And by the end, it was like once a month. Just kept like getting longer and longer. It was very stupid.
I think you would burn yourself. That just
I
sounds.
did.
That sounds like an absolute like fast track to burn out.
By the time Joey was there and Joey had left, I was fucked.
Oh,
I was
yeah.
dead. The next
I saw like the rapid decline of his like mental health.
Leave my
You know what broke my heart is when was it with Emma that you recorded? What's that YouTube name?
Tokidoki Travel.
Did you record a video with her that you like?
Yeah, she came along for 3 days and we filmed
it was
videos.
an entire leg, right?
But I was like, oh, hi. But at that point, I've been cycling 2 months, 1,000 kilometers.
Oh yeah, do you want to explain what Journey in Japan is, just in case someone?
Journey across Japan, cycle across Japan from Yamagata to Kagoshima, about 2,000 kilometers. And the idea was to film every single day and make a video and show people bits of Japan you don't normally see. By the time Emma joined, who was the last guest in Kyushu, I was just dead. Look, it's Emma. How you doing? Emma, I'm going to sleep now. And it was awful, you know.
It's such a shame as well because Emma's such a personality, right?
It was a real shame, and I feel guilty about that. I had to apologise to Emma yesterday when I met her. The first time. Yeah, I was like, sorry about that.
My heart broke because I can only imagine like you must have been at your end of the road.
I was at the end of everything,
and like just having like that just unusable footage would just be like,
a real shame.
I'm done.
It was a real shame. But at the end of the day, it was mostly a success. We had 28 episodes by the end. And the videos with Joey, it was interesting because in the second half of the journey, we went through like Kyoto, Osaka, Kobe, Hiroshima. And then Joey, when he joined, it was like, nothing.
Yeah. Nothing. It was literally 4 episodes of jack shit.
We know. The first video, we filmed like the biggest nuclear power plant in the world.
Yeah,
that was what we did. And there was nothing, so we had to improvise and make like commercials about energy jelly. Which
I remember watching that and I was like,
that was good fun.
Man, what's going on here?
It was really exciting. The idea of taking a place where there's nothing really going on, and trying to infuse some sort of creative component.
It was like a creative challenge because
we didn't plan that though. Like, we had challenges every day. On top of everything else, I had challenges every day. And Joey joined, and the challenge was make a commercial in a day.
24 hours,
commercial. And we're like, how the fuck are we going to do that? There's nothing here. So we quickly have to be really creative. We find a train station where there's a real train carriage you can go in.
And that was purely by chance, wasn't it?
That was so lucky.
That was so lucky.
So lucky.
We had no idea that this station had just a fucking empty train carriage like as a thing. And we were just like, perfect. And then the challenge, we had to be about energy jelly, right? So we already had that. That was the only thing we had to go on. And then we just somehow pulled it off in a day.
So
it was
really
really
fun.
fun.
Really well.
It was like my favourite video from the trip.
Yeah.
So how did the idea of the travel across Japan like come out?
I was going to ask the exact same question. I was like, me and Connor on the same wavelength.
At what point was that like you like thought about it? At what point were you like, okay, I'm going to actually start pursuing setting this up? And then how did that all go about?
I had been doing a documentary about my friend Natsuki, and that took like months to film and edit. And I was editing.
Still my favorite video.
And I was
damn good video.
editing for like 2 or 3 months in a room, just like, why am I doing this? And then by the end, I was like, I need to go out. I need to do something. I'd always wanted to travel across Japan by bicycle, and I thought, this could be fun.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much how it came about. And that was it.
This sounds like even Casey Neistat couldn't keep to this schedule. You know what I mean? And
that's kind of wild.
Yeah, that's because like hearing that you still edit your own videos. Do you still edit your own videos?
I do, and I enjoy that. Like for me, the least favorite part of making a video is the presenting aspect.
Really, that's my favorite part.
You guys are like clearly like really great presenters. You enjoy that. Like for me, I do enjoy it, but like the bit that I enjoy is the filmmaking aspect.
Right.
Like the latest video about why I hate Japanese TV, I had to learn how to use a blue screen in a way that I'd never done before. Superimpose myself into a miniature diorama, and I enjoy that. Every video is like a creative challenge. There's something new to be learned, something new to be discovered.
Yeah.
I don't have the kind of personality to keep putting out like regular content.
I think you do. I think you just are. I think you have the personality for it. I think that maybe you just.
Maybe I don't know, but like, I just enjoy that kind of.
Yeah, no, understandable.
The filmmaking process, really. You know, whereas you guys probably like the kind of commentary aspect, right? Discussing, debating things. Anime, you have so many topics.
I think it's more for us. It's more just like we get on camera, we make a fool of ourselves. Our audience likes it and laughs at it. Moving on to the next thing.
I felt like a huge weight was lifted when I stopped editing my own videos. I felt like I actually had time to start planning more. Because I'm uploading normally every 5 or 6 days. So it's like constant.
Because I think for me, Gant talked me into getting an editor.
No, I remember the exact conversation because it was like when I first went to Japan and met him, and I was like, "Wait, you still edit your own videos? What the fuck are you doing? Like you can."
No, because like I had that same thing, right? Whereas like I actually quite enjoyed editing and kind of taking what I had filmed and making something.
You still edit some of your own videos.
Yeah. I edit half of my videos.
I haven't edited a video in 2 years.
Yeah,
because
I very much I still enjoy editing my videos, and I think every time I do go and edit my videos, it kind of reinvigorates my love for video making. Because as cool as it is to hire Mudan, who is the editor for this podcast,
MVP by the way.
As much as Mudan is fucking amazing at editing my videos, there is a little part that just can't be replaced no matter what.
Oh no,
I don't know. I feel like it's a job that you can pay someone to do, and it speeds up your process. And because the thing is, right, I'm not an editor, right? If I hire someone whose main job is being an editor, they can do the job way better than I ever did, and get a huge weight off.
But I feel like to me, a lot of your own personality can come through in the editing as well.
That's true.
But like for me, I still am very heavily involved in the editing of my own videos. But what I realized is that a lot of my time spent editing is just pure manpower. You know what I mean? It's like cutting up clips, just making the timeline usable, and then afterwards there's that 20 to 10% where you can really add your own personality.
Right.
And what I did was let's see if I can work with an editor so he can take the workload off without making me lose my own personality. Because that was my biggest concern when hiring an editor. Is is my personality still gonna come through in the editing?
I feel that's a weakness for me to some extent. I've never handled it. I did actually put out an advert for an editor on Twitter in January. I got 500 people. I'm like, could do, but then I was editing.
Guys, if you want to see real quick, what I made a plate. Boom! Look at that. Ooh yeah. That's it's like one of those Hawaiian rolls, but I put butter on it and a slice of jalapeno. And then I threw it in the toaster oven. So I just baked them. These expire today. The rolls do. So I was like, I'll just go crazy. And if I don't like it, then I don't have to eat it, obviously. But yeah. I made a whole bunch just for myself. They give you like 20 of them in a package, but they expire in a week. It's like I can't eat 20 things of bread in a week. Yeah. Anyway, I'll keep playing the video. Bada bing, bada boom.
I produced a documentary about the tsunami. Tsunami documentary, about 20 minutes, and that's something that I just didn't want to cut corners. I didn't want to have to describe it to someone. I want to do it myself and dive in, And I think if I was commentary videos, are typically kind of set in one location, right? Whereas a lot of the videos I do are set over many different locations.
That's true.
The editing is much more intensive and much more complicated.
I mean, it definitely took me a long time for me to finally give someone the reins to and at least with my videos, I give my editor 100% creative freedom, but that's because not only do I know that my editor knows my shit and my style, but also because I myself am personally a fan of that person's work.
Yeah.
And I see that person's work. I remember how I found Mood on my editor was he had his own YouTube channel, and I was like, this guy's fucking amazing at
Yeah.
editing.
He's amazing.
And
He
like
is.
his sense of humor is exactly the same as mine.
That
Yeah.
was like the biggest thing, is finding an editor with a sense of humor. Like, because if you're doing
Yeah,
comedy,
absolutely,
you
yeah.
need someone who's timing. And
Yeah.
also, one big thing in at least my videos is that, especially like the host club, if I'd have edited that, I'd have cut out so much of the cringy stuff, right?
Yeah.
Because I see me, and I'm like, if I'm editing,
you want to
like,
show the best of yourself, right?
right,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
he'll leave that shit in, and then
Yeah.
I'll be like, all right, I look
Makes
like an
it
idiot,
work.
but it's funny, right?
Yeah.
Like I look like a fool, but okay. You know,
It's
fun.
nice to get like a second opinion on that kind of content, because it's like, oh, actually, now that you did leave it in, it is actually kind of funny, and like I would have otherwise cut it out myself, right?
I mean, Chris, your videos tend to be really like well produced, as we've discussed. But I'm wondering, like, do you ever like scrap any videos that you've like filmed out like in areas? I'm really interested because I feel like you're a perfectionist almost. Dare I say, you know?
I've filmed entire videos and been like, nope, and deleted it.
Really?
Got rid of it.
Really?
I had a video, and I've had videos I've made and gone, it just doesn't do well, and I unlisted it. Like I did a video on
Really?
Japanese mascots, wacky mascot characters.
I remember
Wait, so you
that video.
wait, so you uploaded it and
I
then took
uploaded
it down?
It got 200,000 views, which is like, it's a lot of views, but it's,
Right,
by
but
the
yeah.
size of the channel, it was like half, and I felt like something was wrong or people didn't watch it. I don't know. And I was like, that's not
Really?
enough.
So
I
you just took
listed
it down?
Yeah, I listed it.
Oh my god, I could never do
I
that. Oh my
specifically remember that video, and I'm like, oh, this is a little different from
Well,
this.
Oh, wait, I think I remember this. I think you were saying on Twitter, right? This was like not too long ago, like a year
I think
ago?
you can just see the desperation in my eyes. And I filmed that at a very bad time, like the Fukushima
Right,
documentary that I
Right.
put a month into it bombed. And then I had the mascot video, and I was
Demoralised,
not
yeah.
happy, and I wasn't funny, and that bombed.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I was like, I'm fucked. My YouTube career's done. And I,
It's always like that.
if
It's
you have
always like that.
2 or 3 bad videos in a row, you're like, oh no.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
I'm dying.
I've had this conversation with Connor where you know the tool where they show you when you
hate
upload
that
a video and it shows you the ranking based on the last 10 uploads that's
See,
that
most-
you've
I mean,
done.
you guys watch this won't know, but YouTube
Yeah.
makes you feel like shit if your video does bad. The analytics are like your video's rubbish, and like it goes all color red, and it's like lots of arrows pointing down.
No,
at
it's,
it.
it's not even red, it's grey. You know what I mean? But,
No,
And
it's
you feel
grey if
dead
it's
inside.
mediocre. It's red if it's bad.
oh, okay.
And you feel dead inside.
Yeah.
That just goes to show
I'm
you've
done.
never had like an
Yeah,
actual
No,
bad
because
video.
I just stopped checking it. Like I because I realize there is basically no winning when it comes to checking this tool, right? Because the only time you feel good if it's like number 1 or 2 or
But I don't
3.
feel good. I feel content.
No, yeah. You feel and if it's average, you feel like, oh,
Nice.
okay,
It's going to the
that's
point now
good.
with me where it's like my last video, as of the
Yeah.
recording of this video, is like number 4.
Yeah.
And usually it's like, oh, cool, it's in the top half, right?
Yeah,
But
yeah.
when I saw number 4, I was like, fuck
Really?
it could have
Yeah.
done better.
so like it just fucks with like it just fucks with my mental health so much
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
YouTube does do that though.
no
It's-
it really does, and that's why like I just had to stop checking because I'm like no matter what I come out losing 90% of the time.
I remember when I was like fucking obsessed with the analytics, right? Like
I think every YouTuber.
I think
goes to
every
that
YouTuber
point.
goes through that point where they just like constantly look through at the analytics and they just see like just the most minor of changes, and they're like,
Yeah.
oh man, this didn't do as well, this didn't do as well, and then the moment where I'm just like, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna upload a video. Fuck the analytics.
Yeah.
As long as it's like, as long as I'm happy with it, fuck it.
I do find my mood is determined by how well or how a video is done.
Yeah,
If
same.
it
I
gets really
hate it.
well, then I'm like, oh. And this is because I do spend 2 weeks
Right.
sometimes.
yeah.
I guess the
So
stakes are higher with you.
The stakes
right?
are higher because
Yeah.
I make less videos. It has
Yeah.
to perform well. It has to be good. And so if it does well, I'm like, yes, I'm in a good mood until
Yeah.
the next video.
In that
rolls
sense,
around.
I feel that like you and Gun are probably
Yeah.
a lot more similar.
Right.
Because like my upload schedule is like one every 2 weeks. If that sometimes, like I just went with a month of not uploading and that like killed me.
I'm in that position right now. As I'm filming, I haven't released a video in about 1 month.
Yeah.
I've been working on it for 2 weeks on and off, trying to
Yeah.
make it perfect. And
And you're like, if this video is not a banger, if it doesn't hit, then I've just taken a month off and I've got
Absolutely.
nothing to show for it.
absolutely, and I feel that way. So it has to perform well. So if you're watching this, please go and watch my hit the like button.
We'll link to it. We'll have it in the card.
Links in
Yeah.
the description. Links in the description.
Do something nice. Like, yeah, no, I feel that pressure though. By
Yeah.
doing, that sort of approach, you have to make sure every video delivers.
Yeah.
Otherwise you feel
That's
like
why I'm
crap.
so scared to like go to like an upload schedule of like you guys, or like like if with JonTron or something like that, where it's like once a month or like once every couple of months, because I'm just so afraid of like the situation of like, oh, what if I upload
Yeah.
a video
Yeah.
a month in between and it just fucking bombs.
I mean, I feel like 1M Japan, that's what I'm trying to like get towards. Like trying to get towards those big videos at the host club.
Right.
Yeah,
trying to
yeah.
get-
But those videos take so long.
Right.
Yeah,
So
yeah, they do.
But it was
and
like
the-
it was a scary transition
Yeah.
for me because I used to upload daily. Right.
I don't know how anyone uploads
I don't-
daily.
yeah.
Honestly,
I think you have to be a psychopath.
Yeah. my first 3 years, I uploaded daily.
I can see how you could kind of do that when you're like back in university or something.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know what I mean? You
Gaming as well.
Yeah, yeah,
I did-
yeah.
I did gaming in between, so
Yeah,
that
yeah.
was fucking easy, right? But like,
Yeah.
Just play a game, 7 parts, done for the week.
yeah, like it got to the point where I realized I was doing more gaming videos than actual anime content. I'm like, okay, that needs to change, and so I just scrapped all gaming content, and then I went from like a video daily to like once every 2 days, once every 3 days. Now I'm like once every week, essentially, once every
Yeah.
6 days or so, and I feel okay now because I've like gradually put myself in that state. But I guarantee that if I went from this current schedule of like once a week to like once a month, I'd be shitting myself.
Absolutely. Well, like, did you guys feel?
Cool. All right. Edit bookmark. More. Paste. Save. We got watched 4,800 800 seconds of that video. All right. Guys, I'm back. Hope you do. Oh my god. That's pretty nice. That's pretty good. We got tacos last night. So I'd gotten a little baggie of jalapenos. What am I gonna do with jalapenos? So I was like, oh, I'll just put them on some buttered bread. Throw it in the toaster oven. Actually, it tasted pretty good. It's not the best thing in the world, but it's like a simple treat you'd get at a bakery. Anyway, I want to watch this donkey video. Wow, it took him 10 days to upload a video, and it's a 2-minute video. Get ready for an entire month of Donkey Kong uploads? Oh, hell yeah. This guy is so sarcastic, it's hilarious. Anyway, guys, are you ready for this? It might be a little loud, forgive me. Let's watch it.
December. Donkey Kong December. Where'd you get all those bananas? There he is.
Donkey Kong in particular, I remember battling with his mouth shape.
Donkey Kong December. Donkey Kong December.
What the hell is this?
Donkey Kong December. Donkey Kong December. This whole month, I'm only doing Donkey Kong videos this month. Hit you in the head with a big old donkey. Shoot you in the head with a big old monkey. Monkey Kong December. Donkey Kong December.
Basically just took a spear and flattened it, then
Flattened
bent
it
it
up.
over, and it was basically Donkey Kong's mouth.
That's Donkey Kong's mouth. Donkey Kong December. Donkey Kong December. Every day this month, I will upload a Donkey Kong video. Say I won't do it.
Every day? Hell yeah.
Kong December. Donkey Kong December. Donkey Kong December. Say I won't do it. Say I won't do it. Say I won't do it. I'ma do it every day. Say I won't do it. Say I won't do it. Say I won't do it. I'ma do it every day. Say I won't do it. Say I won't do it. Say I won't do it. I'ma do it every day. Say I won't do it. Say I won't do it. Donkey Kong December. Monkey Kong December. Donkey Kong December.
God, that was like the longest 2 minutes of my life. See, Donkey Kong December already has 300,000 views. Donkey Kong December. Donkey Kong December. Just have Yoko on the bed over there. Goose Game! Oh my god, guys, it's Goose Game. Goose
Guys,
Game.
here I am with the new game where you're a duck. I don't know what it's called. I think Skyrim. I don't know. I don't play video games.
Hell yeah, it's called Skyrim. Alright, I don't want to watch that one, though. Oh, jeez, that's loud. Wait, why is that so loud? Wait, why is my aspect ratio like this? Wait, how loud is this? That's not even that loud. Wait, were you guys able to hear the podcast? Were you guys able to hear the podcast? Oh no. I hope I just didn't waste that hour and 20 minutes. You guys were watching the podcast. This is like so much louder. I don't know, I tested the thing. Oh, my voice isn't too loud. Guys, I'm so upset. My, well, you guys can't tell, but, my facial hair is a little uneven. You guys can't really tell, though. I just look like a leprechaun. Anyway, in real life, my facial hair looks really uneven, so... Oh, God. I really gotta find different outfits to wear on the stream. I feel like just wearing the black t-shirt all the time is so, like, it's so weird. Oh my god, guys, that looks so cool. I don't know, guys. There's 2.5 hours left of the stream. I don't really want to play any more Dysmantled, to be honest. It's just like one of those mind-numbing games where it's just like you kind of go through it. Like I want to play Dysmantled, but like I want to like listen to something at the same time. Let's see here. Who am I following on Twitch? We're not gonna watch Twitch, but I got it. 6 people in my follow list are online right now. One of them's a bot. One of them was a forced subscription. One of them I subscribed to because of game drops like 5 years ago. One of them I don't like anymore. Actually, okay, so yeah, there's only one person who's online who... You know, these commercials, I know I'm not sharing my screen, guys, but you guys know, you see like commercials, and I could play Halo. Meh. You guys know in like commercials, they have, Donkey Kong December, Donkey Kong December. What? What do you want? Don't double blink at me, you freaking cat. Alright, whatever, we can play Dysmantle. Anyway, you guys know how in like commercials, they have, I like to have that volume. Yeah, you guys know how like in commercials they have, like food commercials, they make like all the burgers look really good or something, I don't... Like here, just... When I'm playing games, my webcam can be like that. I just saw a McDonald's commercial. McDonald's video game. No. Watch, I'm gonna get a bunch of McDonald's advertisements now. But like, look at that. Look at that. Like, doesn't that look yummy? Doesn't that look yummy? But the thing is, you get the food at McDonald's. It doesn't look like that. They don't stack the burger that nice. Ugh, I can already taste all the lettuce. Next time I get a Big Mac, I gotta remember to not get any lettuce on it. So the lettuce ruins it. Should probably actually no lettuce and none of this like second bun thing in here either because it's flavorless bread. So basically I'm just getting a double cheeseburger. But yeah, no, they make the food look really good. And it's like, the food doesn't look that good. McDonald's food doesn't look this good. Like, oh, the dollar menu, right? It's like, yeah, gee, if the dollar menu items actually looked that good, then they would be worth the price. But no, they don't look that good. Like how it's called the dollar menu, and yet these items can go up to $3. A small fry. You can't even get a medium fry for less than $3 is what this is saying. I hate how expensive French fries are. Like, you go to any fast food place, the French fries are like one of the highest priced items. Cause I'll get, you know, a value burger. I'll get this double cheeseburger, and I'll get a McChicken, and I'll open, and you know, I'll open the double cheeseburger. I'll peel apart the two patties from each other, and then put the McChicken in the middle of it, and then put the patties back together. And I have this giant concoction. That tastes better than a Big Mac, and it's cheaper than a Big Mac. But anyway, you know, they do this. But like, if the food looked this good, then it'd be fine. I hate this buy one get one for $1 thing that, like, cause McDonald's does it, Wendy's does it a lot with certain things. It's like, you know, okay, great. Except they're charging like $7 for one of these burgers. So, oh, you're gonna pay $8 if it's out for buy one get one for $1. You're paying $8 for two of them, because one of them is normally $7. I think $8 for two of them. Simple division, that's $4 an item. Are any of these sandwiches worth $4? No, they're not. Seriously, a quarter pounder with cheese? It's just a cheeseburger. I can go to the grocery store and make like 20 of these for the same price. Like, come on, man. I could go to the grocery store and make 200 sandwiches by myself. Anyway. Let's just play some more Dysmantle. I don't care. What are we doing? So there's something at the ski lodge, and then there's like on the corners of the map. That's what I'm looking for. I'm already at the map. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. Do 480 damage. I don't really think I need to be dishing out that much damage, to be honest. Holy shit! Why didn't he get damaged during that? Oh, whatever. You son of a fucking... Oh my god. God damn it. Whatever, dude. I can't even right now. just want to find out what happened to the general. Hello. Alright. I did it. Okay. So I'm assuming the dude's in the Snowfield Lodge. If I die, that door needs to stay closed. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this sooner or later, so... I like how there's one of the fat guys in here, in the bathroom. It's hilarious. Nice. Holy shit. Ah, I disappeared. Oh my god, okay. Oh my god. The bad thing is that those guys won't stay dead. Like if I screw up and I die, then they'll respawn. Can't be having none of that. Hey, look, it's a grilled sander. Hey, electronics. Oh, there's something over there. No, okay. Well, I've already explored these places. To be honest, it's that thing. Whatever, anyway, bone can go. I want onions. Nope. Wait, what the frick? This is where it's supposed to be. Where's the dude? Bro, where's the dude? Is he this one? Ah, you son of a... No, thank you. I have no need for your services. No, don't cook! Open the door. Okay. So, we're gonna leave this. And that dude. Can you please? Okay, there we go. I did it. Bro, where's the freaking... You're joking. Cool. Anyway, what the frick? Why? Okay, the map said... There should be something at the lodge. Where are the dogs? Okay. The issue isn't doing this in itself. The issue is I gotta do all this on one life. So I can't set the bonfire. You will freeze to death. I think the best thing to do probably at this point is to uncover like the entire map. There's an outer limit here. The map. No, this map. This one. So there's something up there. Oh, yeah, frick off, you frickin' fricks. Really, I missed. Okay, eat the pills. Imagine dying. Couldn't be me. At least there's only one kind of spice in this game. I could see a game like this having like multiple items to be spices, like salt and pepper and things like that. A lot of spices over here. Hey, I got rice, seeds for a certain type of something. Fantastic. Rice. He's gonna turn and stuff. Okay. Icy Cape Cottage. Frosted Shack. Wait, were the locations on the map just simply telling me what buildings? What? Okay. He put an exclamation point there. Oh, these X's aren't it, but this one is. Okay, I think I understand that. Like. Ah, shit. No, 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 no. Okay. We're gonna go deposit all this stuff. And then okay. Deposit all that and then we'll leave him alone. Pet the deer. There we go. He can live today. Anyway. It did have an exclamation point on the lodge here. The thing is, I've explored every room and there's nothing to do. Explore every room and there's nothing to do except there's a lot of zombies in there. I'm thinking like maybe it was a huge wave of like it turned everyone into zombies all at once. Like all at the same time. Okay, so X marks the spot over here, and also there's a question mark. Okay. Hey, it's a fishing spot. Alright, let's go fishing. Fishing gameplay. Cool. What the? What do you mean it's so cold? Fine, get back in the house. Yeah, let it go down. Okay, I don't have this map memorized or anything, so. There's something here, but that's not it. I need to go to the X on that side of the island. There's a timed gate. Or a timed thing. 732 seconds ago. That's wonderful. A lot of dogs. Rah! I am actually running out of health items, so I'd prefer it if they didn't. You'd think you'd hear my footsteps. My footsteps are pretty loud. There's a tomb here. Hope you know. I don't want to go in it right now. We'll come back later. For sure. Wait, what's up with this map? Oh. Yeah, we'll get rid of the meat. Or we'll eat the meat. So what the frick? Oh, is this where it is? Okay. Once he's dead, that's the stupid guy who throws grenades. Yeah, he had a whole posse of meat shields while he kills from the distance. That was not going to be good to deal with. Fortify, yeah, here it is. They didn't like visitors. Yeah, wonderful. We're just gonna break it down like, completely. Nice. Imminent redacted, confirmed redacted, observations redacted, all life forms redacted. Very nice. Hey, got the gate key. Oh my god. Oh my god, I got the gate key. Thank the Lord. What did this say? Imminent confirmed. Imminent blank confirmed. Blank observed and blank of all life forms. Wow, it was right across the ocean. You know, if this dude just simply swimmed when I was over here, if he just swimmed across just a little bit, then he could have gone to this cabin. Whatever. I could go to the tomb right now, actually, now that I'm over here. Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, I did it. Are they guarding anything interesting? No. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna take a shot in the dark and say that I need to dig here. Hey, look at that. Nah. I need it. I need it. Don't need the plant matter. Alright, let's go. We'll go put this stuff back, but then after that... After that, we'll go to the tomb. It's a chasm. It's a clunky, clunky chasm. They always whimper when I kill them. They're like, oh shit. But it's like, bro, you're the one who freaking attacked me. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright. Bro. Okay. Big old pipeline. Oh, there's a wishing well. Huh. What do you want? There we go. Choose the reward. Red mushroom. And what am I giving up for that red mushroom? Give us some scrap wood. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Let's go. Oh, there's another chasm. 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 There is another chasm. This dog's gonna charge at me, but then it's gonna be sad when it dies. Self-defense, bro. Alright, now I can actually go and do that tomb. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's all the way down there, really? Okay, whatever. Please? Please? Don't get caught up on a bush, you stupid idiot. 1,169 seconds ago. It's open right now. 1,200 seconds ago. Dude, it probably only activates like once a day. Thinking if it was so long ago, then it might activate like right now. Either that or at 6 p.m. So we'll wait. I've only done one of these. Like, I've only been able to open one of these before. Oh my god. Okay. What would be 1,200 seconds ago? That's like 20 minutes. How long does a day last in this game? If it's not 1,800 hours down here, then I'm giving up. One, two, three, four. It's about 3 seconds per minute. I don't understand these timed gate things. I don't understand like what the puzzle is. You just have to sit here and guess. $1,800. Okay, it's still locked. Don't really know. I think it unlocks at 1,300 hours. Or no, at 1100. I think it unlocks at 11 a.m. It's my guess. Anyway, let's try to solve this puzzle. That's the rewind. Alright. So a certain combination of Ah. Oh. Ah. Nice. Okay. Okay. Nice. All right. Okay, and then with this one, they're down here now. There we go. Oh, that was just astronomically easier than the other one. All right. I like this because it, like when you, like the map's all blurry, but when you hover over it with your, over parts of it with your mouse, then it like brightens up. Okay, so I gotta... Let's check the box again. So I'm pretty sure this is like 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it's 3 seconds per minute. What was I saying? Yeah, it's 3 seconds per minute. And then... Was I saying 3 seconds per minute? Okay. Which means that every minute of real time is 20 minutes in in-game time. So it's a 1:20 ratio. Or wait, no, I can just take the value divided by 3 and then... Wait, no, because for... Okay, so for every... It's a 1 minute to 20 minutes, so... But it's in seconds, so I gotta keep it in seconds. So 60 seconds to 20 minutes. So it's a 3-to-1. So that means if I just simply divide the second value by 3, then... Divide by 3, but multiply by 6. Wait, multiply by... No, that doesn't make any sense. So you go... Try to... How many seconds would constitute an hour in-game? It'd be 180 seconds per hour, per in-game hour. So I could do it in groups of 180. So 180, 360, 360, 540, 720, 900. So for every 900 seconds, it's 5 hours. So I could use that as a basis. If it was 1600 seconds ago. So it should have been 9 hours ago. So it's at 10 a.m. So it'd be safe to assume that if I come back here at like 9 at night, or 9 in the morning, I mean. If I came back here at 9 in the morning, in game, then I'd be able to do it. Hopefully for we can do. Ah shit. No. There's a radio tower. Nah, let me through. Alright. That is stupid zone, I swear to God. Hope-a-do. How many zones are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Wait. 35, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. There's 19 zones. Okay. Which means that every single zone can get this as long as I'm diligent in collecting them. No, not a scanner radar. Also account for the link tower area. Open the Polaris gate. Wait, what did that do for me? $30,000 experience. What to do? Oh my god, I can actually see the freaking map. Look at all that. I didn't explore any of this. Wait, Polaris gate. Oh, is it this gate? And then I gotta go over here next? Why? Why do I want to do that? I mean, I guess I'll do it anyway. Oh, there's like a fence here. Oh my god, this is gonna be a big old boss, isn't it? I'm gonna go back to my first campfire. I'm gonna go down here. Go around here. Check out the electric field. I'm gonna walk up here. And over yonder. I don't know what's over here in the first place, but it's probably something. Oh, there's a defense thing here. Okay. That'll give me another turret. Go like that. Wow, it is going down super slow. Okay, good. Got him. means we get to the next spawn, or to the, yeah, it's the next bonfire. Why? Why don't you turn around, you piece of shit? This guy's such a piece of shit. Okay, good. Thank God. I can destroy cars now. That's convenient. Good. Yeah, that gate's open. I'll go there in a second. I shut her up. Yeah, how am I supposed to get past this? Oh, I can destroy the bus. Would I even be able to? I could actually go down there and then take the road south. So basically I have to go into this zone anyway. Okay. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Is 80 really the maximum I can get with a sledgehammer? I think buses actually take 90 to kill. I'm not sure though. A crater? Something must have fallen here. What were they doing with it? Dude, there's been craters like all over the place, dude. You're just now. I can feel the mana affecting me. Yeah, you feel the mana affecting you. You know, it's probably gonna be best if I kill this dude. There we go. Guard staff game night this Friday. Bring your own D20s. Oh, nice. They were playing Dungeons and Dragons. I like how there's one bathroom for all the guards. It's terrible. That must suck. Oh, it's getting cold. Yeah. Yeah, chase me, my nugget. My nuggets. Oh my god, can I warm up somewhere? Okay, I'm gonna have to wait for myself to warm up. things plugged in. While I'm warming up, I can actually destroy this office. If there was more than one person alive having to scavenge everything, then it would suck. Have to split all the materials. Stay on the desired designated path and follow your supervisor. Avoid any unnecessary contact. Only carry approved items in our house. Oh shit. Yeah, okay, so I have to go around then. I was wondering, like, what's the consequence for going this way? It looks like it's the necessary path. Oh my god. Go the frick away. Why can't I walk through there? Can I go through this fucking door, you piece of shit? You fucking... Ah. They wouldn't let me go through that stupid door. Okay. Well, at least the enemies don't respawn anymore since I got the tower. I'm glad they actually saved the hardest part for after you get the towers so that you're able to just clear out the enemies and then just try it like this. Where's my dead body? Oh, it's up here. For some reason, it's not cold next to the wooden sign, or next to the sign there. Good, you actually hit your target, you stupid. Oh, I thought I had the sledgehammer out. Okay. There we go. There is a campfire here. Fantastic. It's 103 campfires. Alright. I'm level 33. Okay, I only have 2 more things to unlock. So, I know there's more than just that page, but... Okay. Wow, it's... By the campfire is 8 degrees. Away from the campfire is negative 46. My god. Okay. There's something... There's a bridge there. There's something in here. I'm like extremely curious. Upgrade to 85, yeah, wonderful. Hey, you son of a bitch. Why? Why would it do this? What the hell? Okay, finally. To upgrade to 85 damage. At least it's a little warmer inside the inside here. It's still minus 40 degrees inside the building, but where the frick am I? Oh, this is the bathroom. Okay. Start the fabricator. Use the fabricator to fabricate an item. Okay. An old pocket watch. Time modifier? Okay. What's the point of this? Redacted can affect flow of redacted and could theoretically use as redacted. Very nice. Give me that redacted. I want to level up. I feel my inner strength glowing. Growing. Whatever. Okay, so... No, damn it! Why is there this guy? Oh my god. Thank God they do not respawn. When after I kill them. Oh my gosh. I was trying to think, like, how do I get in that room? Cool. Okay. So we're gonna go like this. Oh. Nice, there's a smelter here. Was the only point of this place to introduce the fabricator to me? Oh my god, what the frick? Was that a rocket launcher? Ugh. Nice. Yeah, that's it for me. Oh, what's the point of this room? You're just... Okay, damn it to 85. Who do you think I am? Who do you think I am? Oh my god. What the frick? Yo, what? It reached me from all the way over there. Are you serious? Ah. Okay. Oh, wow. Nice. Alright, I'm pretty happy about that. Hope you all have a fantastic day today. Oh, 2 pieces of mana. Apparently pulverized mana particles go really well with some rice and curry. And yes, I'm calling the stuff that. Oh. Test results pointed to a total universal blank collapse in blank weeks ago. Recommended immediate blank of blank. Very nice. Totally makes sense. Consult Dr. James about the blue rock instability issue. I'm not sending anyone else to that tunnel of death. Tunnel of death. Tunnel of death. Oh, so this was the mana research facility that they were talking about. This was North Star installation. Oh, something. A lot of zombies here. They're all angry they got turned into zombies. How sad. Why'd I do that? Oh my gosh. I didn't think the turret would rotate that much. still can't one-shot wolves. Okay. Son of a bitch. Okay. Thank God. Okay. Ah, shit. Oh my God. Just freaking barely, dude. What the? For real, I could've just gone this way? Okay, I need to destroy this turret before it kills. Before it kills anyone else. I won't let you get away with this. Wait, what's the point of coming over here? There was nothing over here. Except for that bridge, which I already got. What the heck? Yeah. Did I explore that entire area then? Guess I did. Alright. Alright, so I need to go down here. I could probably just beeline it. I go down there, beeline it, and then I could do one of those missions right now, to be honest. Ah, shit. Oh, that was close. Thought I was gonna fall in the river. Okay. I don't really see the point in, like, exploring the rest of this building, to be honest. Ah, no. Alright. So we go here, and then the eggheads at blank send another complaint about sample quality. Remind them that's not our fault that their blank keeps malfunctioning. Dr. Carter. Okay. Okay, Dr. Carter. Jeez. Don't need to be so antsy. Ants in your pantsy. If you find any hard blue sprinkles in the food, contact decontamination immediately, no matter how good it tastes. Were these people eating the manna? I want blue sprinkles. Hey, look, it's rice. We're gonna grow that plant matter in favor for some rice. No matter how good it tastes, don't eat the cheese. Okay. So I just need to go back down here and around. And then I'm gonna need to go down like that. Okay. See, like this, where like I can't see anything. The camera was like that when I was playing the other day. But like for the whole section. If that makes any sense. Sleep. I'm level 34. Yeah, got one more level. Happy housing, ink, nope, trespassing. Good. Perfect. Hate those guys. My god, okay. Just. There's a base thingy here. Why did I not turn into a zombie? But like other people did. Like people who had their own shelters turned into zombies. Doesn't make any sense. Where's the... Oh, here it is. Okay. Yeah, I just know how to hack. Override and extracted. Boom. Okay. What am I doing? Oh yeah, there's this area down here. He's like right in the middle of everything. Okay. Kip. I can't destroy bosses. 85 damage for real. Cool. I need 4 more electronic parts. Are there any more in here? Wait, what am I tossing? Oh, I have 1 leaf. Toss a leaf. Oh, there's another room. Okay. Oh, good. Alright, cool. Magic beats. Where's the closest campfire? Is it seriously all the way up there? I'll never forgive you if it's all the way up there. Do I really gotta come back and like... Or do I really gotta go all the way back? Yeah, I think they're gonna make me go all the way back. For 3 scrap electronics to fix that thing. Ugh. Yeah. Can't wait till, because I think damage level 100. I'll be able to break those. Okay. There's either one here or here. I'm gonna guess up first. Nope. I'm pretty sure that's wrong. So I'm gonna guess off to the side then. And that was also wrong. Okay. Well. They seriously didn't put any they didn't put any bonfires over here. What? Why would they not? That don't make no sense. Especially with this here. Get the mana. There's only a finite amount of mana. But there's I'm probably get plastics from anywhere, to be honest. My back really hurts. What the frick? Oh, I needed the 3 scrap electronics. Why would he send it over there? What? Okay. I'm sure if I went back over here now, I'd be able to get the timed crate. Because it's 7 a.m. 180, 1, 2, 3. Okay, there we go. Sure, I could have gotten all those naturally, but I'm far too lazy. This music's really pleasant. Open gate. There we go. I did it, guys. And they put a bonfire right on the other side. Oh my god. Unbelievable. I should have expected as much. But they put a bonfire literally right on the other side. Okay, so... I can go... God. I probably can't go this way. I think they're forcing me to explore the next area before I... So this area, before I can go up to get these power cells. They're basically making you go through the whole map. I mean, they made the map very well in that, you know, to that objective, but... These guys are getting... Oh, because I'm technically in the other zone that I put this in. Very good. Wellspring is that way, but they don't tell me. They don't tell me what's the other direction. Alright, cool. Sure, what time is it? 5:09. I got like an hour left. Hope you guys are enjoying this stream. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Ken. There's so many dogs. Why are there so many zombie dogs? What about zombie cats? Where are the zombie cats? just destroy cars now. Fantastic. Of course. Of course. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, but it's blocked from the other side, which means I'm gonna have to go all the way around. There's a road down here that leads over there, but that would cost me having to explore this whole area. I mean, I could just beeline it, to be honest. To be honest. Hahaha. I have a feeling there's a jump ability later. A lot of nature. A lot of forest. Actually, this is a really nice break from all the city congestion that you know has been going on. Okay, thank God. I shouldn't have taken that much damage to this, honestly. I'm here. Come to me before it's too late. The one side light my fires to keep away. Hey, it's cactus salad. I don't need any spice. Was there a grill anywhere? Eggs. I want the eggs. There we go. I light my campfire to keep them away. Where is your campfire, huh? Huh? Where is it? Spring Ridge. Can you hit him? Oh my god, my guy's just like, duh, 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 with this stupid thing, like, yeah, gee willikers. Gee willikers, gosh. Is there a bonfire anywhere, please? Wow, okay. I missed 3 swings of my sword. Ventures auto salvage. How can that place afford so many big adverts? They're probably like a relative of the freaking no. They're probably like friends with the freaking advertisement companies. Hey, it's a bonfire. Oh my god, okay. $34.5. Do I have to go down? That was a dead end. I have to go down. I have to go down Spring Ridge. So even though I cleared this entire area, I mean, I technically didn't even need to clear this entire area. I kind of got teleported there. I should have just walked back on the train. Just gone back over here. Ugh. Well, I would say, you know, it's a waste of a couple hours, but it kind of isn't. I never learn, do I? Never learn. I guess I have the gun now. I can just shoot him. I can just go over here. Oh shit! God! Go away! Stupid people. I'm surprised that guy didn't see me. Or didn't hear all that commotion. There we go. Match of the century. FC Crown versus United Seafood. No. 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 Oh my god! God damn it. Can I not walk around them? Sick of you. How many times am I gonna die to these turrets? Finally. I lost some items, including some mana, but I mean, I really don't care at this point. Highland State Police Headquarters. Oh no, it's the police. Hey. I just do my hammer over the barricade. That's a good tip for all you zombie fans out there. Light industry. This is a very hard game to sit through, to be honest. Like, or not like that sense, but it's just, I don't think my chair is good for my posture. Every fishing spot I find, I have to catch a fish in order to register as a fishing spot. Because, see, it pops up on the map with the little fish. And it says fishing spot. And then I'm done. I can leave forever. I'm never coming back here. Nice. Alright. Thank God this game doesn't, like, the materials don't progress up too much. It's like you got iron, you got scrap metal, then iron, then steel. And that's pretty much it. There's no, like, bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, you know. None of that. At least I don't think there is. I've put like 30 hours into this game, there better not be. Central Railway Station. Okay, let's go. Oh, there's a campfire up there. Okay, cool. Glad I caught that. Hey chat, how you guys doing? How's chat doing tonight? Hey chat, why don't you answer me this question? Hey chat, hey chat, chat. Is anyone there, chat? God, chat, what are you doing? Oh, okay, chat, calm yourselves. I'm a streamer, guys. Oh my goodness, I'm a streamer. Hey, look at that. There's a thingy in there. Nice. Now I can go to the right. Or to the left. Thank God. Wait a second. I never changed my armor. Gotta change my armor. Changing my armor. Inventory. Run speed. Biker helmet. Magnet. There we go. Let's go. I think one more level and then I'll get my cool sword. Oh my gosh, it's a new area, guys. Fun, enjoy. The music changed just perfectly. Do. Let's look at that country vibes. Very nice country vibes. Oh yeah, we're going south. I better be able to go south. Oh shoot. Ice block and cowboy hat. Okay. Now it's not hot. Hey, campfire. Light your fire. Bam. Oh wait, I dived into that tomb in the last area, right? Yeah, okay, so it's over here. Okay. Did I find the tomb in Central? No. One area has two tombs, I know that. Where would the tomb be in Central? Right here? No, doesn't look like it. The middle of the football stadium? I don't know. Where would the tomb be in the central? I'm looking for like a stone circle. Oh yeah, that's right. I killed that boss over here. And it didn't do shoot for me. Yeah, I can't see it there. There's one right there. But that is a long way away. Oh, well, actually, when I get this, then I'll want to teleport back. And then I can go to it. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, cool. Cool down with Duke's homemade ice cream and smoothies. Homemade. I don't want to know what your homemade smoothie has in it. The extra dinerestrial. The spooky, the food must be out of this world. Okay, what's my path? I need to get over here. There's a place called the Solaris. Oh, this place is called the Solaris. And this place was called the Polaris because polar, you know, north, and then Solaris, solar, you know, the sun. Due to shortages, gas is limited to 5 gallons per customer. Wait a second, why is my quest objective in a gas station? There's no one in this gas station. It's so weird. I guess gas stations wouldn't be populated normally. Craft. Craft what? Craft mac and cheese? Hey Jack, dropped in the weekly shipment as usual. Looks like the food shortage is getting worse and some items aren't available anymore. It's all on the shopping list. There's also another delivery truck with some train parts stuck at the nearby road. There's lockdowns and roadblocks everywhere, and the driver guy said that the truck needs to stay here for a while until everything clears up. Hoping it happens soon. See you next week. Wait. What? At the nearby road. The truck needs to stay here for a while until everything clears up. So there's a truck here that has the parts? Is that what he's saying? Chip. Oh man, I don't know what you're talking about. Where's the truck? He said there's a nearby road. Is this it? It is, yeah. It is. I just gotta get past these stupid dogs. Go away! God, they hit me 4 times. Whatever. It's filled with old engine parts. Hey, look at that. These must be the repair parts for the train. All the way over here. So, last week, I'd found this train over here in the desert, but it needs the repair parts that are here. Or even look at us that way. I can't go that way though. Oh, I mean, guess I could, technically. So hot. Mandrake train crossing built over 100 years ago goes past the ravine to the other side. Built 100 years ago? How long have these people been on this island? I thought this island was like newly inhabited. What the? There's that bus just hanging off the edge. Wow, that hardly did any damage to the pole. Okay. So they really like cut this area off from the rest of it. And they're making it so you have to have found the train and you have to repair everything. Yeah, there's no real going around this. Zombies will ignore me if I just sit down and don't do anything. Okay, what am I doing? I could technically go left, but I'm pretty sure to get deep in this area, I'm gonna need to go over here, so what I'm gonna do is I have a teleport to home because I'm far away from home right now, but I'm sure this train will take me to like probably right here, and then I'll have to walk the rest of the way to Link Tower. So anyway, so just like with Polaris, taking the train up there, took the train for Solaris, but before I do that, I gotta go get this tube. Crown is blocked off. I don't know how to get that. I never explored this area. I really can't be bothered. Yeah, looks like I could have gone up here. Could have just gone up and then done that. But I got on the Link Tower and then probably gone and activated the terminal, even though it doesn't matter. And then from there, I would have had to actually go over here to the fuel cell. Or maybe they would have kept me just right on the outer edge of the fuel cell, and I would have had to go up and make a loop around the Link Tower. Maybe that's what they're trying to do here. Because with this one, it's obvious you're getting the Link Tower first before getting the fuel cell. But, you know, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Oh yeah, there's this desert as the Grand Canyon, just like in America. And to cross the Grand Canyon, I need to take the train. I need to go to the desert and take the train. So. Anyway. Equipping those pills. Now we're gonna eat them. Gonna die. Bye-bye. Oof, he died. What a bummer. There we go. Press mouse to strike objects. Remember this area, guys? What a great area this was. Didn't I forego a quest in a zone somewhere? There's like a quest that I had and I completely bypassed it. I don't know if you guys remember. I showed it on stream. Just because like I couldn't be bothered with it. Yeah, it was over here. It's a quest. quest there. This whole zone is like split into two sections. It has the bigger foresty zone, but it's just a straight road, and then it has a smaller but more condensed Arctic zone. If I wanted to do that quest, I would have to. I mean, if I wanted to go to that quest, the link tower is either all the way up here or all the way over here. I had to go to the tower, go there, and then go all the way down the road. I'm sure the enemies are still spawned over here, because I think I activated the link tower, which is what allows me to kill all the enemies permanently. But I activated that, and then I never went back down. So I think I would have an easier time if I went to Junction Station, even though it's a farther trek. I think I wouldn't, come up against any resistance. Anyway, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I'm going to Sunburned Desert. Oh, I can actually destroy these now? Dang. 1 steel? It takes me like 6 hits to kill this. Don't make a joke. No, we're serious. This car is for you. Oh, actually, I'm sure Solaris is gonna be super hot or whatever. I do have the hot outfit. Okay, so I can go like this. I have the ice cube and that. Alright, cool. Okay, so I just gotta go all the way down here. Bam, to the flag. I can survive 103-degree weather with just with a safari suit on. That's what they want from me. It's amazing that I never just veered off the beaten path just a tiny bit to get over here. Because, like, normally in games I'm all up for exploration, but this game in itself is such a grind that there's no way that I'd actually feel up for any of this. Okay. Oh, it's another fire area. Can you go? Oh my god, my guy got stuck on a tiny ass corner. Well, that's kind of not good. I mean, I could rush it. Oh, it went at different frequencies. Wait, what the hell? No, I made it. What do you mean? Minus 22 while I was healing? Are you freaking kidding me? What is wrong? Okay. So obviously I have to pull a lever or something. There's no way. I have to do it within a freaking time limit? That's what they want me to do? I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. The character is so hard to control. These tight controls, you can't do it with this stupid character. Yeah, come on. They give you like 20 seconds to get all the way over there. Wow! That's impossible. That's straight impossible. That's straight impossible. All the twists and turns you have to go through. Oh my fucking god. I screwed up already. If I get caught on one little corner, then it's game over. Can you go? Can you go? Unbelievable, unbelievable. You guys are seeing this. This is the fastest possible path. Unless I gotta go through there or something. I know the strategy. It's just, it's a matter of will it work? Or can I actually do it with how wonky the controls are? Nope, go up. I screwed up. I had gone down. Wow, and even then I'm gonna barely make it. Okay. Please go. Please go. Yes. My character wouldn't fucking go. You get caught on like the tiniest little ledge and all of a sudden your character just comes to a halt. I don't mind the crappy movements of the character in an indie game like this, but to attach it to a tightly timed puzzle like this. Oh my god. You just can't, you fucking can't do it. Go! Oh my god. My character got stuck on a fucking corner. Again. So bullshit. There's no like one straight path there. Go. Please go. Please go. Please go. Oh my god, I actually freaking made it. Holy crap. Thank god. Now can I make it back without falling in? That's the real question. Okay, at least. Ugh. Talk about stressful. Okay, cool. There's some note in the desert that said something about like the vultures, and they'll like point in a specific direction or something. I don't know what it meant. So all these vultures point in different directions. But they keep highlighting where all the vultures are on the map. What exactly happened here? Click here to find out. Nope. Okay, this is the fishing spot. Normally I like exploring in games and like solving everything and stuff because there's like an actual reward. Oh, I'll level up fast, or I'll level up quicker or something like that. In here it's like I don't really have that sort of like thing to look forward to, because I'm not somebody who is gonna complete something for completionist's sake, not unless like I love the game or whatever. But so yeah, I might not 100% this game. I know that most people who play this game are the type of people to 100% the game. But, like, for some reason, it's just this specific game that I don't want to do it with. There's, like, no sense of reward or anything. Like, I don't want to do all these timed boxes and stuff like that. Simply because there's no reason for me to. You know, it's... I have enough materials. I don't need anything else. So. I want poke. I want poke hoss for dinner. Oh, that sounds great. Poke hoss. It's like $12.50 though for a thing. $12.50 for a bowl of sliced fish over cold soma noodles. Oh, it sounds so good now that I'm talking about it. Describes a legend of ancient folk who inhabited this island.
The one-armed king taught us about mana. We learned to make many great things.
Yeah.
But only the king knew sorcery without mana. Why would he not teach us this?
Oh no. He wanted you all to be on mana. Considering what our scientists and engineers have built for mana, maybe the ancient folk were onto something. 100%. See, it's just this little amount of water. Like, dude, swim across it. It's not that deep. You're fine. But no, I gotta go around the entire freaking planet in order to get some repair parts for a train to cross a bridge. Four more minutes here, guys. A few more minutes. Like, I want to find, like, all this stuff, but at the same time, it's like I don't want to like, I want to find all the tablets and learn the story, but at the same time, I don't want to explore the entire map to do it. I don't want to go back to all of these, like, shadowy parts that I missed, just to do it, you know? So I'm probably just gonna look up, like, a comprehensive map of the game later. But I don't know, it's this specific game that, like, because normally, like, if I play Assassin's Creed or something like that, you know, I'll do every little itty bitty thing. But until I beat the main quest, and then once I beat the main quest, then I'll be like, oh, well, there's no reason to do anything else, and then I'll quit. Well, I made it so I could kill the enemies in this zone, right? Yeah, I think I did. Because there's no enemies. Oh, there's a radio station over there? Why'd I get that? Whoopie-doo, guys. Hitting the blocks. Guys, do you like it better that I'm actually focusing on playing a game during the stream? I know I haven't really played a game in forever. Like, I haven't actually, like, spent a whole day playing a game, you know?
The mining company has now excavated estimated 5% of the mana reserves. We already have more than enough for our needs. We should not be greedy. This is an automated recording sent from K23, the Crown Station.
We should not mine anymore. We have enough for our means. Well, you know, that is a nice message. So what, did everybody use and eat mana, and that's why they all turn into zombies? Is that what it was? Is that why when I permanently kill everybody, then they turn into, then they drop mana? Alright guys, fix the train. Hop on board. Yay, let's go. Whee! Boom. Just wasn't rendering fast enough. Yeah, we did it, guys. They want me to light the bonfire. Yeah, 12,000 experience. Oh yeah. Heck yeah, level 35, guys. We're gonna do... Oof, I haven't gotten fighter yet. Alright, I'm pretty sure... I need to get the soldier helmet in order to get the other thing? Really? What does this require? Oh, whatever. $30 was whatever. Hey, what does this need? This needs titanium. Heck yeah. The air's feeling very hot. It's gonna get even worse further south. Maybe there's something at train station that could help your chance for survival. Oh, okay. Word of warning, beware of extremely hot local temperatures. Military activity is also heightened state. Southern parts are inaccessible. Well, bro, I need those southern parts, to be honest. Fur hats produced by Street Cleaning Company. Oh, I'm good, thanks. Yeah, wait, why would they be selling fur hats here? Delivery notice, self-heating hot water bottles. Useful, but not what I really need right now. Yeah, what the heck? Desert helmets. Confirmation delivery to Alan's farm. This could be useful. Location is marked on the map. Wait. Oh, you're kidding me. You are kidding me. Kittens. Alright, guys. Should we go over there? And try to get those hats. At least it should get cooler during the night, considering it's a desert. Alright. We gotta go all the way down there. Oh, and we can also activate this bridge. Cool. All right, let's take a run down there, shall we? Oh my god, okay. Where's the bridge? It's opposite the objective, okay. Let's go then. There's a lot of things along this path. Wow, this dog really wants my balls. What? Go away. You're actually kidding me. You are actually kidding me. Run. Oh my god. Go! Ah, you son of a... I was almost at the bonfire, too. That's so gay. So gay. I've never been more homosexual than in this moment. What the? Wait, why do I have the sword? I don't want the sword. Sword ain't good. There we go. It is fast slashing. Can you... God, I was one hit away from dying. Would have lost all my stuff again. Good. Good. How far is this guy gonna chase me, huh? Alan's farm. We're on our way to Alan's farm. Down on Alan's farm there is a great thing. Down on Alan's farm there is a great thing. Okay. Wait, what am I supposed to do here? Oh, search for the desert helmet recipe. Oh, there was a freaking bonfire here, are you kidding? It's probably in there, to be honest. Go away. Go away. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, no, no. Get. You son of a bitch. Okay. Epic. Epic lols. Go crazy. Are you freaking serious? They blew up the... Wait, what happened to the other guy that was in here? Oh, it wasn't even, the recipe wasn't even her. Why? I like how they barricaded their home, and yet they themselves became zombies. Mailbox about the desert helmet thing. Go to the mailbox. Dude, that's a pretty tough quest, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna survive the journey to the mailbox. Oh my gosh, you're so funny. Please and thank you. Wait, how far away is this mailbox? Wait, what the heck? Why is this mail... Why is the mailbox for this place over there? Wait a second. God, isn't there like... Can't they have given me a car or something to drive around? Like, why do I have to walk everywhere on foot at this point in the game? Like, I'm kind of sick of it. Normally they give you a mount so that you can go faster in the world, like just at the point where you would get sick, or you're sick of just walking around on foot everywhere. I kind of want to watch all the Harry Potter movies again. Dear Miss Allen, unfortunately, the island military is not interested in your helmet designs. Quite effective in harsh weather, but doesn't provide enough protection against other forces. Our testers did like the classic look of the helmet very much, though. The sample helmet is held at the military road checkpoint, and you can get it back from there. What? They're gonna make me drive all the way out? They delivered this letter, but they didn't deliver the helmet back? Why? Why would they go through the effort of delivering the letter to the mailbox, but not the actual helmet itself? Anyway, so I have to go like all the way back. I have to go all the way out here and then freaking start making my way back. What is up with these guys? This is hell. This is absolute hell. What is... Why are there so many... They just keep fucking spawning enemies. Shoot the right way, you piece of crap. Oh my god. my last healing item. All those enemies are gonna respawn as soon as I die or sit on a bonfire. I hate them. I hate them. What the fuck? Oh, he got away with 1 health. And then he fucking one-shots me. God fucking damn it, dude. This is so bullshit. Whatever. Just I'm so burnt out of this game right now. If one enemy gets alerted, it's gonna start a chain reaction and I'm gonna be chased by like 12 dogs. Same thing with these guys. Okay, I just had to use a different weapon. Okay, I got a little heated there. Get rid of the leaf. Nobody wants a leaf. Okay. I like how the wall for the bathroom over here is ripped out. Oh! Hell yeah. Alright, cool. Very nice. Hey, experience, yeah. I don't need 1 stone. For real? Or actually, I don't need 1 bone. For real. Pick up the stone. Okay. Okay, where do you guys think the next bonfire is? I think that's a wishing well. So it's probably south. Please, my guy was facing the opposite direction. Oh my god. Oh, no, 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 no. Valen lady comes for the helmets they're stored in the van. Oh, well, good thing I searched the van first. That's a lot of effort. They had to send her a letter and also write themselves a note. Just for her to come pick up the helmet. Why didn't they just give the helmet to her and they could have avoided all that trouble? Sorry, God. This happens in real life too. There's like, oh, there's a process and you gotta come pick it up, and there's gotta be like 10 notifications for you to understand that you have to go pick it up. Whereas they could just give it to you and then you don't have to teach somebody a new system. I'm just gonna camp. Then we're gonna invent and craft this stupid helmet. There's our helmet. So, cowboy hat has 9 heat protection, and this has 18 heat protection. Not much of a difference. What, plus 9 degree? I mean, 9 degrees is a lot, but in the grand scheme of things, because the outfit itself gives 27, and the ice block gives 9. Why don't they just give me a second ice block or something? Okay, I am supposed to get... soldier hat. 1 of 6. The thing is only... Wow, it was only a little bit more of the way past the military checkpoint. This area is probably going to be really tough. I mean, I could keep going. If they would give me more than 1 checkpoint... Oh yeah, 2 enemies are chasing you. Why don't you hit the rock next to them? Fucking... Not one of these guys. No. Please do not attack the fucking rock next to the enemy, you piece of crap. Oh, there's a bonfire right there. Okay. I'm not gonna sleep there, but at least I know that it's there. Oh, it's one of these. Ah. There we go. Good. Oh my god, these are like anti-air missiles. Screech. Wait, how am I supposed to get in here? Okay. Don't know how exactly they expect me to get in here. There's a lot of people in there. What the frick? No entrance without permission of base commander? Who's the base commander? And how do I get his permission? Oh shit! Whatever. I mean, I don't need the materials that I lost. Wasn't anything important. I just have a feeling that same thing is going to happen on this side. Or not, I guess. I mean, I suppose. Okay, just get... Wonderful. This is wonderful. I hate that. I hate this enemy. Get out of here. What? Okay, I was stuck on a little weed. That's what I was. A little fucking weed. Alright, I can just go around this. So hot, you have your boiler hat on, dude. Put up with it. Well, at least I took care of that. Alright, and then... the turret's right there. I need it. Are there any other turret? There is another turret. You're joking. Okay. You're joking! Oh. No, I had gone to it. Okay. Just wondering. Yoyuji Kangranai. Can I like sneak past these guys? In my hat. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my god. What? What? Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. What do you mean so hot? You have everything on you. I can't give you any more. Okay, the turrets don't respawn. Thank God. Oh my. Well, guys, I quit. I'm not gonna deal with this anymore. Whatever. I'm so burnt out of this game in the first place that ooh, McDonald's. Dollar menu. Ah, French fries. I'm so burnt out of this game in the first place. How many hours have I put into this? It doesn't necessarily like update my thing, but it looks like 30 hours. I've played for 29.7 hours. My brother has played for 100. My achievements. Oh boy, what have I done? Complete all points of interest in all locations. Oh my god. That takes so long. Oh my gosh. I can't imagine. So only 2.8% of people have actually escaped the island. So... Only 4.5% of people have even have even activated all the link towers, so that's just going to the zone and playing through it to get the link tower. That's what that does. I assume that crown and sword are like story related. In fact, only 10% of people beat the Reaper. You guys figure, like, okay, look, a third, like the gatekeeper, that was very start of the game. You exit the house, you go to the right of the town, and there's the gatekeeper. It's one of those fat dudes. But you just gotta beat him, and he's all by himself. You just gotta beat him. Only 37% of people have done it. That's a third. So that means 2/3 of the people who own this game, who paid the $13 for this game, just haven't even gone past the tutorial area. That's what that means. So it's like it's like, why did you buy this? Like, if you're, you know, if you're not gonna keep playing or whatever. Oh, but I say that, but then I look at all these games that I have, because I have 300 games here. And, you know, all these games on the left. I have like 10 games for every letter of the alphabet. Maybe not all the letters of the alphabet. I only have one V game and one X game. Oh, I want to play Exploits. Super hot. I have KOTOR on here. Oh yeah, I bought KOTOR and I never played it. So you gotta do this stuff to like, cause it won't work on new computers, so you gotta like edit the files and whatnot. It sucks. Why do I even have Civ 3? I have all these games. Oh my god. Pony Island? Pony Island was fun. What achievements am I missing for that? Oh, it's just collectible stuff. I was thinking about playing Pony Island. Wasn't there a game called Stories? No. I had a really basic, like, game idea. It was just gonna be like a 2D side scroller, but it had a interesting concept or whatever to actually make it a decent game, kind of like Inside or Limbo or something like that. But I kind of fleshed out the idea in my head, but then I was thinking like, oh, this would actually be a good like first game to make, and I could put on like a Flash website or something. But of course, I'm not a game developer, so whatever. Ideas cheap. Anyway, I played this for 14 minutes. I bought Dark Souls 3 with the DLC, and I played for 14 minutes. Oh my gosh! I played this on the PlayStation for a lot longer, but I'm one of the people. I'm one of the people who you know, light a bonfire flame for the first time, which is literally like you make your character, you spawn in, and you walk up to the bonfire and press A. That's all you need to do. And 7% of people who own this game haven't done that, me included. I haven't done this because I didn't. 14 minutes, you can't even make your character in 14 minutes. Like, you open up the game just to see if it works. That's what 14 minutes is. So I'm one of those people. I'm one of the people that I just complained about. Salt Android Cactus. I wanted to play this. This was like a cute game. I wanted to play this with somebody, but it's local co-op, so like they gotta be like right next to you, playing on a controller, like right beside you. And never got that, so you know, that's an update for this. June 20th. When did I play this? Anyway, I can't believe I put 30 hours into Dysmantle. If I honestly, like, if I quit the game now, I'd be satisfied with the money that I paid for it. Not gonna do that. Let's see what's on my wish list. The one game that I've been waiting for to go on sale for like the past half year has been Least of the Painful. It's a $10 game, but when it goes on sale, it goes to $5. And it hasn't gone on sale for like the past 6 months. You know, Halloween sale, Thanksgiving sale, Black Friday, Christmas sale. It just hasn't gone on sale. I don't even think it's going to go on sale for Christmas either. Like, every other game on Steam is going to go on sale. And that one's probably not. What's a Uden? Oh, this one. Echo Beach. Oh, Love Season. The screenshots are not going to be age appropriate. Needy streamer overload. This is exactly what I was talking about, guys. How, you know, you're a streamer and you just want to talk, you want chat to talk to you all the time because you're like such an attention whore. It's exactly what it is. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I want to play this. What is this? I hate streamers who do this, who like get on stream and then they sit on their phone. It's like, dude, like what? Wow. OMG Kawaii Angel. God, you're so cute. Times 10. I think I'd like your voice more if it was a bit higher. Bless, 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 bless. God, I can see the Twitch chat in this. Like, she's sleeping. Thanks for trying to stream for us even when you're having a bad time. I'll always be your fan. Oh my god. I swear to God, I've read this exact same comment in real life on somebody's Twitch. I'll go on like a random Twitch channel, Twitch stream, and I'll look at them and they'll be like, and you know, it'll be some girl and she'll like just be sitting there with a pouty face and she'll be like, you know, whatever, and I'll have jumped into the middle of it, and then I'll see all these comments from these simps that are like, oh, I'm so sorry you're having a bad time, you know, it's thanks for coming on stream anyway, you know, we all love you, don't worry, it's, you know, even if you don't feel like streaming for long, you know, we'll wait till next time. And thinking like, Jesus Christ, guys, come on. Like, I get it if, like, you're in a relationship with somebody and you do that, because, yeah, that's like what you do. That's, like, endearing. It's, you know, compassion, caring for them. When it's like a streamer on the internet, when it's a stranger on the internet and you don't know them in real life, and you have these parasocial interactions with them, then it's like, oh my god. And the thing is, I'm not complaining about this game. This game's hilarious, but I'm complaining about the people who do it in real life. Like, these are stereotypes that people fall for. They have Dinder and Tweeter and MeTube. What are your strengths? I'm cute. What are your weaknesses? I'm too cute. I've been getting a lot of new followers recently, so hey there, I'm OMG Kawaii Angel, but you can call me K Angel. My best feature is my face. I stream now and then every week, so I hope you'll all stay for the fun. Fun, yeah. The fun of looking at her best feature, shows her face. If your best feature is a physical attribute on your body, then you're basically admitting that, like, you have no personality. That, like, you know, you're shallow enough to say, like, oh, my best feature is my boobs, or my best feature is my big bubble butt, or my best feature is like my jawline or something like that, right? How about your personality? How about like that you're funny, or how about that like you're, you know, how about that you're funny, or you're, you know, charming, or you're confident, or that, you know, or like that you're, you know, trusting. That's a good quality. Like you're not trusting but loyal. I'm loyal to my friends. I've seen people describe themselves as that. That's a good quality. Being loyal to the people that you care about, that's a good quality. Honestly, I would rather have a loyal person than an attractive one. Like 100%. I would rather have a loyal person and a trusting and caring person that's easygoing and fun to be around. I would rather have that person than an attractive shell of a human being. So the haters calling me an ugly cow, and it's like, if I really were an ugly cow, do you think I'd have as many followers as I do? LMAO. Ooh. You can see exactly what kind of game this is. This is like if every Twitch streamer was a narcissistic teenager. Thing is, a lot of streamers out there are narcissistic teenagers. We'll send you an email whenever this. Ooh, it releases January. Nice. I'm gonna play this on stream, guys. This is so bad. I don't even know how I found this game, to be honest. Oh yeah, when was Breakwaters coming out? December 9th. Alright. I should remove a lot of these games from... Ooh, Inside. The Inside demo is pretty good. Rune King, League of Legends story. Monster Girl Island. Why do I have these on my wish list? Hush, hush, only your love can save them? What the frick? VR Kanojo. Wasteland 3, actually, pretty dope. I like how they put the time, the release date, August 27th at 5 p.m. Pacific. Herbal Galaxy, Sun Haven. Ooh, Ender Lilies. I want to play it. I don't know, guys. The older you get, the more of like a pain video games are to play, to be honest. What's Koitatsu Party? Ah, Hollow Knight Silk Song. When is Silk Song coming out, guys? God dang it. Guess I'll have to cut my losses and move on and forget about this since the developers. In order to prevent the bad situation from becoming worse. Yeah, okay. How does that apply to our game's release date? When was Silk Song announced? To be announced. When was Hollow Knight released? God, it's been almost 5 years since Hollow Knight came out. My God. This game's a classic, guys. If you guys haven't played Hollow Knight, it's really good. You play as this little guy. and you go around. You have a sword, and you go around and you attack enemies. There's like bosses and stuff. It's kind of a challenging game. I mean, it is a challenging game, 100%. But it's really cute. I really like the art style, and it's like one of the best games ever, to be honest. Yeah, they have it for all platforms. So. There was an update. They're still updating this. It's been 4 years, dude. With a lovely story. There was no story in this game. What are these guys on about? Anyway, Hollow Knight's fantastic. You want a game that's gonna last you a whole bunch of time? Like, this is it. But the map is so huge too. You have like... It like curves in and out and stuff and everything. This is just one small section of the map. This dude hasn't unlocked much. Hollow Knight. Oh well. I'm more into Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds. Yeah. They have the Outer Wilds DLC on sale on PlayStation. I think here I can look. They discounted Code Vein that much. Okay, look, just search Outer Wilds. Oh yeah, it's $3 off, that's right. I'm not gonna preemptively buy it for a $3 discount. While the price of the bundle is exactly the combined price of the game and the DLC. Up-we-do. I really want to play the... DLC. This came out... Wow, the DLC came out just a year after the initial game. They really rushed this out then, jeez. Well, they already had the engine. This game took them a long time. I watched a documentary of how this game got made. It's actually really cool. God, I love Outer Wilds. Apparently this DLC is like really scary though. Like even more scary than freaking the base game. If I look that up. Wow, a 13-hour game. Or a 13-hour DLC. Nice. Perfect. Dysmantle. Main story is 26. Who's doing this in 26 hours? 2020 release date. Oh, this is probably reviewing the early access version of it. Dude, Fantasy Life is not a 31-hour game. Who's rushing through this at 31 hours? God, Fantasy Island. Ugh. If you guys have a 3DS, Fantasy Life is like the one game to get. Like 100%. This will last you like over 100 hours on a single playthrough. Well, what? Alright, the Pokemon games. I want to play Red Dead 2. Apparently the story's really good. I don't like the combat that much, but... Yeah, see, Hollow Knight. 40 hours. 40 hours for a playthrough. It's a $15 game. In fact, right now it's on sale for like $7. Or... No, it was a Black Friday sale, so I think, yeah, those ended. Well, the PlayStation one's still up, I think. Yakuza 0 is 65 hours. Holy crap. It's 65 hours long. I can get it right now for $5. What a steal. I should actually just get it, to be honest. I have enough money on my account, so... Oh yeah, I wanted to look up Spirit Fair. It's a 30-hour game? Damn. $15? Nice. I'm sure it'll go on sale again. The Beverly update. I gotta play this for free on the Xbox Game Pass, but... Oh yeah, what was I gonna play on the Xbox Game Pass? I actually forget. Oh, thanks, Brittany. Oh, they got Stardew Valley on here? Wow. Wait, do they even have the first Final Fantasy 13? I haven't actually looked at this for a while. Mortal Shell. Are they anything good? Bada bing, bada boom. OST, Naka, what was I gonna look up on here? Oh, yeah, I had like a library I was gonna play through. Oh yeah, Scarlet Nexus, that's right. Am I actually able to launch any of these titles? I think that since I had them installed, then... Do they let me play the game? I don't think they let me play the game. Oh well. I think I had here. What was I gonna play? I could play all these games. I think the only ones I was gonna play that I can't play on PlayStation is well, Sea of Thieves, Sunset Overdrive. That's right, Sunset Overdrive. Because I tried Gears of War and the Halo collection. I played Ori. That's right. I played Ori. That's the one I wanted to play. At least I played Ori. Okay, at least I finished Ori from start to finish on stream. That was good. That was good. But I tried Crackdown 3. Didn't. It wasn't my jam. Halo Wars. Minecraft Dungeons. I know they have on PlayStation. Oh yeah, I was gonna try these Disney games. That's right. Rush, a Disney Pixar adventure. I was actually kind of curious about Disneyland Adventures. How much of a, like, is it the kind of game that you give to your like your 6-year-old kid, and they like have a blast and they have really fond memories of it? Yeah, this is definitely like just a kid who can barely function, who can barely like control the thing on the controller, is able to like walk around and just explore Disneyland at their own pace, and they're able to like marvel at everything, and they don't have, you know, the pressure of like, you know, the exhaustion of having to be there, or the pressure, you know, they can just wake up and go on this game and just have a blast and choose whatever they want to do. Yeah, this is really like it appeals to kids. I had that kind of experience with I had a casino game for the Super Nintendo, and it was like pixels, and it was like pixelated, and so you walked through this casino, and you walked through this casino, and you could go up the elevator, you could go up the escalator and down the escalator, you could go on the elevator. It was like a multi-floored casino. There's a big show floor. You walk around and you can walk up to a table and you can play a game. I didn't know how to play the games at the time. I was like 6 years old, but I was like fascinated. Like, man, I get to walk around this casino, you know, and it's like at my own pace. So it's one of those. I figured that that's what this Disneyland game would be for like little kids who are Disney fans and who can barely work their way around a controller. I feel like this is going to be very friendly towards them. Everyone 10 and up? I don't think so. You're not making this game for 10 and up, bro. You're making this game for like 6-year-olds. Of cartoon violence. Are Disney and Pixar movies for ages 10 and up? Because those have, like, Peter Pan has violence. They have the sword fighting, and they have the tossing Captain Hook into the ocean and he's getting eaten by an alligator. They have those. And that's like a movie you show your 4-year-old. So I don't think you're putting E10 plus on a Disneyland video game, on a video game called Disneyland Adventures. I don't think you're doing that. Amazing. I got to kiss Minnie Mouse. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. This is a perfect review. I'd say that's the epitome of the perfect review. I have died. This game gave me a stroke, aneurysm, heart attack, and stage 4 cancer at the same time. Congratulations. It should be a war crime to charge monies for this. I will be suing for the loss of my sanity. It killed off my bloodline. 10 out of 10 the game of the year. It wasn't an original joke. Fun for all ages. This game is simple yet amazing. This game is simply amazing. Made me feel something I never felt before. My heart opened wide up. Other stuff as well. Other stuff. What else is opening wide, you pervert? Other stuff as well, but I love Disney and Mickey with my whole heart. Reason why I'm rating a 4 stars is because Minnie threw a drink at my wife when she asked for an autograph. Wait, really? That's hilarious. Among Us. Oh no, I can't play Among Us anymore because my Game Pass expired. No, god dang it, guys. I can't play Among Us anymore. Do they have Among Us on the PS4? Oh my god. Among Us. Please have Among Us. No. Where's Among Us? Among Us PS4. Please. December 14th? Why is it taking them 3 years to get this game? What? Grab your crew, then hit social deduction. Game coming to PS4 and PS5 December 14th. What the frick? Oh no. How much are they charging for this? If they're charging more than $5 for this, I'm gonna flip, dude. Body reported. Oh, crossplay. Yeah, PlayStation and Sony are pretty anal about crossplay. So, they do be like that. Why on the blog, why do they keep advertising Fall Guys? I don't care about Fall Guys. Duh, freaking Mortal Shell. You get the Godfall Challenger Edition for free? Oh, hell yeah. Nice. I've been wanting to play Godfall for a while. Like, ever since it was announced. I heard it was kind of meh. It's not worth the money, but... Oh, a Lego game. I want to play DC Supervillains. That'd be a comfy game to play. Mortal Shell is a ruthless and deep single-player action RPG that tests your sanity and resilience in a shattered world. That sounds pretty dope. I was born 1777. Alright. I was born 300 years ago, guys. I don't have the attention span, so... What? Whoa, wait.
Taste the truth.
No way, this looks like Dark Souls, but like a more epic version of Dark Souls. This really looks like Dark Souls. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, this looks actually really cool. How have I never heard about this game before? This actually looks like really good. Dang. No, I would have been playing this. If I had known about this game. Come on, guys. Advertise your game better. Come on, man. If I had known that it existed, like, this must be a cult classic. Marshall. How long does it take to beat Mortal Shell? Oh, no, not that one. Oh yeah, Toho Luna Nights is one I wanted to play. Yeah, Sunset Overdrive is really the only game that I'm kind of like, okay, you know, I'm not gonna be able to play this once I return my computer. It's a 13-hour game. Okay, no wonder I never heard of it. Actually, still, that like works perfectly for me. It's released a year ago. Yeah, there's no... Mortal Shell is at once evocative, confusing, tantalizing, brutally difficult, and frustrating. They'll also be worth the sweaty palm stress, because Mortal Shell is also fun and fair. Oh, hell yeah. That's exactly what I like to hear. Alright, let's go on Steam. Let's see what people have to say. They tried to emulate Dark Souls, but took all the wrong lessons from the game and didn't grasp any subtleties of what made it great. Well, you can't expect it to be perfect. Dope game. Pairing is a little iffy. The lock-on can be jank. There's the occasional collision issues. Other than that, it's great. Alright, cool. That's all I need to know. How about the DLC? DLC came out a year later. Awesome DLC. Getting it for free. I recommend. This had so much replay value. If you're into roguelike games, this DLC is a must. Oh. Wait, they added a roguelike mode to Dark Souls? What the frick? Cover your own path to deliverance in a self-altering world where no two runs are the same. It ain't on sale, but whatever. Might go on sale later. Anyway, guys. I'm gonna go off. I think that's gonna do it for me. Great games to look forward to on the PS4. Yeah. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I actually played a game for once for more than like 30 minutes. It's fantastic. Yeah, so it's like way more than I normally do on here. So it's like, you know, when I was streaming on the PlayStation, it's like I would actually play the game, but now that I've been streaming on the computer, it's like I haven't really like played the game or whatever. So I'm like quitting all these games halfway through. That's kind of how it goes when you get older. It's just like games aren't as appealing anymore or whatever. There's no drink left. Yeah, so it is what it is, you know. But yeah, God, what's today? Is today Wednesday? Oh God, I still have my persuasive essay that I have to do because friggin' I have like 4 assignments, so you know I've saved the essay for last. So how about that? Let's do Sunday night. Whatever. I might actually end up crunching Sunday night for that. So, I don't know. I'm not looking forward to... God, college is so, like... Or having this... So, I was thinking about this, because I gotta get a job soon. start earning money. If I get a job, like even a part-time job, like 4 or 5 hours a day, I'm gonna be working and then streaming and also doing my college homework. I'm going to have all 3 of those things, and I'm going to be sleeping. So I'm going to have all 4 of those things to do, every day. If I work, then it's going to be, I'm going to have to give up 4 hours a day, or around 5 hours a day. Or I'm going to have to give up an entire day a couple days a week. So I'm going to lose that time. And then I'm going to be streaming the rest of the time and then squeezing in. I don't even know where I'm going to squeeze in doing the homework at that point. So, and then after all that, there's going to be no time to relax. There's going to be no time to actually like relax and settle down and everything like that. So, because for the past few nights, I've just been kind of plopping in my chair. Like after stream, I'll eat dinner, play some YouTube videos, and then I'll plop in my chair and I'll daydream, and then I'll end up going to bed like 2 in the morning. But yeah, anyway, yeah, I don't know if you guys care about any of this, but it's just so for my streaming schedule, it's I don't know. I'm gonna actually have to go out and apply for jobs, but so no way if I had my old job, no way I would have been able to stream like this. So, but at the same time, it's just something to keep me occupied. But once I actually do become employed, even if it's a part-time gig, I'm not gonna have much time for anything. So, I'm gonna have less time for streaming, and I'm also gonna have to, and then the wee hours I'm gonna have to squeeze in doing my homework for my classes. And I don't know how I'm going to balance all of that, honestly. That just sounds like a nightmare to me. And then after all of that, the only respite I'm going to get, the only rest time I'm going to get is when I actually go to sleep. So, and that's not even counting meals in between all of that. When am I going to have time to cook stuff? When am I going to have time to, do anything? Cook stuff at my own pace. I can't spend an hour and a half in the kitchen cooking a new recipe. And that's time I could be putting towards my homework. That's time that I could be, streaming. That's time that I could be sleeping, so I'm well rested for my job tomorrow. It's just oh my god. And I'm not the kind of person who because I can sit here and stream for 8 hours like I've been, and then I can find some time during the week to do my work, but I need a lot of downtime. I need a lot of rest and relaxation time in order to kind of cope with all of this. So, and plus, streaming isn't actually a job. It's, it's something I'm doing every day, but it's not it's not as strenuous as a real job would be. So I don't actually have work to do on the stream. I just get on at a certain time, just do whatever I want. But I'm still sitting here for this extended amount of time. I can't just walk away and just go to the kitchen and go to a bar stool and, space out like I normally do. So you guys have seen me do that in previous streams where I'll just sit here and I'll just space out for half an hour or so. But, it's I can't do something like that consistently at my own leisure. Not to mention the fact that I'm going to have college work and stuff. So I can imagine a lot of streams in the future are going to be me doing college work. So I'm not going to get a job soon, but ideally I would want to get a job next weekend, not this weekend, but after next weekend, the following Monday, I would want to actually be employed. But I guess I would just be putting out resumes at that time, so see if I hear anything back. So chances are I'm probably not actually going to become employed until January. So yeah, just but yeah, I don't know. it's just one more thing to think about. I gotta start earning money soon. That's my bank account keeps dwindling, especially with like I just got dental insurance. I'm still gonna have to pay for the work done on my teeth. That's hundreds of dollars. So to recoup some of that cost, I actually need to work. You know, for every tooth that I get a root canal and crown in with my insurance, that's like 2 weeks. That's like 2 weeks paycheck. So I'm gonna have to work 2 weeks and then I can get one tooth fixed. And then I'm gonna have to work another 2 weeks, get another tooth fixed. I'm gonna have to keep doing that. Not to mention I gotta save up. Not to mention I gotta pay rent, feed myself, all that stuff. So, you know, whatever. But yeah. Anyway, you know, that's where I am in my life right now. It's, my God. But yeah, I don't know. It's nothing urgent or anything. My stress this week is just I gotta get this stupid essay done, and then next week I'm gonna have that giant research paper to do, and I don't know how I'm gonna get through that giant research paper. So I haven't even looked at this week's essay. So, but yeah, I don't know. I did everything else though. So who knows? I'll either do that like tomorrow or Wednesday or something. But yeah. Anyway, this is going to do it for me. With that said, you know, I don't mean to make these streams somber or anything, but that's going to do it for me. I hope you guys enjoyed. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hope you guys enjoyed me actually playing games this time. So, you know, that's what it, you know, that's... I actually played a game. Oh boy. Actually played a game and actually talked about a video game this time. So, like a streamer should be doing. But yeah, it's, I don't know, some popular streamers will just, they'll watch YouTube videos in the beginning, they'll start a stream and they'll watch YouTube videos and then they'll comment on the YouTube videos and explain stuff to the audience and whatnot. And it's cool, you know, I think I'm like kind of the small streamer equivalent of that. So it's, I'll sit here and I'll complain about something, whatever's on my mind, whatever topic comes up. But yeah, I can definitely talk at you guys for a long time. Not with you guys, but at you guys for like a really long time. So, but yeah, I don't know. God, I need a haircut. My hair is too like, it like weighs itself down, so it looks like really flat. Yeah, this lighting is not too flattering for me, so I'm not photogenic at all. But, yeah. Anyway, guys, yeah, hope you all enjoy the stream. Hope you all had a good day today. And I hope you all get a good sleep tonight. I mean it. I think I said it last night. I've been saying it every single night. Hope you all get a good sleep. I hope so. I hope I have been. Because I mean it. Every single night I'd say it, I mean it. I told you guys. But yeah, anyway. That's gonna do it for me. This angle is not good. Like, you guys, if you guys knew me in real life, you shouldn't look at me from my left side. You should look at me from my right side instead. Look at that. Look at that. Silky suave. But yeah. I need a haircut. I need all this, like, actually tamed. All this hair actually tamed. You know? Whatever. God. Okay. Just... Why am I doing this? I'm, like, not... Like, I'm getting off right now. Okay, that didn't help at all. I can't even see without my glasses. Yeah, I can tell where my phone is, where the camera is, but that's about it. Anyway, guys, yeah, I really need a haircut. I'm not good with like super long hair. Yeah. Okay. End of stream, guys. Thank you so much for watching. This has been Big Pasta Gaming. You guys have been Little Pasta watching. And I will see you all tomorrow. Sometime, same place, 10:30 Pacific Standard Time. Bye-bye, everybody. Sayonara. Take care, everyone. Hope we all get a good night's sleep tonight. Hope we all have a good day tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Take care. Peace out. Bye-bye. Sayonara. It's time for dinner. Ah, caught my eye. Why? Good night, everybody. Take care.